Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
Get to it, get to it, get to it. Hold up, boys, hold up.
After sorting out a motley herd,
What y'all think about partnering up on some cattle? I'd like to run about 1,400 head. Y'all come up about 500,000, I'll come up with 500,000, we just partner up on it.
the Cowboys were presented with a $1 million opportunity,
$500,000. How are you going to do that?
but struggled to finance the investment.
Looks like you may have other outstanding lines of credit or loans that are secured by your livestock. So do you have another option for collateral?
Get her, bring her to me.
Booger coached up his little cowboy,
Where's Matthew?
He's in there asleep.
while Jacqueline missed her little man.
I mean, I could seriously cry right now. I drove home just excited to see him, and now he's asleep.
I think I need to be president of the Baldwin County Cattlemen's Association.
Well, we'd like to get you and more people involved. Maybe being like an ambassador out in the community.
Cody became an ambassador for the cattle industry.
Ambassador here. I like the way it rolls off my tongue.
We met with the bank and they denied us the loan.
What if I provided everything? Let y'all take the ball and run with it.
And an unexpected counteroffer allowed the guys to seal the deal after all.
Mr. Brett, we do it.
Sounds good. Booger?
Sounds good, buddy.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
Don't spill them, boys, don't spill them, boys.
The guys struggle moving a herd to greener pastures.
You like the one she likes there.
You like them?
Bubba plans for his daughter's future.
And I'm gonna start Andy a little small herd.
Yeah.
And I wanna call it the Cowgirl College Fund.
You're going to jail because you stole some cake.
Booger learns there's a new sheriff in town.
Hold on, I gotta take a picture.
As everyone celebrates Matthew's 4th birthday.
Blow the candle out.
I've kind of been newly appointed the ambassador, kind of a spokesman for the Cattlemen's Association.
Cody's ambassadorship leads him to a very special young cowboy.
Hey, Tristan, look who we got here.
My name's Cody.
My name is Tristan.
That lightning storm sure did a number on this place, didn't it?
Yeah, it sure did.
I got a call from Mr. Robert, same man that bought my Brahma cattle a few months ago. Well, I'm pretty easy to trade with. I tell you what, I'll do $24.50.
That sounds good. I appreciate that.
He's done called us over and asked us if we could rotate these cattle from pasture to pasture for him because lightning has struck his field and caught it on fire and burned it off. They're out of grass.
We just gonna get out around them cattle, Booger, and push them back up where we come from?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. We're gonna turn them back and take them to them greener pastures back this way. There's an old road they can get on. Once they get on that road, they kind of got fences on both sides. We just drive them along. Biggest thing's about gathering them. Let's just fan out and get around them and see what happens. We'll just try to push them all out here in the open. Walk on, mamas. Walk down, hold the cattle. Walk on, cattle. We're having to rotate these cattle a little bit different than the way they're used to going. These cattle are not dog broke, so it's gonna be even more difficult to get them going. But we're gonna try something a little bit different. We're gonna put one man ahead of these Brahmers. That way, maybe they'll follow in there and start following him with the other two behind pushing along.
Hurry up, guys, get up here.
Easy there, Bubba. Turn that hole.
Go on in there. Find that hole, girl. Find that hole. There you go. You see it. Just walk through it.
Don't spill them, boys. Don't spill them, boys. Hold them up. Hold the cattle, Bubba. Hold the cattle. Stay with your cattle, Harris.
The moment we try to put a little bit of pressure on these cattle, they start hopping fences. And when they start hopping fences, Brahmers usually don't stop for a minute. They don't care what side of the fence they're on. They don't care about green grass. They just hop in fences. And that's when things go south.
Hey, Brammer. Hey, Brammer. Staples flying, post cracking, barbed wire stretching. Heck, we just want to put them in a new pasture. That way they'll have plenty to eat. They're not really wanting to cooperate. At this point, we've got cattle scattered up pretty much everywhere. Where we started, where we finished, in the middle, and where we didn't even go.
Now get on up there and pinch them off, Bubba. Stay with your cattle, Harris. Stay with him, guys.
Get in there. Bubba, get in there, you old aggravating thing.
Squeeze him right there a little bit, Bubba, right on that point. There you go. That's right. Keep him in front of you there, kind of roll him around.
These cattle finally understand we're just here to help. First one goes to the gate, and then the rest of them realize there is a gate hole there, and the grass is greener on the other side.
Back off of her, back off of her, back off of her. All right, now squeeze on it.
You talking about nice.
Well, that could have went a little bit smoother.
Had to get my lid, boys. Lost my lid.
Bubba?
Whew, I tell you what, it's not the easiest job we ever done, and it's not the hardest. It's just a typical day of being a cowboy.
I got a lot to do. I got Matthew's birthday party right around the corner. Heck, I gotta go pick up some supplies for it. Jacqueline's got me a list about that long. Yeah.
How old is he?
He's turning 4.
Turning 4.
What kind of party you gonna have? Cop party. A cop party? Matthew is having a cop birthday party. He thinks cops are the coolest thing. Cops are kind of cool, unless they got you in handcuffs. It's gonna be a fun time. Y'all gonna be there, right?
Absolutely,
man. Is that an invite? Is that a formal invite?
Heck yeah. Y'all and the family.
We wouldn't miss it for nothing.
I mean, y'all know you invited. I didn't have to say that part.
Well, on top of all that, we still got to get all that land prepared for bread.
Yeah.
You know, we've been working on it. There's still a long way to go.
We still got a pan, dozer, and rip, huh?
It's one of the last jobs we're gonna be able to do for a while because we're fixing to be super busy doing this deal with Mr. Brett. And if we handle the cattle deal from beginning to end, he's willing to give us a share in the profit. And he's asking a lot to make this deal happen. We've got to get this land prepared. We got to get cattle bought, feed cattle processed, taken care of. And not counting, we're not gonna get a paycheck for a long time.
I'll give Mr. Robert a shout and let him know we get these cattle moved. That way we can get on back to work.
Do it.
Let's go. Let's head out.
Check this out.
A newspaper?
Look in the classifieds.
The classifieds? I've never looked in the classifieds for a pharmacist job before.
Well, there's other jobs in the town besides being a pharmacist. You can just find anything that keeps you from having to drive so much.
I'm at a point in my life where I'm ready to find a job that allows me to work shorter days and spend time with my family. But unfortunately, besides being a pharmacist, I have absolutely no experience doing anything else.
Here's one. There's a part-time mechanic. I don't even know how to put batteries in Matthew's toys, but I could grind stumps. I could sell motorcycle apparel. Look, I'm not gonna have any luck in the classifieds. Let's just stop talking about jobs. Let's talk about Matthew's birthday party.
Matthew's 4th birthday party is coming up. He really wants to have a cop-themed birthday party. So today, we're all gonna go shopping and try to find supplies.
Oh.
What do you think we should buy, bud?
Well, handcuffs.
Yeah, we need some handcuffs. Hey, this could be for police officer party.
Wow! Look at this.
What do you think if
what
you...
are these?
What if you and your friends wore mustaches? Hey.
I want one of those.
Look, there's a little one.
Oh.
You guys are not focusing here. Police officer.
You better pay attention. I'm fixing to come in for the kill.
Booger's losing sight of the fact that we have got to get some of this stuff on this list. If I wasn't here, I'm pretty sure nothing would be getting done.
Okay, guys, look, you're not focusing. Police officer party.
But all right, put it up, Matthew. Party's over. We gotta go find some stuff for a police officer.
Yep.
Look at that hat.
I want a hat.
Baby, $8 a pair.
Look at this hat.
The metal ones are only $4.
Let's see, what does it look like? Show me. That's gonna be perfect.
Matthew, look, here's the handcuffs.
Yeah.
Well,
let's get a bunch of these.
This jail, we can have people locked up in jail. But there's only one. You know what? Mommy might be able to make your friends some jail shirts.
This place has really got a lot of neat stuff. Oh, goodness. That thing's kind of scary.
Okay, focus. Tickets.
Tickets for what?
You can write tickets. We're talking about a police officer birthday party, remember?
Yeah.
I think I might have to go shopping like by myself to take care of this party.
Coming up.
Thank you so much for coming by, and I'll be back in touch with you.
Thank you.
What you working on?
Just read it for yourself.
Is that the job you interviewed for?
Hello?
Hey, man, speak to Cody.
Yes, sir, you got him.
Hey, Cody, this is Doug Lloyd. I'm out here in Robertsdale. Got your name from a guy out in town. And look, my wife Carrie and I, we got a few acres. We're running some registered Dexter cattle and got a couple horses. Trent told me you might be able to come out here and take a look, try and give us some pointers.
I do know a lot about cattle, so absolutely, yes, sir. Heck, now I'm the Alabama Cattlemen Association ambassador. It's time for me to step up my game. This is a perfect opportunity for me to get out and learn Mr. Doug some stuff about the Cattlemen's Association.
Say good morning.
Go for your dad. Oh, that's sweet. Have a kiss? Did you sleep good?
Oh, yeah.
Good. Well, Daddy's fixing to go to work. Do you want to go with me? Before I go, I was going to run something by you I've been thinking about. And I'm going to start Andy a little small herd.
Yeah.
And I want to call it the Cowgirl College Fund. I'm going to take care of the herd for her until she's of age to start helping Daddy. And it's going to be a learning experience for her.
Yeah.
And every time the cows have calves, I'm going to raise the boys up and sell them off. And the heifers, I'm going to keep them for later on down the future. She'll have, you know, some money.
Cowgirl College.
Yeah, I've been
That's
thinking
cute.
about this ever since you were pregnant and stuff. And
I love that idea. And I think it's great. And like you said, when she gets old enough, she can help you. And it'll teach her the value of a dollar, which is like just so important to me. The fact that Bubba is already thinking about Andy's future makes me so happy. I love that she'll have her own herd. I also love that she'll learn the value of a dollar and realize that she has to put in work to get money and get other things out of life. I love that you're gonna do that for her. But it has me thinking of ways that I can help contribute to our family.
Yeah.
I know that stay-at-home mom and raising our child is like the most important thing, but financially, I would like to contribute. I'm so thankful that I am able to be a stay-at-home mom, but I'm used to working full-time for my father and caring for Andy, and now I'm not. Bubba provides greatly, but as an independent woman, I want to be able to do that too.
you know, this might be a good time for you to try to help us out financially and have a little extra income while you're at the house. And because if this deal goes good with Brett, then we'll get a paycheck in several months. But if it goes bad, who knows if I'll ever get a paycheck for a long time.
That's a scary thought, to think we can go that many months without you getting a paycheck.
Yeah, well, you just gotta have faith.
I got that.
I know you do.
Always have.
Hi,
I'm Jacqueline.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Come on back. You're here for the job interview.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
I got your resume, and I was looking over some things. What can you tell me about yourself?
I applied for a job at a local pharmacy, and today I'm going on an interview. I'm really hopeful that this is going to work out. I've been in a hospital for the last 9 years.
Do you have any retail pharmacy experience? That's a lot different than the hospital you're used to.
I do. When I graduated pharmacy school, I went straight to retail, and I worked there for 2.5 years. Hospital pharmacy and retail pharmacy is quite a bit different, but I think working in a retail pharmacy could be kind of nice. And if this is a way for me to get less hours, I totally think I can make the transition from hospital pharmacist to retail pharmacist.
What were your duties there at the hospital?
All of the pharmacists are out on the floors at different nursing stations. So we rotate through each unit. So I work oncology, an intensive care unit, coronary care unit, psychiatry. We have a rehab facility. We have orthopedics. So each week I'm in a different unit. I know the bulk of my professional experience is inside of a hospital, but I'd love the chance to be a retail pharmacist. So I hope Elaine takes all of this into consideration.
Well, thank you so much for coming by, and I'll be back in touch with you.
Thank you. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
But overall, I think the interview went well. I'm feeling pretty confident.
Good morning.
Glad you can make it.
How are y'all?
I'm doing one of my favorite things.
Doing my least favorite thing.
Oh, you must be shoveling horse hockey.
That's it.
Doug?
Hey, Cody. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Hey, nice to meet you,
It's a
Carrie.
pleasure, Miss Carrie. Pleasure. Mr. Doug's a local farmer. He's got some Dexter cattle. And I'm just gonna give him some advice. I've kind of been newly appointed the ambassador, kind of a spokesman for the Cattlemen's Association, you know, and now that I'm involved, I feel like it's my duty to get out and promote it.
I find the cattle people, all breeds, they're good people, down to earth.
You're dang right.
Very opinionated at times, but so be it.
Everybody's got them.
That's right.
Everybody's got them.
That's right.
And you said you had some Dexter cattle?
We got Dexters. They're all registered, and you know, they're a good breed for a small farmer, you know.
Well, they're gentle enough, huh?
They are. They just come running up. They'll eat treats out of your hands.
Now some of these are full-grown cows.
Oh, yes.
Well, now that you've seen them, you got any advice? I mean, we think they're pretty healthy, pretty well kept.
The cattle look in great condition. I mean, I can't see. I mean, everything you're doing looks perfectly fine. I mean, obviously you vaccinate them and worm them, and I mean, that's really, I think people can overdo when it comes to cow-calf operators.
Right.
And I think people can go in and their cost to income just gets so far out of whack. That's why so many farmers get in a bind.
Right.
If your cattle's got wormer, clean water, good grass, really, and some vaccinations, what else can you do?
That's it.
His cows are very well kept, and I mean, everything seems to be in upstanding fashion, so all I can tell him is good luck, man. I wish you the best in the cattle business.
Hey, Tristan, look who we got here.
My name's Cody.
My name is Tristan.
Tristan, it's a pleasure to meet you, young man.
Okay.
Boy, I like them cowboy boots. They look a lot like mine.
Yeah.
Look at that. We got the same design right there.
Yep.
How about that?
Yep.
Is that your bull?
Yep.
What's his name?
Midas.
Midas. King Midas.
Hey, boy.
All right.
What are those on your boots?
What are you talking about, the spurs?
Yeah.
Remember spurs, buddy. I gotta ride when I'm riding horses through cattle and stuff, working horses. Instead of whipping them or stuff, I just bump my spurs in their side. And whichever way I bump my spur, that's the way the horse goes. Pretty cool. It's like a steering wheel. Instead of using my hands, I use my feet.
It's nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you, buddy. Hope to see you again soon.
Okay.
Bye, bud.
Bye.
He keeps us busy. He's autistic, and so some challenges, but he pushes through. He's a trooper. You can't slow him down.
No.
He just keeps going. After we retired from the Navy, we moved down here, and we got this place, and we thought it would be great for Tristan. So so we came down here and got set up. And
it's just been, I mean, really, this place is a blessing.
Well, it's a beautiful place.
Yep.
After meeting Mr. Doug and Miss Carrie and Tristan today, it reminds me that there's still good in this world, that there are selfless people out there who will sacrifice for the better of their children and for the better of their children's future. And that's an amazing thing.
Well, Cody, I appreciate you coming out, man.
I really appreciate you calling me. I enjoyed it. Y'all have a beautiful place, Miss Carrie.
Yeah, it's wonderful to meet you.
It was a pleasure, and y'all are rocking and rolling, man.
All right.
I envy y'all.
Coming up.
Children with
young man.
autism do so well with any type of animal therapies.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You swing over. There you go.
Now hold on right there.
Whoa.
Let's go look at some cows. Daddy's gonna let you pick out some cows. So today I've got Andy loaded up and we're headed out to the pasture to meet Mr. Scott over at his place. Mr. Scott's got some replacement heifers. That's what I want to buy for Andy's Cowgirl College Fund. I want to buy about 5 head for Andy and start her what I'm calling the Cowgirl College Fund.
All right.
So
get started soon.
Yeah, go ahead and get started, and every time they have a little old boy calf, I'm gonna raise it up, sell it, put the money in her account, and then every time they have a little heifer, calf, I'm just gonna brand it and raise it up and stick it right back in her herd and build her herd as she gets older.
I think that's a great idea. Teach them responsibility.
That's right, from an early age.
From an early age.
Andy, ooh, you see the cows? You like
That's
them?
the one she likes there.
You like them? You like the white face ones?
I think she likes all of them.
I think she does. Daddy can't buy all of them for you, honey. He's gonna buy you 5 pair though. I wanna pick out Annie's cows for her, but she's doing a pretty good job herself. Every time a white-faced cow walks up, she's going, whoo, whoo. She's picking out the cows that I want. Yeah, 217, 184, and 179. Solid black. I really think that this Cowgirl College Fund was the right choice for Andy. Well, Mr. Scott, how much you want for these pairs?
Just whatever the market bears.
Okay.
That's fair with you.
Yes, sir, that'll be fair with me. I appreciate it. Andy loves animals and she loves cows, and it just melts my heart to know that she loves animals as much as I do. And I know later on down the road, she's gonna appreciate this. sweetheart.
Hey,
What you working on?
just read it for yourself.
You didn't get the job?
Mm-mm. So I applied for this job. I went to the interview. I really thought everything went well. I got to the point where I started envisioning myself making this change, you know? And so I'm really surprised and I'm really saddened to be back at square one.
I figured once you got an interview and you know, didn't have anything like majorly wrong with you, that they would hire you.
Maybe you should just downscale your resume a little bit. You ever thought about that?
What are you talking about?
Like, maybe you look like you're overqualified for the job.
I went to college for 6 years to get this pharmacy degree, and I've put 10 years into this career. I feel like I'm good at what I do. I just want to work less, and I don't want to drive 2 hours a day. I mean, that's it. I want to be a pharmacist somewhere. I just can't keep doing what I'm doing, you know?
Have you ever tried talking to your boss about a part-time job?
You know, I've thought about it for a minute, but they don't offer part-time positions in my company at all. I don't even think it's possible.
At least try and ask. That's something you've wanted for years now.
I really don't know what the answer is.
Say, ugh, get out of here.
What y'all doing?
Playing in the garden, Daddy.
I see.
Look, you know water?
I just got back from Mr. Doug Lloyd's place. I don't live right up the road here. Yeah, he called me up. He said, hey, I got some cows, got some horses. Just want you to kind of come look at it, maybe give me some advice on if what I got's any good, or, you know, just advice. Just good people. You know? Well, since meeting Mr. Doug and Miss Carrie's little boy Tristan, you know, it's been in my heart and he's been in my mind. I feel like that I can maybe do something with him or do something for him that would, you know, maybe brighten his day in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, they have a 14-year-old boy. His name is Tristan, and he has special needs. He's got autism.
Does he know how to ride?
I know they got horses, but I'm really not sure. I don't know.
Children with autism do so well with animals, and any type of animal therapy is great. They do so well with that.
That's probably why he has the cows.
Maybe you can go out and show Tristan how to ride if he doesn't know how to. Animal therapy is a great tool. And I think that sending Cody over there and being a cowboy and teaching Tristan how to ride will be great for both of them. Just help him learn another skill. He'll have another tool that'll help him through his everyday routine.
You and I both know a horse is a routine.
Oh, it's definitely a routine.
Riding my horses, that's therapy to me. If I can give Tristan just a little bit of that peace that I get when I'm on my horse, it'll be all worth it. I'm gonna call Mr. Doug, kind of see what he says. That's a really good idea. We love y'all.
Love you too.
Coming up.
We have a special surprise for you. You close your eyes and I'll be right back. Oh, GP!
What are you working on?
Bad guy shirts.
Did you make them?
Yeah, Matthew wants all his friends to be jailbirds.
That's funny.
Matthew's birthday party is just around the corner. I haven't had a whole lot of time to prepare, and I've got so much to do.
This would be really good. We can use it for his birthday, and then for Halloween, he can be a prisoner.
That is a good idea. That'll save me some work, considering I can never get enough time to do any of this stuff with me being at work all the time.
Did you ever talk to your boss about going part-time?
No, we've been really, really busy at work, and I really haven't worked up the nerve to ask her.
I'll admit, I've been putting off having this conversation with my boss.
I just want to get through this birthday party and enjoy this one day that I have off. One project down. Now I just need to finish the cake.
Let me see it, man. That looks really good.
Thanks.
Matthew's really taken to the whole cowboy thing with Booger. So the fact that he wanted a cop birthday party, it kind of surprised me, but he's gonna get what he wants.
Look at him.
Oh my goodness, what are you doing, buddy?
I went and put on my cop suit.
Good job. I know you did not just do that. What are you doing? Booger!
I just got a little piece of it.
Matthew, he just messed up your cake. Look
no,
at this.
I didn't. You're putting ice in there. Just put some more there.
All day on this cake. You don't do that.
All you gotta do is put some ice in back.
No.
You're under arrest.
Who? I ain't done nothing.
You're going to jail because you stole some cake.
Thank you. Mr. Officer.
You're going to jail.
Where's the jail at?
Right there.
Oh, you made a jail outside?
I've been working on a cake and a jail all day. Yep.
I never figured my first time going to jail would be for sneaking a little old taste of a birthday cake.
Get all the way in. Sit there and think about what you did.
Hey, if you'll let me out, I'll let you open a birthday present early.
I gotta ask my mommy. You stay here.
Hey, man, I told you I'd let you open up a present.
How was Booger?
He's doing bad.
He's doing bad?
Yeah. Booger said if I let him out of jail, I can open a present.
No, he didn't say that.
Yes,
Do you know what that's called?
What?
That's called a bribe.
Oh.
Police officers don't take bribes.
No.
No, that's bad, bad, bad.
Oh.
That's illegal.
I can't believe my bribery isn't working on Matthew. When you got a 4-year-old kid that won't give in to open up a birthday present, now that fella is straight. There ain't no crooked cop in him.
Hey, Matthew, I might need some help over here. You can tell all your friends that you made your cake. Come here. You ready to help?
Ready. Is that enough?
Probably so. Well, I'm gonna tell all of your friends that you made this cake, okay? All right, what do you think?
It looks good.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
You think Mommy should stay home more and make you more cakes?
Yeah.
Does that sound like a good idea?
A lot of cake.
A lot of cakes. That sounds like a good idea. Hey, Booger's been in jail for a little while. Do you think we should go get him out?
Okay, I'm going to get him out. You can get out now.
Thank you, sir. Yay, I'm free! I guess I paid for my crime, but I'm not gonna say I wouldn't try it again, because that cake was good. I'm free!
Brett, he put us in charge of this deal. That means we've got to help Brett take care of his cattle, help him fix up his facilities. That way he can tend to his row cropping and he won't have to worry about his cattle being taken care of. He'll make some money and maybe we can get a commission off of it.
Terraces are water breaks. So if you got a big piece of land rolling down like this, you build terraces on it. So that water ain't just rushing down, and causing big old craters or whatever in the ground. And also it helps in certain spots that hold water, it helps them drain water.
What do you think, Brett?
Guys, look, y'all been busy.
Yes, sir. Good to see you.
You too.
Hey, buddy. What you think? We got these terraces rebuilt and I think we're pretty well good to go. Next thing we got to do is just go ahead and disc it up and plant it.
Yeah, it's gonna drain a whole lot better than it was. It was holding water in them bellies. I was scared them cattle would get in there and get sick off that old stagnant water.
Yes.
We don't mess around.
We quit school because of recess.
Yeah,
we
didn't want to play. All we want to do is work.
You don't play?
No, sir.
Well, good job. Keep it up.
Brett tells us we did a great job, and I'm really glad to have his approval on this because, hey, let's face it, we're cowboys. We don't know much about dirt work, but we managed to get it done.
Look who's coming.
Yay!
Oh, my goodness. Little birthday boy. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, my
Man,
goodness.
how old are you, Matthew?
Surprise for me?
See Nana Pam, go give Nana Pam lovin's. Today's Matthew's birthday party. We gotta stop by, see Grandma, Nana Pam, and Papa Gary. They said they had a little something they wanted to give Matthew and wanted us to stop by and get it. I said, hey, we're going to a party, bring it there. But they didn't really want to. Kind of feel like there's a little something up your sleeve.
You ready for your 4th birthday party?
I'm excited for your party.
What do you want for your birthday? I'm so excited.
I don't know.
I wanted you to come here to the house before you went there because we have a special surprise for you.
What is it?
Look here.
Look at there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You want to blow out your candle?
Yeah. Help me blow out the candle.
We'll do it together.
Matthew is so excited to see Grandma, Papa Gary, and Nana Pam. Just having a cupcake is enough for him to get excited. Big bite. That's good. Matthew's going wild because he loves surprises.
Matthew, we have one more surprise for you.
What is it?
You close your eyes and I'll be right back.
You're
Don't
peeking.
peek, Matthew. No peeking.
Don't you peek.
Don't you peek. There you go.
Oh, my goodness.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
What do you think? That's
saddle.
for Trigger.
Oh, boy.
For you and Trigger.
Oh, boy.
There's a birthday card.
Your Trigger will be happy he's got a saddle.
Just pull it on out. Well, okay.
Happy birthday.
Turn it over. There you go.
Lo and behold, it's my own saddle from when I was a little boy. And they've got it fixed up and it looks awesome. Heck, that puts tears in my eyes. I can remember how excited I was to get that saddle when I was little. I was a little bitty boy. I used to ride this saddle.
Oh.
It means a lot. Come here. It means a lot for you to get my saddle. You know that?
Thank you, Nana Pam.
Thank you.
Matthew's sure enough excited about this saddle because he knows now he can ride his horse like a big cowboy. There you go.
Oh, my goodness.
He's fucking, son. Stay with him.
Hold that arm up.
Woo!
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah!
Oh, my goodness.
It sure means a lot to me for Matthew to ride his first horse in the same saddle that I rode my first horse in. Good job, you rode him.
Thank you for my saddle.
Oh, you're welcome.
Well, Matthew, you ready to go to your birthday party?
Yeah!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey.
Coming up.
Birthday! Whoa!
Matthew's cake does look like a police car. It looks like a police car that has been wrecked. Poor Jacqueline.
For Matthew's birthday party, I did absolutely everything I could think of that was police officer related. Not only did I have the party behind the police station, I brought his black truck and put a light on top of it. And I made some bad guy shirts, and I made some good guy shirts.
These kids are hilarious. Like, look at Matthew. Oh, my God. Put your glasses on, baby. Put your glasses on. Hold on, I gotta take a picture.
I really want this birthday party to be special for Matthew. He's turning 4, and I know that from here on out, he's gonna actually remember these parties. So I pulled out all the stops.
Grandma, you remember when I was 4 years old?
Oh my goodness, that's a long time ago.
I hear you.
Hey, I need a picture of you. You look so cute. Yay.
Gather everybody around so we can cut the cake. Come on, kids.
The other side's better.
Don't touch it.
Oh, homemade cake.
Matthew's cake does look like a police car. It looks like a police car that has been wrecked. Poor Jacqueline.
Happy birthday, dear Matthew. Happy birthday to you. Matthew, blow the candle out. This is the first birthday I have spent being Matthew's father, and I get to sit up there, help him open gifts, and be his dad, and that's a great feeling. Are them neat?
Being able to have a day of no stress, just enjoying it with my son, it really motivates me to find a job or change my current situation to where I'm working less.
I love you.
with you.
Hey, look, Mom, there's Cody.
I hear voices in there. How are y'all today?
Good,
Great. Wow.
I brought Tristan a ranch pony to see if he wanted to go for a ride.
Oh, man.
Well, since meeting Tristan, I got a wild hair. I figured it was time for me to get back over there and take some horses. You know, maybe Tristan wants to ride. If not, that's fine. Maybe he can just pet the horses. Either way, I want to get back over there and visit for a while. What do you think, buddy?
Can I ride him?
Can you ride them?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go over here to some pens. Boy, you're excited, ain't you? I don't really want to go out in the big pasture or nowhere wide open just yet until Tristan gets more comfortable and gets the hang of things. I want you just to, when you're sitting in the saddle, both hands, I want you to grab a hold of that saddle horn, okay?
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
you just swing over. There you go.
now hold on right there. You know what you want? You know what you say when you want a horse to stop?
Yep.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa! Good job. Well, you know how to ride better than I do. All right, say whoa. See what he does.
Whoa.
Whoa! That was fast.
Let's just keep going.
Oh, keep going? All right, then. We'll keep going.
Can we go out there?
Can we go out there? Yeah, we can go out there. Hey, if the hat fits, wear it. And this hat's fitting. Tristan loves being on this horse. He wants to go out in the big field and wants to go faster. So to the big field we go. This is where the big boys ride. You know, right up here, let's ride over here and check on these cows. Call them up, say, come on.
Come on.
Give me a yeehaw.
Yeehaw!
Say, hey, cow.
Hey, cow.
Hey, cow.
Hey, cow.
There you go. Now you're talking like a cowboy.
Hello, cows. Whoa.
Whoa.
So I can stop myself.
You stopped the horse yourself?
Yep.
Golly. All right, let's ease on a little bit further. Look, we gotta ride through these cattle and check on them. All right, Tristan, look at them cattle. They look good to you?
Yep.
There is no doubt in my mind that Tristan's whole demeanor, his whole just aura about him completely changed when he got on the horse. I mean, he's really like a kid in a candy store. I mean, he's just thrilled to be there. And this horse therapy deal, there's something to this. My wife was right. When I was a kid, I used to get scared or nervous. You know what I used to do when I'd be upset, had a bad day? I would go out to my horse field, and I always grab my horse's mane right here, and I'd always twirl it. I don't know why I'd done that. That always made me feel so much better. I'd take that horse's mane and just twirl it around like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tristan's happy today.
Oh, look at that.
Gotta get you a cowboy hat.
Yep.
In moments like these, it really makes me thankful to be a cowboy. To be able to touch his life today and for him to be able to touch mine, that's what life's all about.
I'm gonna grow up and be a cowboy like you.
You already are a cowboy.
Yeehaw!
Coming up.
Andy, are you excited?
She has no clue, but one day she'll be very thankful for what you're doing for her right now.
Well, I hope so. Kaylee, Andy, y'all come here. Come and see me. Look. Look at what Daddy's got you.
What is that, babe? What'd you get her?
I started her little savings bond.
No.
I wanted to open up her savings account. That's her first little savings bond right there. A daily reminder.
Now that we bought some cows for Andy's Cowgirl College Fund, I took it upon myself to buy her a little $50 savings bond. That way, every time she walks out of her room, she can look at it and be proud of it.
I think that's a pretty cool little deal, you know?
Yeah.
Keep it in here in her room.
Andy Faith Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
That's very neat. Now, when she gets older, you'll have a little account.
That's right.
I put the savings bond on Andy's wall for a daily reminder. She'll know that the harder she works, later on down the road, it'll be a bigger reward for her.
Andy, are you excited?
She has no clue, but one day she'll be very thankful for what you're doing for her right now.
Well, I hope so.
I know you're sitting here planning for her future, and I'm constantly trying to figure out how I can provide for her now, you know?
You do plenty of stuff to provide for her. You make sure she's taken care of, and that's the most important thing. You do more than your share, I promise you, and I'm very thankful for you.
I understand that Kaylee wants to do something for Andy financially as well, but Kaylee does so much for her and myself already. Everything that she does, you can't put a dollar amount on, and it's priceless.
I love you.
I love you more.
And I love you, 'cause you're daddy. I love you.
Sweet girl.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Tell him load up.
Load up.
Did you have a good time, buddy?
Yep.
We learned yeehaw. Hey, cow.
Hey, cow.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's pretty good. Well, I got a little something for you. Hold tight right there. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hold tight. To be sitting here and watching Tristan, he's on top of the world. To be able to impact someone else's life that way, I mean, it's just really cool to be able to touch people, even if you didn't touch them but for a minute, that's fine. Here you go.
A hat, same thing as yours.
Just like mine.
Watch this.
Let me just look at it on you real quick. Wear it just like that. I believe there's something else in there.
Oh, wow.
Come here, sit down right here. Let's get them on your boots.
How'd you put yours on, though?
I'll show you.
Let me see your shoe, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, stand up. Let's see them. Pretty lady walks up and said, "What's that on your feet?" You just do this. Say, "Ma'am, you gotta be a cowboy to wear them."
Yep.
All right, y'all.
Mr. Cody, we appreciate it so
Thank you,
much, man. I
Thank
just
you
can't
so
tell you how much.
Oh, please stay in touch, seriously. I mean,
Oh,
all
yes.
honesty.
Oh,
please stay in touch.
definitely.
Without a doubt.
Well,
Tristan has taken to you.
Yes.
He didn't take to people as quick as he did to you.
All right, we'll see
good.
y'all.
All right,
Yeah,
take care.
take
Be
care.
safe.
This has just turned out to be a great day. I mean, Tristan's really taken to this cowboy stuff. He really, really is intrigued by it. And it's really got my wheels turning thinking, I'm so thankful to be a cowboy because my lifestyle leads to moments like this that I can truly and sincerely touch someone's life.
Bye, Cody.
Bye, Cody. Bye.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
I gotta have a driver.
No amount of convincing could get Bubba behind the reins of a chuck wagon.
There's no chance, no.
So Cody found a driver
Yeah, all right, Cody. I reckon we passed the test there.
who led Booger and Cody to victory.
There we go.
With the Cowboys away at the races, the wives took on ranch duties
Dakota, you see that one? Her eye's bad.
and handled a pink eye emergency that could have spelled trouble for the new herd.
Who'd have thought we were gonna get a cow with a bad eye?
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way, the guys get back from the chuck wagon races only to come home to a problem.
We got a little problem. Y'all's cows is over here, been over here for a couple days. I have got to get them off the ground today.
And a problem heifer that turns an easy job into a hard one.
Get around there.
The guys check on the state of the cattle market at the Montgomery Stockyard.
When I was at the sale barn the other day, it made me think, why don't I just go to auctioneering school?
Booger gets inspired to pursue a new skill.
Got a little $1 now to get it by. I got here $1. Anybody got here? Got $1. Got it right here now. $2. You got some nice cattle, and you got some even better cowboys looking at.
I don't know about the Cowboys yet.
Local rancher Brett Dalrymple checks in on the Cowboys to make sure they are handling his investment.
She just didn't look good.
Well, it wasn't really going to feed either, I noticed.
Yeah, it wasn't going to feed.
And gives the guys a report on their progress.
I think the cattle look really good.
Yeah, they just about 50 pounds behind where they ought to be.
Y'all doing all right today, guys?
Yes, sir, Mr. Mark. How you doing?
Pretty good. We got a little problem. Y'all's cows is over here, been over here for a couple days. I just need to get them moved. We're gonna be planting cotton here. It takes a while to get this land ready, and y'all put me behind the 8 ball a little bit. I have got to get them off the ground today.
While we were at the chuck wagon races, we had some cattle get out. They wound up getting in our neighbor's pasture, Mr. Mark, and he was kindly enough to call us and tell us to get these cattle out, but they're holding him up. When we took this deal on with Brett, we went in at 110%. But the problem with that is our cattle have been getting neglected. We haven't been checking our own fences. We haven't been tending to our cattle like we should. And that goes to show you why they landed in another man's field.
How many head is it, Mr. Mark?
Around 28 to 30.
I understand, bud. Well, we appreciate you calling us.
Yeah.
Sorry. We've been out of town and everything. We didn't know.
Well, y'all been good neighbors and all. This very seldom happens, but it's happened. I just need it fixed today.
Sorry to hold you up.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Let me know if I can help you anyway. Y'all help me out. Thank you.
Plan to get these cattle out of Mark's field is to bring our set of roll pens over here, set it up in the middle of the field, drive these cattle into the roll pens, lock them up, load them up, and haul them back to our pasture.
This tall grass is gonna be tough for Johnny and Boogie and all them dogs to be running through. But let's just ride around this pasture and see if we can find them cattle, and we'll just come back. That fence ain't hot, so we're gonna have to be easy with them and just try to crawl them down. Let's just act like it ain't there, you know, kind of keep them off of it.
Okay.
And we'll just put them up here and put them in the pens.
Let's go get them found, boys.
All right, let's get after it.
It's harder to get cattle gathered up out of this grass. The grass is real tall. It's kind of hard to see them. Not counting the dogs can't run in these cattle, and we haven't had time this year to really get these yearlings dog broke. We don't have much. There's an old electric fence that's not even hot on this place, so there's really nothing that's keeping these cattle confined. So everything's pretty much stacking up against us.
Oh, Johnny's hanging it on up here inside, boy.
Push up, yearling.
Get hit.
These yearlings, they ain't really wanting to be cooperative. I mean, one goes and takes off. She ain't wanting to stay in the bunch. There ain't but one thing left to do. That's to get a rope on her and just drag her in them pens. There's the easy way, and there's my way.
Get her down there.
Oh, he gets it.
One of y'all watch the herd, and one of y'all run give me a hand.
Pull her out. Pull her in the pen, Harris. Pull her in the pen. Yeah. All right.
Let me get my horse out of the pen. I'll bring them gates if you'll leave her in there. Let me open this right here. Watch her, watch her.
Here she comes, Harris. Here she comes. Get ready. Johnny.
Hey, Early. Hey, Early.
Johnny. That'll do. Oh, buddy. Chain right behind you, Harris.
This heifer's fat, hot, and aggravated, and she's not even wanting to cooperate once we get her in the pens. We've got to get her in a smaller pen, shut her up, that way we can go back and pin the rest of the cattle that Bubba's holding up.
Walk her out there, cattle. Walk in that pen. You see it?
Oh, dang it, they're balling up on that fence. Clean him up.
We've got to get back over and let Mr. Mark know that we've got everything under control. We're sorry them cattle got in his property, and we're not going to let it happen again. At least we hope not.
Hey, we had them cattle dogs broke for today. Things would have went a lot easier.
I know that's right, man. Hey, Mr. Mark.
Hey, how y'all? Did y'all get it took care of?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Once we got the cattle sorted, we go back and see Mr. Mark and assure him this won't happen again.
We've got all the cattle caught up, so we're gonna have a trailer come around here and load them all.
Good deal, so I can get in here tomorrow and do my work then?
Absolutely,
You can come
yes,
in
sir.
there right now if you need to. I mean, they're in a little old lot in the corner. We're sure sorry about that.
Hey, no problem, guys.
All right, buddy. Hey, thank you.
Y'all.
Appreciate you calling us, letting us
Thank
know.
you.
Yes, sir, buddy. We go back and apologize to Mr. Mark for the problems that we had of letting our cattle get out, and we let him know that it won't ever happen again. We've got to make sure that we start tending to our own cattle just as much as we do Brett Dalrymple's cattle.
Well, that went pretty good.
Yep.
We done some traveling today. Hey, we've been spending all that time down there at Brett's.
Taking care of all his cattle and everything. We've
been working on that barn.
We've had his cattle, the barn, and we're neglecting our own cattle.
Have you talked to Mr. Brett lately?
Yeah, I have. He actually wants me to pick him up and take him around the pastures. Let him look at all the cattle that we partnered on.
Mr. Brett wants to come by and check on all of our progress, make sure everything's up to snuff. And you know, it's very important that Mr. Brett's pleased because this whole deal is riding on us doing our job. And our half of the job is the labor. We've been doing a lot of it. I just hope Mr. Brett's satisfied.
I think he'll be happy with him, but
yeah,
you never know. Brett Dalrymple's hard to please.
Bubba, I'm glad you're gonna be showing Mr. Brett them cattle. I got a lot to do, man. We're finally moving the cattle off our place to some lease land because after being there 4 years, we're finally planting permanent pasture.
Well, what you gonna plant on?
The hay grass. About all that will grow good.
Yeah, it'll work. You can get it to come up.
Yeah. And also, I'm writing a book.
How long you been working on it for?
Long time. About 28 years.
28 years.
I'm not the best. I can't sit down somewhere and write. So I hired me a ghostwriter.
You've completely lost me.
You know how I get to talking and ranting and raving? All right, she's taken that and weeded it down to where it actually makes sense. Get what I'm saying? So
She
taken
took what you said
and made sense.
Well, she's talented.
She's good.
Well, Cody, as much as I like to sit here and listen to this whatever, this is my last free afternoon for a while, so I'm gonna go spend it with my beautiful wife.
There you go.
All right, we'll see y'all later.
Let us know how it goes with Brett.
I sure will.
Hey, babe.
Howdy.
What's wrong?
Give out.
You look exhausted.
Well, we had some cattle get out while we've been gone. Honestly, we dropped the ball, you know. We've just been so busy with Brett and that business deal we got going on with him that we've failed to look after our own cattle and check our own fences. And that's just what it was, but it's not a big deal. We gotta handle them, but got a lot going on, you know, just constantly.
I know.
Just...
Yeah, I know one thing, you're always on that phone.
I'm trying to keep up with the market right now.
Is it changing that much?
Changes every day. It's not where it needs to be right now with the deal we have going on with Brett, so. If you invest in stocks, you check the stock market. If you invest in feeder cattle, you check the feeder cattle board. The board has been fluctuating a lot lately and not up, it's been going down. Brett's worried about the market himself, just like we are. And on top of that, he wants to go ride with me tomorrow and look at all the cattle and see how they're doing, see if they're putting on weight, and you know, see if they're conditioned like he wants them. He's black or white. You know, he's either gonna say, that looks terrible, or that looks great. He's not gonna sugarcoat nothing, so we got a lot on our plates right now.
I can tell that Bubba is stressing, and I know he has to watch the market with the deal going on with Brett, but sometimes you gotta just spend some time with your family. Why don't we just like go take a walk for a few minutes?
Well, let's go for a walk then, my lovely, lovely wife.
Without the phone.
Coming up.
You know, this auctioneer, he's selling the heck out of these cattle. That's something I can see myself doing.
When I was at the sale barn the other day, it made me think, why don't I just go to auctioneering school?
I think it's kind of a crazy idea.
As we're riding through the cattle, I noticed one of the heifers needs to be doctored again. She just didn't look good. She's got a lot of saliva coming out of her mouth.
Well, it wasn't really going to feed either, I noticed.
Yeah. I'm hoping Brett's not taking this as we were neglecting his cattle.
Today we're heading to the Montgomery Stockyard. This stockyard's been around for a long, long time. You can watch the cattle market on your phone, but to watch what the cash value of the cattle are bringing in the sale is a little more important.
26, and now 7, now 8, now 28, 9, 30, 30, 30, 35.
We've been doing this cattle deal with Brett for a while now, and we're getting all the cattle to gain weight, to sell them off, and it's important for me to keep up with the board because Brett put us in charge of this deal. If he has any questions of what the market is today or what it's projected out 3 months from now, I want to be able to give him the correct answer.
You know, this auctioneer, he's selling the heck out of these cattle. And auctioneering is kind of like a song. You sort of get in rhythm with it. You know, that's something I can see myself doing. Not counting makes pretty dang good money if you're in the right spot.
The market's been fluctuating a lot lately, and that's making us really nervous because we're invested in these cattle with Brett Dalrymple, and if the board falls out, we're not going to make any money.
Nope, just 5 eggs.
There's a lot of cattle hitting the market this time of year. We need the market to make a big, strong trend up to be able to make money off this cattle deal.
27, 8, 127, earned in 1 acre. Earned in 1 acre.
Hey, hey, hey.
There you go.
Hey, 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 hey.
Hey, girls.
Hey, 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 hey. Give her a little bit. Today, Missy's bringing up all of her cows. We're gonna work them and get them moved from our place to a lease property so we can plant permanent pasture. There's a lot to be done.
You got 2. Good job, husband. What is that?
Who's coming? That Chip.
Did he get a new trailer?
Chip's my brother-in-law. You know, we go see them a lot, but he's never just showed up before. I mean, I'm trying to think, what did I say? What did I do? Is he mad? Is he happy? Is he sour? Is he good? I mean, he's just kind of like a faceless card. Like you turn over a card and you see a jack. Chip's a card that's blank. You can't tell what he is until you hear him speak. He can be very intimidating because he's just a big old grizzly bear just kind of walking up. And here I am like a little chihuahua just...
What are y'all doing?
We come to bring you a present.
We came to deliver you some cows. Well, thanks. I bought a good bit of cattle from my brother-in-law and my sister a few months back to start up Full Moon Cattle.
I guess we could take a ride and I would let you pick up you.
They'll be in good hands.
Oh, I know that. That's the only reason I considered it.
Hey, Eli. What in the world y'all out and about doing today?
We was on our way to the beach, so I decided to bring Misty's last load.
He still owed me a few cows. He decides to drop them off today while they're going to the beach.
Well, that's mighty nice of him.
I know.
You ain't never done nothing that nice for me.
Like I said, Misty's last load. What about that grass, Cody? I don't see much grass out there.
There's not. It's played out. We're moving all these cows today. We're gonna spray it and burn it, and then we're gonna plant some permanent pasture.
You gotta keep grass in front of cattle to grow calves.
Look, I knew the cows was coming off, so I wanted to graze it down and utilize every square inch of it.
I'd rather waste a little grass and let my cows go hungry, Cody.
These suckers ain't hungry. Look
Have you
at
seen
them,
'em?
mud, fat. Just...
What's he doing?
Cody, what's the deal? You always on the phone.
Checking the board. It just opened.
What you worried about the board for?
Mr. Brett wanted me and Booger and Bubba to partner with him on some cattle. So I'm staying on top of my game and checking that board every day, you know?
What's a seasoned veteran like Mr. Brett doing fooling with a greenhorn like you?
Look,
like y'all.
He's the age, I'm the beauty. Here we are weighing the odds on this big cattle deal, Mr. Brett. I mean, the market's up and down. It's got me kind of anxious, nervous. And on top of that, Chips, over here, you give me a hard time.
Family love.
Well, let's get them unloaded.
Oh, there's one more cow to work for. We gotta make room for her right back in there.
Well, let's get it done, Misty. Cody, won't you take these boys and y'all go play?
Football or something?
That'll be good, babe.
We got this.
Might be a good thing that Cody's going to play with our nephews. Because if the two of them just stay together, it's gonna be the whole time.
Come on, let's go.
That's right where he needs to be, Misty, with the boys.
Let's get these cows.
We don't need no greenhorn telling us what to do.
Hey, Matthew, you want to help Mommy? You can stir the chicken salad, okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
You know how I'm always walking around trying to be an auctioneer?
Yeah.
When I was at the sale barn the other day, it made me think, why don't I just go to auctioneering school?
I feel like I already have an advantage of becoming an auctioneer because I'm in the cattle business. I know what the market prices are. I know what different cattle are. So that's already half the battle right there.
So you have to go to school for that? Because you've done it ever since I've known you.
Well, I really probably ain't doing it right if truth be known.
Really?
I just do what it sounds like. It's kind of like a parrot. He's really not talking. He's just repeating what he hears.
With everything we're involved in right now and how busy you are, you really want to take on a whole new thing?
I don't know, it's just an idea. You know, we got all these cattle turned out with Brett right now, which is a big investment, but hey, we ain't drawing a check till we sell these cattle. We hope we make money, but you don't really know at this point. A lot of people went broke thinking they was fixing to get rich.
I think it's kind of a crazy idea, but I'm all in favor of any additional paycheck brought into the house. I mean, you seem like you've got a knack for it, and I think you'll do well.
Shoot, girl, I'll sell anything from a steamboat to a billy goat.
Hey, Matthew, how much would you pay for a billy goat?
$44.89.
$44.89?
$44.89
for a good billy goat.
I support Booger wanting to do something new. I mean, it's a pretty good idea because he does this auctioneer babble all the time.
Try to auction off this piece of celery to Matthew.
Here, Matthew, look right here, ladies and gentlemen. We got this fine piece of celery. Well, what do you say now? Where you want to start at? I don't even know what celery's worth.
$2.
$2 for celery. 2.5. Anybody right here on 2.5? Come on now, Louisa, you got a 2.5?
Yep.
Whoa, got $2.50 down to $2.75. Anybody? Hey, $3, Matthew, are you in there for $3? Hey, sold it right here for $3. See, right there, I already made money right here in the kitchen. $2. Whoa, get it right here now, $2.25. Got me a new pad, Brett. Try it out.
Sharp looking.
We've been taking care of these cattle for Brett for a while now, and he wants to go out and look at the cattle with me, and I'm gonna give him the progress report. To be honest with you, I'm a little bit nervous. All the cattle look good. We hadn't had any sickness, you know. We've had to doctor a few in here and there, but all in all, everything's been good. I know Brett. He's a hard man to please. And if he's not pleased with the way we've been taking care of his cattle, then he could cut this deal short. You been looking at the market?
I have, and you know, it's been spiraling down just slowly but steadily for the last month, but yesterday we had a little good news. It got back in the green a little bit, so that's help my feelings out just a little bit.
I swear it does this time every year. It'll be up, and then it'll drop way on down, and it'll start easing back up, you know, and gets everybody nervous, but you gotta have faith, Brett. It's gonna work out. You got a nice ranch, you got some nice cattle, and you got some even better cowboys looking after them, so.
Well, thank you. I don't know about the Cowboys yet. That's still up in the air, but so far so good.
As we're riding out to the cattle, Brett's expressing to me all these concerns he has with the feeder market board, and I'm trying to reassure him that everything's gonna be fine, but at the same time, I'm worried about the board too because we all need a paycheck, and we might not get a paycheck if this feeder board keeps running down. They look pretty good, don't they? They full.
They are mighty calm. They got it. They figured it out, though. I think they're ahead of schedule. Like I said, it usually takes me at least 2 weeks to get them to this point.
Yes, sir. We're gonna ride horseback through all the cattle that we have. He's gonna get to see how broke they are. They're broke to the horses, broke to the feed truck, and they're starting to get some really good condition on them. As we're riding through the cattle, I noticed one of the heifers needs to be doctored again. I actually doctored this heifer last week, and I'm hoping Brett's not taking this as we were neglecting his cattle. We're not. It's just sometimes some cattle need more medicine than the others. She just didn't look good. You know, she's got a lot of saliva coming out of her mouth. And as you obviously can tell, they ain't quite right. Everybody else is walking around with her head up, you know, alert, and this calf right here was hanging to the back.
Well, it wasn't really going to feed either, I noticed.
Yeah, it wasn't going to feed. That's the first sign of them not feeling well.
I think you caught this one on time. I think she'll have a new spirit about her tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, you ready to turn her out?
Yes, sir. Gates are ready. We'll send her back out in the pasture.
Let her go.
Hey, hey. On to the next pasture, bud.
I'm looking forward to seeing the next ones.
Coming up.
They look good, don't they?
Turning that grass into beef, huh?
And hopefully turning that beef into money.
This is a lot of fun, but we ain't doing it for our health.
Come on, mamas.
Watch your back, Misty.
I know. I'm right in your way. I'm sorry. Good Chip's here and he's helping me work my cows. My sister Mindy, she's just enjoying her day because it's her birthday. Cody, he's just gonna go have fun with the nephews.
How you like those, Misty?
They definitely got what it takes, don't they?
That dang Cody, this is a safety hazard. You gotta pick things up. Not even tied, dang safety hazard.
Cody and Chip have like this tough love thing that they do with each other. They're constantly giving each other a hard time, but they're always calling one another just to see what they're doing.
These are $100 cattle, you gotta take good care of them.
Don't you step on my toe. Let's go, girls. Hey, Chip, you want me to bring them?
Bring them, Misty.
Come on, girls. Hey, 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 hey. Turn around for me. There we go, Chip. Come on now. They thought they were going to the beach. Hear me?
I might take them with me. Sure hate letting them go.
All right, girlfriend. Well, it's good timing, so go ahead and get them work. Any critiquing you can do for me?
Main thing's keep grass in front of these cattle. I see y'all very short on grass.
We're working on that, though.
But you gotta get a game plan. You gotta be able to see ahead. And don't ever let them run out. You gotta stay ahead of them.
Yeah, okay. Chip is a phenomenal person to ask about the cattle business. He's already had his fair share of downs and ups. He can tell me exactly how to expect something, how to stay in front of an issue, and how to prevent things from happening. Chip, she needs a backup beeper.
Wide load.
She's big.
That's the way I want them to look when I come back and check on them.
I really feel like I got some valuable help from Chip today. It never hurts to have a different perspective from someone who's so experienced.
That's all of it.
Well, I take Brett over to the next pasture over, and these cattle, they're already conditioned. They're putting on weight, they're looking really good. We haven't had any sicknesses with these cattle, and they're on the fast track to meeting that 750-pound mark.
They look good, don't they? They are sure putting on the weight, ain't they?
Turning that grass into beef, huh?
And hopefully turning that beef into money.
That's what the game is. This is a lot of fun, but we ain't doing it for our health, for sure.
There's 177 head in this bunch right now.
This last group of heifers, they're on their way to making that 750-pound mark, and that's good and all, but if the board doesn't get to where it needs to be, the cattle can look good all they want to. But if we can't sell them for a profit, all this was done for nothing.
I need to be making tracks and get on back to the row crop side of things.
Well, that's fine. Let's go load up, and I'm gonna continue to look at the rest of the cattle.
Sounds good.
So our last order of business today is to get these cows on the trailer. They gotta go to our lease land because we gotta plant some permanent pasture at our house.
All right, got them all in, Misty.
Yeah,
Good job.
everything's done. We just gotta get this last load to the lease property.
I'm proud of you.
I'm whooped. I need some more muscle.
That was hard work. You're getting it done.
What y'all two doing?
Well, here he comes.
Admiring all of our work that we did today.
Here he comes. His one good ear must have been ringing.
It was, boy, buzzing. When I pull up there, old Chip says, boy, your ear must have been ringing. That means he must have been talking about me. Now, I know if Chip was talking about me, it had to have been good.
I bet they're ready to go to the beach now. Yes.
Tighten up, Cody. The job's not done yet.
All right, I'll get him hauled.
Hey, no. I want to take them.
She's probably more fit for the job anyhow.
Give me a shift.
I got them.
Mindy
Bye, guys.
Lou?
Bye. It has been so much fun having Chip, Mindy, and the boys here today. I really wish they lived closer.
We'll get the birthday party set up, huh?
Let's go.
Come on, Cole.
Go to the beach.
All right, boys, let's go.
Today was incredibly fulfilling. All the cows are here now. They all have my full moon mark. They're all on a big green pasture. This is a really good day for full moon cattle.
Coming up.
Betty bought her, bought some butter, but she says butter's better.
Eddie bought some Betty Botter. Cattle looking all right to you?
Yeah, they fair to middling.
Fair.
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 Yeah.
We want to hear good.
Today is a big day, a day I've been waiting for. This is my first day of auctioneering school. I think the easiest part of being an auctioneer is gonna be the talking part. Heck, my granddad would talk to a pine tree if he'd listen. It's in my genetics.
The drills we're going to go through here in our auction school are the ones that are used to develop the lip muscles and the tongue muscles for your chant. It's important on a long auction, that's when you get tired. And if you aren't still clear, nobody knows what you're saying. If they don't know what I'm saying, they don't bid. The best warm-up drill we have, if you're getting ready for an auction, is the Betty Botter. And we're going to go over and over and over and over that till your lips get a little numb. All right, let's try. Betty Botter bought some butter, but she says butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, make my butter better. So she bought a bitter butter, put it in her bitter batter, made her bitter batter better. So it's better. Betty Botter bought a bitter butter. Betty Botter bought some. Come on! It's okay to keep rhythm with your head, but something has to come out of your mouth.
Betty Botter bought some bugger. Betty Botter bought some bugger. Ah, she ain't buy no booger.
So she bought a bit of better butter, put it in her bitter batter.
Betty bought some better butter, put it in her bitter batter. Now, Betty Botter bought some better butter.
Betty Botter bought a better butter. Well, you guys did pretty good with that, huh? You guys ready to do an auction chant?
Now that we learned all of our lip warm-ups, Mr. Sam's gonna have us come to the front of the class and actually try to auctioneer. We've got to learn our own chant. Not two auctioneers sound the same.
So let's start it off with $5. Anywhere?
Yep.
$10, $10.
Yep. 20. Yep. 30. Yep. 40. Yep.
Okay, 50. We got 50. We got 50. Anybody got $55? 55.
You know, I think I'm a little bit more advanced than some of the other people in classes. Obviously, I've already been to auctions before, and I've heard auctioneers auction.
All right. Got a little $1 now to get it by. I got here $1. Anybody got here? Got $1. Got it right here. Now $2. Anybody here? Got $3 now to got it right here. $4. Anybody? $5. $10 now. Anybody? $11. Anybody here now? $12. $13. Anybody got it right here? $14. $15. $16. $17. $20. $25. These people with money ain't the problem. These folks.
I'm really feeling like I'm developing a knack for this thing. And I'm gonna keep going with this because I'm ready to be an auctioneer.
Memorize these drills so that you know exactly what the next one is and the numbers, okay? It's all homework, and you've been a fun group. It's been a lot of fun working with you, and I wish all of you great luck in your life personally.
See you tomorrow. Mr. Brett, how you doing?
Hey, buddy. I appreciate y'all coming by.
Ain't no problem. What you got on your mind?
Well, I don't know, just had a few things to talk about.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
All right.
Right now, we're in Mr. Brett's office, and he's talking about the progress of the cattle. And he's made a complete 180. You know, just the other day, he was happy with what he saw, and now he's not so happy. This could jeopardize the whole thing we have going with him.
Cattle looking all right to you?
Yeah, they fair to middling.
Fair?
Fair.
Yeah.
We want to hear good.
Well, I do too. That's, you know.
Things aren't sounding like we hoped they would.
I think the cattle look really good.
Yeah, they just about 50 pounds behind where they ought to be. Just ain't quite up to snuff. I mean, Dakota had this same bunch. He was in the same bunch last year, and he was about 50 pounds ahead of y'all.
Do you see some places where we might need to improve?
I can't help, man. I just had to pick on y'all a little bit. No.
I was looking for a rag to wipe the sweat off my brow here.
Mr. Brett was just janking our chain, and that's kind of unusual. Mr. Brett's normally real serious, and he don't like to jank your chain much, but it sure makes me feel relieved. I'm here to tell you that.
I was just messing with y'all, trying to have a little bit of fun, but I do got a couple things I do want to run by you.
Yes, sir.
Here a while back, you know, that market was tanking. We was all kind of nervous about the deal.
Yes, sir.
But I've noticed the last 2 or 3 days that board's been moving up pretty good. We talked about contracting a few cattle. I'm kind of glad we didn't.
Yes, sir, I agree with you.
Yes, sir.
I was riding around the other day looking at some of them cattle. I wouldn't mind picking out some of the best of those heifers and keeping for the replacement cows.
There's definitely some good replacement heifers in there. You can breed them to the same bull, and your calves will be real uniformed. Do you have a bull?
I do not. I need to get one, which presents a problem because most all these sales around here have just happened.
Yeah, kind of the season of selling bulls is sort of towards the end of it to over.
Yeah, and most everybody I know around here is sold out. I've done called to 3 or 4 guys I usually use, and they ain't got anything available.
Well, Mr. Brett, we can get that handled. That won't be a problem. We ain't gonna let you down.
I know you wouldn't. If I had any doubts, I wouldn't ask you to. If y'all take care of that, I'll just gonna leave it in your hands and y'all get a game plan out. I gotta go see about a tractor.
We got it handled.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you, bud.
I'm gonna leave y'all with it. If you will, just lock up when you leave.
Yes, we will. The fact that Brett trusts us enough to go find him a bull to put on these replacement heifers, that just tells us that this is another door of business that we can open up with Brett Dalrymple, and that's wonderful to hear.
Do y'all have any idea where we need to start looking for a heifer bull at?
All the special sales are over.
I think they got one at Montgomery Stockyard.
No, Booger, that was a couple weeks ago.
Speaking of Montgomery, I got you lined up to sell the sale.
Sell the sale?
Yeah.
You talking about him?
Yeah, sell
Auctioneer?
cattle. Yeah, auctioneer.
How'd you do that?
Man, I know everybody at the Cattlemen's Association. Everybody.
Are you playing a trick on me?
I give you my word. I give you my word. I got you lined up. Okay, I'll call him back.
I really appreciate Cody getting me a spot so I can sit up there at a real auction and start selling cattle. But at the same time, man, that kind of puts a stress on me right there. Heck, I don't know if I'm ready to get up in front of all them people yet. I mean, this is the real deal, but hey, at the same time, you got to start somewhere.
I believe Cody. He's got you lined up.
You better shake my hand. I'll make a phone call right now.
Shake his hand now.
I just want to see how long he'd hold it up there. If he tell me the truth or not.
You're gonna be an auctioneer.
I'll go home and practice. I'll look for a bull and practice my auctioneer. Like, hello, hey, how you doing? Looking for a good heifer bull now? And then you can talk to me now. What do you tell you? Here you go. He's still on the phone. 3,500, 2,500. Talk to me now. What do you want to get for him? Hello. Click. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Coming up.
Let's get this auction started. 400. I got a 2,400. Oh, got it right here now. 24 right here. 24.75. Got it right here. 2,500. Oh,
wow. This powder on you.
Hey, baby. Look right here with some sows we're dealing with, boys. Pillars, what we got? What are we dealing with now, boys? This right here's a good set of fine mammals. I gotta get my tongue loosened up.
In just a couple of days, I'm gonna be heading to the Montgomery Stockyard where I'm gonna be the auctioneer at the local cow sale. So I've got to practice being an auctioneer.
Look here, we're gonna sell these Bremer cows. You wanna buy some cows?
Yeah.
Matthew, you wanna buy you some cattle?
I'm not Matthew.
Who are you?
Mr. Shorty.
Oh man, I don't know if I can bid against Mr. Shorty. He's a big-time cattle rancher over here.
Occasionally, Matthew turns into Mr. Shorty. I don't know where it came from. I have absolutely no idea. I'm not really even 100% sure who Mr. Shorty is to Matthew, but from what I gather, he is an old man and he's a farmer.
All right, Mr. Shorty. Hey, you interested in buying some good white Bremer cattle?
Yeah, I need those Bremer cattle.
I'm thinking I need them a little bit more than you need them, Mr. Shorty.
They look good. I need someone to pick these cattle up. I need to call them.
Whoa, 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 Mr. Shorty. You haven't bought these cattle yet. Don't go calling a truck.
You better watch out because here comes a high skipper.
That must be some cowboy lingo I don't understand.
All right, let's get this auction started, people. What do you say? Here we go. All right, now, $2,250. Come on now, what do you say? Got $2,250. Anybody? Oh, got it right here now. $2,300. Now got it right here. 23 and a quarter. 2,400. Now to get it back at 2,400. Oh, got it right here now. 24 right here. 24.75. Got it right here. $2,500. Whoa, ringing a bell. Got $2,500. Yep. He's ending here 75. Now to get it back $2,600. Got it right. I got her at 26 and a half.
I'm in.
Oh, he's in 75 now. I got 2,700 now to be back. There you go. I know what it's selling right now. I got 2,700 now to be back at 2,700. Going once, going twice.
I'm out.
Woo! $2,700. Sold right there to the man in the big hat. All right, get it. Say, who?
Wow. There's a spider on you.
You know, ma'am, man got pockets as deep as his. It's kind of hard to compete with.
I know. I couldn't go any further.
I can tell Booger learned a lot in auctioneer school because I can tell he's using some techniques out here and I think he's doing a pretty good job.
You know, Booger, I think you might have a knack for this.
Well, thank you. What do you think, Mr. Shorty? About time to go load these cattle up?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You paying with cash or check?
Cash.
Now that I'm putting on this auction with Jacqueline and Matthew, I think I'm really doing a good job. Heck, I'm ready for the next step.
All right, buddy, come on. You wanna hop in over here with me?
I'm hopping with my mom.
Okay.
Come on, big boy, get in.
Mr. Shorty, come. Working so good.
That's right, man.
Hey,
Cody.
Hey, lady, how are you?
I'm good.
Over the last couple of days, I've endured a lot. I've had my brother-in-law come by and nitpick me about my grass. Mr. Brett thought he was mad at me. Now I finally get to sit and talk to someone who actually wants to listen. Well, she don't want to listen. She's getting paid to listen. But nonetheless, she's gonna listen. What's up?
Well, we're halfway done with the book.
Halfway done.
Yeah? I'm excited. Are you?
Yes, very.
I feel good about
Very.
it.
Yes, ma'am.
I think it's going to be a good book.
When Miss Ashley comes to me and tells me the book's halfway complete, it's surreal to me because this is something I've wanted to do for a while. Whether or not somebody reads it besides myself, now that's a different story. But I'm really excited. You know, Miss Ashley, I meant to call you and tell you that email you sent me of the last couple chapters that really, really, really touched me.
Well,
I mean, that's-
good. Well, you stepped up your game, and, you know, Cody, those are your words.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm
That's
just-
so cool.
I'm just putting them together for you. We need to start talking about a title, and we need to start talking about cover art.
I've got a few titles in mind, and I've been kind of on the fence on all of them because I want the title to be what people remember. So I don't want it too
Correct.
long. I don't want it corny. I don't want it. I don't know.
Well, we'll work on it.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll think about it also.
Well, Miss Ashley's telling me how I need to think about the title of the book and the cover art and stuff like that. A lot of things that are resonating in my mind, and one of them is one thing that Cowboys are known for, and that's their word. Their word is their bond. And I think that that needs to be in there somewhere because that really states who a cowboy is.
I think we're going to be able to wrap this up in a couple of weeks and send it off to publication.
That's so cool. All right, ma'am.
Won't
Thank
that
you.
be great? You're welcome.
Oh, thank you
welcome.
so
Good to
much.
see you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Tell
ma'am.
Misty and Carter hello.
I will. Thank you.
Okay. Woo!
Coming up.
Everybody's getting here, and these seats are starting to fill up. I don't know if I'm ready to get up in front of all them people yet.
Check, check. All right, look at here now.
Today's a really big day. Here I am in the Montgomery Stockyard, and I'm going to be the auctioneer for the day. I'm feeling really nervous right now, so I got here early to the stockyard. I got to kind of imagine what it's going to be like with all them people looking at me, and I'm sitting right in the center. When you take that chair, you talk about a nervous man. Betty Boss butter, but she said her butter's bitter. If she put it in her batter, make her batter bitter. This is a big deal. All eyes are on me. If I mess up, it's my fault.
That dang booger. He told us he'd be here auctioneering, and here we're fitting to walk in and watch him.
Well, it ought to be good because you know he likes to talk.
Yeah, that's the truth.
I know Booger's been going to auctioneer school and he's been bragging about how great he is, but hey, now it's time to put your money where your mouth is.
You know, everybody's getting here, and these seats are starting to fill up. I don't know if I'm ready to get up in front of all them people yet. I'm about to take my seat in the auctioneering chair, and I noticed Cody and Bubba's out there in the crowd, and I think that's pretty good of my friends. That way they'll come give me some good moral support.
All right, check one, check two, check, check. All right, good to see everybody out here today now. What do you say?
I tell you what, I've known Booger a long time, and that boy is nervous. He's shaking like a leaf on a windy tree.
When you take that seat and that first cow walks out, and you know this is the real deal, but ain't no better way than to get on out there and get your feet wet.
All right, look at here now. What do you say to get about $1.50 now? To get about $1.50, anybody $1.50, anybody $1.50 right here.
As the auction starts and Booger starts running that mouth, I'm impressed. He's doing really well.
$1.51, the other three right here now. $1.54. Anybody else coming $1.54? Anybody coming to me now? Anybody else $1.55?
Once you sell about 3 or 4 cattle, then you're rolling, son. You know you're in the driver's seat. You're the captain of this ship. It's like singing a song that don't ever end. Man, things are getting easier and easier and easier.
$1.30 now. To get $1.30. 31. Anybody want to get $1.32? Anybody got a 2 over here? Anybody want a 2? Anybody want to get $1.32? So we right there, $1.31.
Well, once old Booger's up there and he's auctioneering for a while, starting to get comfortable, me and old Bubba style, we're gonna start a bidding war. Kind of throw him off his game.
$1.50. Anybody on $1.51? 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64.
I thought Bubba and Cody was here to cheer me on, but they're sitting up there just messing with me.
They're not here to buy no cattle. They're just trying to make me work harder for the money.
All right, that concludes the sale today. Thank you very much for coming, folks. We'll see you next time.
You know, this is my first auction, and I done pretty doggone good. I think this is something I can keep going on with for a long time.
Speaking of...
There he is.
Golly.
Son, I'm proud of you. You did a good job, man.
Good job. Good job. That was awesome. Good Lord.
You've been practicing a lot of that, ain't you?
Yeah, I've been practicing.
First 4 or 5, I'd say you can tell you was a little chattery, you know what I mean? But when you kind of smooth.
I rolled on out there and I thought it got to be fun. Heck, let's roll it in. Let's go.
Thinking about doing this for a living now or what?
Yeah, I'm game now.
Are you?
So I didn't go to school for no reason.
Yeah. I knew you had the lungs.
And
We
the
knew
mouth,
you had
and
the
the
lungs.
mouth. We just didn't know if you had the brain to put it all together.
When you put it together, it ain't near magical.
Yeah.
Tell you what, that's a workout.
I was gonna say, are you winded now?
Yeah, that's the least you've ever taught.
Usually that thing's going.
Well, it just was.
I say, what do you say now? Let's go into the house. What do you think about
So
that?
let's go.
That was awesome, man. No joke.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
And every day you get to meet 30 girlfriends at the same time.
Bubba introduced the bull, the local rancher Brett Dalrymple's herd of heifers.
He's a good-looking joker.
And Brett was pleased with the guy's work.
Excellent job on taking care of the cattle. Good deal, man. Full time. Let's do it.
All right, buddy.
After touring the History Museum, Cody got it in his head that Booger and Bubba were secretly kin.
Did they look anything alike? Seriously, right now, look at them.
A little bit, yeah.
They do, don't they?
But a DNA test proved otherwise, much to the relief of Booger and Bubba.
One thing about it, it don't say me and Bubba is related. You can quit pondering and worrying about the situation, and you can get back to work. How are we gonna have time to play any t-ball with everything else going on?
Come play t-ball with me.
Booger changed his tune about Matthew playing t-ball and showed his family he can be both coach and cowboy.
Faster, buddy, faster.
Good hit. Good foul.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way,
I saw online today there's a new property listed.
Jacqueline has had enough of Booger's bachelor pad and encourages Booger to find land.
It's so cheap, we could totally remodel it and still have a really good deal on it.
Could this be the property of their dreams?
I can't wait to see this place.
Man, I don't want to be the traditional buy her flowers, take her out to dinner.
Yeah.
Cody struggles to find the perfect gift for Misty on their 4th wedding anniversary.
I have a surprise for you.
And all the while, Misty's been planning a surprise of her own.
Ever since I met you, you have been the wind underneath my wings, babe.
No.
They're all for sale. Yeah, I would love to meet up with you.
After months of hard work, the guys worry they may never see a paycheck when they struggle to find a buyer for the herd.
Well, Mr. Mickey, what do you think about the cattle?
Well, guys, I think we're a little light on the weight. It's just part of the business. Y'all know that.
What'd Larry say when he called you? He just acted like he was panicking. He said, y'all need to get over here to the trailer park right now. We got an issue.
I ain't no telling with Larry.
There's a lady over there.
There he is, right there.
Today we're heading to the trailer park that borders one of our pastures. Mr. Larry has called us, is in a panic, and told us to come and come quick. Mr. Larry's the guy that always shows up when he finds out we're hiring.
Well, look at here. I'm perfect for this job. I mean, picking somebody else makes about as much sense as putting lipstick on a rooster. It just ain't gonna look right.
So I don't really know if something's really wrong or Larry's just trying to get a foot up on the competition. You really can't ever tell when it comes to Larry.
Morning.
What's your horse so sweaty for?
I've been chasing your cows. Y'all got to do something about these darn cows. They in this park.
They're in the trailer park?
They're in the trailer park.
Well, have you checked the fence?
All down here. I ain't done your job. That's
All
your
right.
fence. My fence is good.
Huh.
Man, I've had folks calling me since 6 o'clock this morning. Cows in the yard, tearing up flowers, eating vegetable plants.
Larry, you know all these people. You go down through there, tell them what's up and that we're here.
What makes you think these folks like me? I'm the landlord.
How many's out there?
I seen at least 5. Just then sounded like more in the woods.
This situation is not good. We've got 5 cows roaming around the trailer park right now. They're a hazard to themselves, a hazard to the tenants. We've got to get this problem taken care of right now.
All right, y'all ready to stop arguing now? Let's go get these cows?
Yeah, jump on old Princess there and let's ride.
Oh, yeah. It's always the hardest. The horse don't know how to do this, and I'm too old. And
We got
y'all
Larry
can
with us
tell
today.
my horse ain't educated now. She ain't like y'all's.
Show us where you last seen them at, Larry. Show them where you like. Good, you're not up there.
Watch
Them
that,
blew his
Larry.
hat off.
Get shot,
Oh, show us where you last seen them at, Larry. Let's out now.
Larry always wanted to be a big ranching cowboy. I think he's kind of looking at today like a audition.
You know where to get through here.
What's going on out there, Larry? Can't you get them cattle wrangled yet?
I'm do my best.
I can't go any farther. There's too many wait-a-minute vines in here. Need a machete. Hey, look here. Them cattle are headed down that way right there toward them dumpsters. The fence on that side is bad. If they get in that pasture, we're going to have to go rope.
Yikes.
This is a nightmare.
We find the hole in the fence. Now that explains how the cattle got out of Brett's pasture into the trailer park. Now we need to just get them rounded up and get them back in.
They gotta go that way.
Get out of here, Weenie. Hey, you stepping left, Bubba? Or you got it right here. They done turned. They done turned.
I'm telling you for the last time, stay out of my yard!
They're headed to that hole.
Keep them out in them woods.
Come on, let's catch them, Bubba.
Get your loop on it, boy. Get them caught.
After roping one cow, it's apparent that this is not the way to catch these cattle and get them out of the trailer park. We're gonna have to regroup and find some way to drive these cattle out of the trailer park without tearing everything up.
Watch out for the clotheslines.
Back in there, boys.
Find Larry. I'm telling where he's going off to.
Glad we got that done. Now we can go on about our job, what we doing to start with. Call Brett, Bubba, and see if he can come over and help us.
Part of the deal that we made with Mr. Brett is we were going to go take care of the cow. The last thing we wanted to do was call Mr. Brett, but there really wasn't much else to be done. We're miles from our truck and trailer. Hated to do it, but we got to call Mr. Brett to come get this calf.
What in the world? We had cattle loose in the trailer park.
Brett, we wouldn't even called you, man. We were just so far from everything. We've been checking cattle, and we had to get her out there somewhere. So.
Hey, there was cattle all over this trailer park when we got here. We got them back together and ended up having to catch this one. She kept trying to run off in the woods.
Good gracious.
Yes, sorry to bother you, man.
We're sorry to bother you.
Y'all handle this now. That's what y'all's job is. Just handle it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Basically, Brett's upset because we had to call him off of his other job. I just hope he understands that we weren't trying to take him away from his job, but yet we needed help, and I hope this deal can continue to go through because it seems to be working out just fine.
They're in the shade. Larry?
Larry, what's going on?
She's little cantankerous.
Easy now.
Well, Larry, we got the cattle put back in the pasture.
Get them tomato plants planted back down yonder?
We ain't messing with no tomato
How
plants.
about them squash plants that's on critical list down there?
No, but we got the cattle back in.
But I sure appreciate y'all getting in here and getting them out, and y'all got to keep them out.
Oh, my Lord.
Well, that turned out a lot better than it could have been.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, the good news is them cattle look good. They're about ready to ship.
Well, let me check and see what the board is right now.
Is it open yet?
I ain't checked it all day.
Yeah, it ought to be open by now.
Well, guys, it's up.
Up the limit today.
It's up the limit today. We need to go ahead and get somebody interested in these cattle right now.
They there. They are there.
Yeah, we need to get these cattle advertised.
Look, I need to ask y'all something. You know, me and Missy been married 4 years coming up. 4 years. What y'all reckon I ought to get her? Well, why am I even asking y'all? I've been married longer than both of y'all put together.
And you're the youngest one,
I'm
too.
young.
You got to get her anniversary gift for 4 years.
We didn't have really a third anniversary because Carter was born 5 days before our anniversary. I don't know what to get her, man. I'm gonna just ask my mom.
That's the best thing for you to do is just ask her.
They've been married 30-something years.
Hey, let's get out here for Larry gets back.
That ain't.
Please.
Yeah. Our anniversary's coming up, and I mean, I don't want to be the traditional buy her flowers, take her out to dinner,
Yeah.
chocolate, or...
You need to come up with something, you know, special, adventurous, or...
I don't know. I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to get Misty for our 4th anniversary. And there ain't a better person I think that I can ask than my mom. My mom and dad have been married a long time.
What do you have in mind? What does has she
If,
ever...
if I went to Misty today and said, hey, babe, you want to do something special for your anniversary? She would say, this is her exact words, would be, no, let's just hang out and take that money that you would spend on our anniversary and put it into our house account. That's exactly what she would say. But I want to do something. You know, and I'm having a hard time coming up with a gift because we've done so much. We've lived a really good life. I mean, we've done a lot of things. We've seen a lot of places. I mean, it's really hard for me to nail down something special for our 4th anniversary. I've only been married 4 years. I swear to you, it feels like we've been married a lifetime. I can't remember a point in time not being married to Misty.
Yeah. Try being married 33 years. It's like, where did that time go?
What is the secret? What is the key to a long, happy marriage?
I don't know that there's one certain thing, but a lot of it's, I mean, you work together, compromise, and we do things together. You know, we go to the grocery store together. I mean, I know that sounds kind of boring, but...
We could go grocery shopping for her.
Yeah, I'll go grocery shopping.
And she would love that. But
go out to eat first, then go grocery shopping.
I know, but going out, I mean, that's easy. I don't know, I just want to do something special. I really do. I just can't figure out what it is. I'm trying to just surprise her.
A day on the river, beach.
Beach.
What about a hot air balloon ride?
Oh, my God.
Well, sweetie, you'll figure it out. I have faith that you'll come up with something really good.
I know. It's just...
As long as I get to babysit.
You are the designated babysitter. I'm glad I really talked to my mom about this because it really got me thinking about what I can do and what I want to do for my wife for our 4th anniversary. I could lip sing to a cool song for her, like put on a concert.
You could do that.
Coming up.
I saw online today, there's a new property listed. It's down River Road.
Sweetheart, you don't want to live on River Road.
How do you know where I want to live?
I'm telling you, this ain't your average dirt road. Thank you. He ain't gonna buy no cattle. I knew he wasn't serious.
He was serious, but I mean...
I knew he wasn't about it. Wasn't gonna give that for them cattle.
Oh, well.
Y'all about ready for school?
Yep, we're just about ready.
Matthew, did you sleep good last night?
Yes, sir.
Good deal.
Hey, I saw online today, there's a new property listed, and it's close to your parents' house, which is like exactly where I want to be.
Oh, they're around my mom and dad's?
It's down River Road. The house is rough, but it's so cheap, we could totally remodel it and still have, like, a really good deal on it.
Booger is supposed to be looking for a piece of property for us, but I feel like that's not moving very fast. So I've been looking myself online every single day. And this morning, a new listing popped up, and the price is really, really reasonable. So I can't wait to go look at it.
Sweetheart, you don't want to live on River Road.
How do you know where I want to live?
I'm telling you, this ain't your average dirt road. It's about 7 miles long, and nobody lives on that road, very few people, and they don't ever grade it about once every 3 or 4 months.
You said you wanted to live where there weren't a lot of neighbors. I mean, this sounds perfect to me. It is like so cheap.
I know why it's cheap, because you'll spend that much more money trying to fix your vehicles from going up down that road.
I just can't imagine that a road could be that bad that it could ruin, like, even looking at a house on that road.
I grew up around here my whole life. I know all about River Road. There's a reason it's called River Road, not just because it's on the river, because it turns into a river when it rains. I understand Jacqueline wants out of this bachelor pad as soon as possible, but living on River Road, that's just gonna be a worse pain in the neck.
It's funny how all of a sudden now you're too good for a dirt road.
No, I'm not too good for a dirt road, but I don't want to live on one 7 miles long that they grade every 6 months.
This will get me 20 minutes closer to work. We'll be right around the corner from your parents. I just can't imagine that it could be that bad. I mean, can we go today after we drop them off at school?
Okay. We're gonna go down River Road. You tell me if you want to go 5 miles an hour or 50. It don't bother me.
It cannot be that bad.
You wanna go down River Road? We'll go down River Road if that's what you really want.
Come on, bud, let's go to school. Hello? Yes, sir, this is Bubba. Yes, sir, how you doing? Yes, sir, that's right. Booger, myself, and Cody, we've been looking after the cattle for Brett Dalrymple.
I get a call from a local buyer, and he's interested in these cattle that we're raising for Brett. And to be honest with you, I've been stressed out about not having a buyer, because if you ain't got a buyer, that means you got to continue to feed the cattle. And if we've got to continue to feed the cattle, that's money out of our pockets. We want to make money, not lose money.
We've got about 6 loads out there right now. They're all ready to go. They weigh about 750, 765 on the average. They're all grade A number 1s. They look good, they're in good health, putting on weight really fast. We haven't had any trouble with them. Of course, they've had grade A Cowboys looking after them too. They're all for sale. Yeah, I would love to meet up with you. Yes, sir. You just call me and let me know when you're ready, and I'll meet you out in the pasture and show you all the cattle we got.
Mr. Mickey said he wants to set up a time and come look at these cattle. If he comes and looks at them and he likes what he sees and buys them, then hey, we all win. If he doesn't like what he sees, we'll have to go to plan B. But the problem is, I don't have a plan B.
Yes, sir. I look forward to meeting you too. Yes, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. Whew.
Cody!
Yes, ma'am.
Guess what I got?
What's that?
That would be the final draft.
It's done?
It's done. Is that cool or what? That's cowboy
really cool,
huh?
Yeah. You have no idea how much this means to me. I mean it. Miss Ashley comes to tell me she has a final draft for my book. I'm here to tell you, it's kind of crazy. It brings me down in tears. It's very exciting right now. Misty and I's 4th anniversary is coming up, and my book is almost finished. This is awesome. I'm sorry, I just...
That's all right.
For there to be a book right here with my name on it, you know, it's just surreal.
Well, you did it.
Well, we did it.
We did. We make a great team.
You know, I'm kind of flipping through the pages of my book. I'm blown away by my own words. I really am. I mean, they're words of truth. They're words of sincerity. They're words that'll make you laugh. Some might make you cry. I mean, there's so much truth in these words that it's just amazing to be reading them. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Yes,
it
ma'am.
was fun. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Proud of us.
Yes, me too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks
I'll be
again.
talking to you soon.
Yes, ma'am.
Take care.
Coming up.
Well, Mr. Mickey, what do you think about the cattle?
Well, guys, with this board being like it is, up and down, I think we're a little light on the weight.
Did Matthew forget his book bag in here?
No, he took it.
Oh.
I'm so excited we're coming out here to look at this property. You realize we haven't looked at hardly any property? I mean, we want to buy it so bad, but we just can't find anything.
Jacqueline found a nice piece of property on River Road. She really wants to go see it, being that the price is so low. I agreed to go check it out with her, but I know she's really not gonna like what she sees once we start down River Road.
It's kind of dusty, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Just a little bumpy.
That ain't nothing.
Booger's pretty smug right now. I'm hoping when we get there that Booger realizes that we can make this piece of property work.
If we like this place and you think it'll be too rough on my car, we can just trade my car in and get a truck.
Right now it's drier, but when it rains on this road, it gets rough. I'm telling them, big log trucks come through here and they beat it out. They beat big holes in it. You don't want to buy you a truck and then beat the heck out of it up and down this dirt road. Now, do you?
We've been on this road forever. Where is this house?
It's at least 3.5 miles before you start seeing any houses. Look, the road's closed.
Oh my gosh.
As we're driving down the road trying to get to this house, I realize that this dirt road is not just any dirt road. It's so rough that the road is actually closed.
That's just my luck. If it's just around that corner, can't we just walk down there and see the house?
The house ain't just around the corner. The washout is right around the corner, or whatever it is, the bridge is out or something.
Well, we drove so far, I mean, it's gotta be close.
When you're going to look at a house, if you have to walk to it to see it, that means later on in life, you're gonna have to walk to it to live there.
I mean, we're getting this place so cheap. I mean, maybe we can figure out how to get this road paved.
This place ain't getting paved, sweetie. There's not enough people that lives on it. If this is any sign we shouldn't live on this road, it's a road closed sign.
You're right.
Say that again?
You're right.
Oh, okay, I got it that time.
You know these roads like the back of your hand. You've grown up here. I don't know what I was thinking not listening to you. I just really got excited. You're just gonna have to find me something to look at, please. I'm just getting like so anxious for us to get our place.
I know Jacqueline's real serious about finding us some property and a place to raise our family. But I know this is the process we really don't need to rush. I just want everything to be perfect, because I know if there's one person that deserves a perfect home to raise a family in, it's Jacqueline.
I promise you this, we're gonna keep looking and we will eventually find us something. And we're gonna wait and it's gonna be the right thing when we do find something.
You're looking hard, right?
I guarantee you I'm looking hard. I want it just as bad as you do.
Yeah.
Okay?
All right.
Come on.
Let's
get back to town. Hey, Mickey, how you doing, buddy?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Well, we're glad you come by, Mr. Mickey. We got all these cattle we've been taking care of for Mr. Brett, and they look good. They're fat and fleshy. We think you'd be happy with them. We got a local buyer, Mr. Mickey. He's coming by to check out the cattle that we've been working on with Mr. Brett. It's really important that he's impressed with these cattle. That way he buys them, and then we can all make a little bit of money.
Coming off grass.
Sir, grass and feed. But there's room to be fed there. They're not just fat and full of feed. There's a lot of grass fat in there, so they'll do good on feed wherever you take them to.
All right. No health issues?
Not really, just normal stuff, but everybody pretty much got over it.
Well, I'm kind of hard to please on some of these things, you know. The way this board is and everything crazy up and down like it's been, it's got to be top of the line.
Hey, these cattle come in a toppy too, and they're leaving a #1. They're good cattle. You lay your eyes on them, lay a check in our hand, and we'll be just on about our day. About that.
That easy.
Huh?
Let's go check them out.
Making a sale is real important, but it don't take all 3 cowboys to negotiate a deal. I'm gonna stay back and look after the rest of these cattle while Bubba and Cody go show them all the other yearlings.
Well, Mr. Mickey, what do you think about the cattle?
Well, guys, you know, they look all right. With this board being like it is up and down, I think we're a little light on the weight. I think it's going to be tough.
Well, Mickey, honestly, I know some of the cattle look underweight, but we do still have grass. Right. But we've got 2 or 3 more weeks easy out here. I mean, at 3 pounds a day, just say 21 days, that's another 60 pounds, give or take. I mean, that's not going to be hard to get out of this grass.
Yeah.
So,
I think y'all have done an all right job with the cattle, but we're just going to have to wait and see on that.
Mr. Mickey tells me that the cattle are looking a little bit light, and I'd have to disagree with him right now. This is definitely not what I expected. These cattle are healthy. They're at the weight they need to be at, and Mickey's just not happy with them.
Well, guys, I think I've got some other cattle to go look at. You know, some over a little further to the west. It's a little closer to the feed yard, and freight's always a concern coming this far.
Yes, sir.
And it's just part of the business. Y'all know
Yes, sir.
that. I've got to look at the whole big picture for this.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mickey, if there's anything we can do to make this deal work, you know, if those other places you go by and check on, it's not what you're looking for, and this is, we'll work with you the best way we can. That way we all make money and continue to do business together.
Look forward to it.
Thank you, Mr. Mickey.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Take care, buddy.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good
Yes,
day.
sir. Mr. Mickey says he's got a lot of more cattle to go look at, and he'll get back with us. I was really looking for a handshake right then. Thank you, I'll take them when you want to ship them type deal, but we didn't get that today.
We got to get rid of these cattle.
I think we need to stick with our price, so, I mean, we can't back off that board and you're giving away cattle. I mean, you give away a penny here, a penny there, before you know it. Mr. Brett ain't made no money, and if Mr. Brett don't make no money, what do we? Guess we need to go tell Booger.
Yeah, he's still at the barn, sorting cattle. Shoot.
Coming up.
Look, this would be a nice piece of property, nice place to put cattle, be easy access getting in here.
Really surprising how much traffic's out here. I can't hardly even appreciate how pretty the pecan trees are with all these cars driving back and forth.
You ready to fish, Matthew?
Yep.
Think you're gonna catch big fish today?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Matthew, show Kaylee how good you are at casting.
Show me how it's done, Matthew.
Matthew loves fishing. So when I promised him that I would take him in the morning with Kaylee, I felt terrible when it was storming because he woke up so excited. I felt like we had to go.
I feel so much better about everything now that I'm working less. And I never thought that I would be able to have what it seems like so many other people, so many other people I saw getting to, volunteer at the school or just go to the zoo on a Wednesday,
Yep, I think this is exactly where you want to be, You get to spend all the time with him. You and Booger are newly married. You're kind of getting life figured out, get settled. And I think it's good.
I can tell a huge difference in Jacqueline ever since she was able to go part-time. She has exactly what she wants now. She has more time with her son, but she still has a job. I am so happy for her.
I'm glad that you married Booger, and I'm glad that you moved here. Because now I actually have someone in this area to hang out with. It's hard to find someone you can effortlessly just chill with. It's nice.
Yeah, that's just another thing I'm grateful for is we have so much in common. And having somebody that can relate to being married to a cowboy, just understanding the way of life that we're living.
It's not an easy life, for sure.
It's nice that I'm becoming such good friends with Kaylee because we both have an awful lot in common. And I feel like I definitely have support up here.
I feel like I'm getting less busy, but Booger just keeps getting more and more busy.
Yes. They're putting all their energy into this deal with Brett, which I 100% understand, but they've been nonstop lately.
Yeah.
Brent, what they are. You got a fish? No? Yes.
Oh my God. Matthew, do you want to reel him in?
Yeah.
Reel him in, baby.
Oh, it's a bass.
I caught one.
Yes. Woo-woo.
Grab the line, baby. Grab the line.
Get it, Matthew.
Grab the line.
Got it?
Got it.
You want to take him off?
Good job.
I still haven't nailed down what I'm gonna get Misty for our anniversary. So I'm just thumbing through some old pictures we have, hoping that maybe I can get inspired, just a place we were or something we did one day that she really enjoyed. My wife is very simple. She loves simple gifts. She loves just spending time with me and Carter. That would be a gift enough for her, but I really want to do something extra special for her. After looking at these pictures and kind of taking a trip down memory lane, I'm starting to feel more confident in what I want to do for Missy. And I think what I'm going to do for her, she'll really love.
Matthew, are you excited we're going to look at some land?
Yes, sir.
I promised Jacqueline that I'd get serious on trying to find us a piece of property that we can call home. Today, I'm taking Jacqueline and Matthew to go look at a place that I think is perfect. This could be the one, and I can't wait to see what they think.
Matthew, this place has got river frontage. You can go right to the river on here.
You know what that means?
What?
That means we can fish.
Oh.
What's on your shirt?
A fish.
A fish on his shirt.
I know this property. I've been around it my whole life. You know, it's not that far from my parents. It's not really that far from town either. But it's kind of out here, sort of to itself.
I can't wait to see this place.
I'm really glad Booger's found a piece of property for us to look at. It's actually in a pretty decent location, and there's a river that goes across the back of it. That actually sounds perfect. So I'm definitely optimistic, and I definitely have an open mind going to look at this property.
Here it is right here.
It's right here?
Yep, this is right here.
Really?
Look at these big old pretty pecan trees. Ain't they nice?
Pecan trees are pretty, but I thought you said there was a river. Where's the river?
The river's way back there in the back.
When we pull up to this property, I am immediately disappointed. I expected Booger to like a piece of property that didn't really have a lot of distractions around. And when we pull up, I see houses everywhere.
Really surprising how much traffic's out here. I can't hardly even appreciate how pretty the pecan trees are with all these cars driving back and forth.
Look, this would be a nice piece of property. Nice place to put cattle. Be easy access getting in here. Look, it's farmland. Maybe put a little cross fencing up.
We can even put the cows over there.
See, now you're thinking like Daddy. Good boy. See, us men, we think alike. See, we can keep the cattle up here. We can move the house closer to the back.
If this goes far enough back that we can have a peaceful home where we don't see all of this, then maybe I could start to like it a little bit better, but it is so loud here.
As much as I'm trying to remain optimistic and keep an open mind, there's just something about this property that seems off. So I look at my phone to do research before we decide.
Did you know this is a flood zone?
This place ain't a flood zone.
Yeah, it is, look. Even if you put a house up on stilts back there, I don't think we could ever get insurance on it.
This is a real letdown. Right when I get Jacqueline to start coming around and finally starting to see things my way, she realizes that half this property's in a flood zone. That really takes this place out of the equation. It's just not a good idea to buy property in a flood zone because you can never do other things with it in the future. Not counting if a flood comes, you got cattle on it, you gotta move them. You can't really plant crops on it because there's a good chance they could flood.
I don't think this is the one.
Well, if it ain't right, it don't have to be that way. Well, we just keep looking. Something will come up in time. I'm not gonna worry and stress about it. It's gonna happen when it's right, okay? I love you.
Coming up.
I have a surprise for you.
No. Are you serious? I'm scared of heights. I don't like to fly.
Why are we going in circles?
I have a surprise for you. So as you know, it's our 4th anniversary.
I've kept you around for 4 years now.
I've put up with you for 4 years.
Today is our anniversary, and Misty's got a surprise for me. And she won't budge an inch now. She won't tell me, give me no clues or nothing about what this surprise is gonna be. I really can't wait to see what it is.
Ever since I met you, you have been the wind underneath my wings, babe.
Are you slowing down to turn here? No. The wind beneath my wings, huh? Are you serious? I'm scared of heights. I don't like to fly.
Well, you're gonna have to like to glide today.
You've always wanted to do this,
Yeah.
and you brought me along. So you're getting 2 anniversary gifts today. Are we riding the same plane?
No. Cody and I don't really have that much time to just go and do fun stuff. We're always working, so our anniversary is the perfect excuse to get him out of his comfort zone and put him on a glider.
So have either of y'all been in a little airplane before?
Mm-mm.
I'm scared to death of flying and heights.
Okay. We guarantee that you'll get back on the ground. So.
One way or the other.
You'll have fun.
Yep. All right.
Okay, you go first. I'll follow.
Okay.
Bye.
Come on. Yes, sir.
Cody's reaction. He's about to get in the glider. I mean, this big, tough guy getting in a position where he's scared. It's pretty funny.
Can you reach everything up here?
Yes.
You know, once we're loose and we're gliding, we're amongst the clouds, floating, hovering, gliding, whatever you want to call it. I'm a human. I am meant to be on the ground.
I don't like roller coasters. I don't even drive 70 going down the interstate. I just want to live to see my little boy grow up and get married. I don't want to go no higher.
I like seeing him because he's so scared of heights.
The only fun part I had on this entire glider ride when we landed, and I shall never, never get back in another glider. When my wife lands, she's grinning from ear to ear. She had a blast. Let me tell you something, woman. Next time you tell me you're gonna surprise me.
That was a surprise, wasn't it? I feel like for Cody, the hard part of the anniversary is over. He got the glider behind him. He can say he did it. Done.
You better be glad I love you.
Hey, Grandma.
Why, honey? Didn't know you was coming over today.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm fine. I love you, sweetie.
Jacqueline and I are having a really tough time finding a piece of property, and it's really starting to get frustrating. But there's one person I can go and talk to, and Maybe help shine a little light on what we're trying to accomplish. That's my grandma.
You know, Grandma, me and Jacqueline, we've been looking at places.
Oh, have you really? Well, that's great. I'm hoping you can hurry up and find something.
I know it. We hadn't found nothing yet. I want a ranch like we had, like you and Papa had.
I tell you, when we bought the ranch up here, it was the right price and beautiful piece of property. And I'm so sorry we couldn't keep it, but that's just one of those things that's the way with life.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna expect. You know, it just don't seem like we're ever gonna find us a place. You know, Matthew's getting bigger. He's gonna be needing somewhere to roam around and play on, and I don't know, it's just like we ain't gonna find nothing.
My granddaddy's place is our family land where I grew up. That's where I learned how to be a cowboy. I want to find a place just like that before Matthew grows to be a young man. Finding a piece of land like my papa's, that's really hard nowadays. I'm starting to doubt if I'll ever be able to find anything like that to provide for Matthew.
Booger, I tell you, Jacqueline and Matthew they're such sweet people, and I just love them. And I know that one day you'll find the place, and you just have to keep looking till you do, and don't get discouraged, because you've got a nice family, and I hope you add to that family one day.
We might do it. We got to get us a good house first.
Yeah, you need that house first, because you won't have room for another one there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I knew if I come by and talk to you, at least I'd feel better.
Well, I hope I gave you some advice that'll help you.
You sure did.
And I love you, honey.
I love you, too. I'm going to get out of here.
All right. Just be careful.
All right, love you.
Give my love to Jacqueline and Matthew.
I sure will. See you later. Call me if you need me.
All righty, will do.
Wow. This is beautiful.
I decided to give Misty what I thought would be a nice anniversary gift. I set us up a really nice dinner date out in the middle of our cow pasture. Beautiful sky, trees, birds chirping. I mean, this is heaven on earth to me. Tonight we're gonna have steak, asparagus, and some shish kebab.
That looks really good. Cody walks me out to the pasture and I see this beautiful table setting. He has a meal planned. He's so thoughtful.
Yeah? That's good. When my wife sees all that I've done to make this date possible, she's really excited. She knows this is from the heart. This is who we are. This is what we do. This comes from the heart. It's crazy. 4 years, and look how much we've been blessed with. I can't remember a time not being married to you. When it sank in that it was only 4 years, like, wow, it feels like it's been 20.
I know. Like, if we've accomplished this much in 4 years, I can't imagine what this same pace would look like in 8. For us to say that we've been married for 4 years is just unbelievable to me. It just feels like it has gone by so fast. We've had so much fun. We've accomplished so much. It's been a great time. What are you doing?
I'm so sorry. I'm caught up in a routine of checking the market every 5 minutes, it seems like, and the board's already closed, but I'm just so caught up in wanting this deal with Mr. Brett to go well, because it could move us that much closer to having our dream home built.
We have made a lot of sacrifices. It is really frustrating sometimes to still be living in a small space, to be cramped. You know, it's just like, when are we gonna get our new, big, beautiful house?
In my mind and my heart, I really wanted our dream home built by now. I mean, but
I mean, so do I, but we've made a lot of sacrifices to approach a house way differently than most people our age would ever think about doing. No mortgage. I mean, that's pretty crazy. Cody and I, we have a bigger picture in mind. We're trying to build a house with cash, no mortgage. It's gonna take a lot of sacrifice, but I really think that in the long run, it's gonna really pay off.
I've come to accept the fact that we're always gonna have a bunch going on. We're always gonna have more irons in the fire than we need. Part of the book, for instance.
I'm so proud of you for getting this book published.
Proud of myself, to be honest.
Yeah, you should definitely be. And I'm gonna work on getting that book launch party all set up. At this point, I've secured the venue. We have the menu ready. I've sent out the invitations. All Cody has to hope is that the people show up.
I hope you like this.
my goodness. I love this.
Do you really?
I do.
Look. This is one of my favorite moments, obviously.
Look at his little smushed nose.
Huh? That is them two handsome fellas.
They're pretty cute. Cody and I have had an eventful 4 years. We bought property, we've started 2 companies, we had a son. I mean, so much beautiful stuff has happened. I cannot imagine my life without either of them, and I am right where I need to be.
Here's to us.
A lifetime of happiness.
Another 100 years like the last 4?
Absolutely.
Me and my wife sitting here talking over our 4th anniversary dinner, you know, we really reflect on what we've done. How far we've come in such a short amount of time and the sacrifices we've made for our child and we've made for each other to be able to get to where we are. And you know, if this deal for Mr. Brett is successful, it's gonna be nothing short of amazing for us. But as long as we're together, we're healthy, our baby boy is healthy, I mean, that's all that matters to me in the world.
I love you.
And I love you.
Coming up.
Hey, Mr. Mickey, is he interested? So you are or you aren't? He don't want the cattle. Thank you.
Talking about good bad.
Phone's going off, boys. Hey, guys, it's Mr. Mickey.
Is it really?
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Mickey. Yes, sir, we're doing all right. How about yourself? Oh, we're just finishing up for the afternoon. We're washing some horses off right now.
Well, it's the end of the day. Us guys sitting around bathing our horses off, and Bubba gets a call from Mr. Mickey. He's the guy that was initially going to buy our cattle. Now, this could be one of 2 things. It either could be he's going to buy the cattle, or he's not going to buy the cattle. We'll just have to see.
Really?
What's he saying? Is he interested?
So you are or you aren't? All right.
He don't want the cattle.
I done my fair share of cattle deals, and I can tell you, if this one's about to go through, Bubba wouldn't still be on the phone right now. Probably need to find us another buyer and figuring out how we're gonna keep feeding these cattle. It don't look like they're going anywhere anytime soon.
Thank you.
Well, my problem is there's a lot of cattle out west coming to town. Everybody's getting them off of wheat right now. He ain't gonna buy no cattle. I knew he wasn't serious.
He was serious, but I mean...
I knew he wasn't gonna give that for them cattle.
Oh, well.
Ain't no sense in getting all worried about it right now, you know.
Boys, we don't get these cattle sold, we're gonna be in a mess another week or 2. We've got about another week's worth of grass.
If
we get a rain, and we got maybe a week left.
Well, it ain't no big deal if we're out of grass because we out of cattle.
No, we got plenty of cattle.
No, we don't have any now.
You buy them?
He bought every single one of them.
God dang!
He bought every single one of them, son. He bought every single one of them.
Woo! Good deal.
Making this sale is a huge relief. I'm on top of the world right now. You know, this is a huge milestone for Faith Cattle Company. This is one of the biggest deals that we've ever done. And I'm hoping it can lead to bigger and better things for us.
Well, all that worrying and stressing about getting them cattle sold is over with.
When do you want to ship them?
He's gonna call me back later on this evening. We're gonna set up a time to get them loaded up.
They're gonna come pretty quick though, huh?
Yes, sir. Next couple of days.
Good deal. At the end of this whole deal, Mr. Brett, for the cattle to be sold, for Mr. Brett to be satisfied, for everybody in the business to make money, it's a great feeling. We can all go eat. Go eat on ourselves tonight. Slept good enough with loads of cattle not being sold. Now that they're sold, I think we're gonna sleep a little better.
Boy, it feels good, doesn't it?
Oh, man.
Good to me.
Golly.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
I saw online today there's a new property listed. Can we go today after we drop him off at school?
Okay.
Booger and Jacqueline finally started their property search,
If this is any sign, we shouldn't live on this road. It's a road closed sign.
but encountered a number of roadblocks that put their hopes on hold.
I promise you this, we're gonna keep looking and we will eventually find us something.
I'm scared of heights. I don't like to fly.
Misty and Cody celebrated their 4th wedding anniversary.
A lifetime of happiness.
Another 100 years like the last 4?
Absolutely.
You lay your eyes on them, lay a check in our hand, and we'll be just on about our day. How about that?
And months of hard work and worry paid off.
I've got to look at all the whole big picture for this.
Yes, sir.
When the Cowboys found a buyer for the yearlings.
He bought every single one of them.
God damn!
Bought every single one of them, son.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way,
Dada looks frustrated.
Cody's book launch is right around the corner.
I have one order of books that's supposed to have been here a few days ago, and they're not here yet.
But the missing books could put the party on hold.
And something's got to give. My book launch is a couple days away.
It'd be 12 head of 34s.
Shipping day finally arrives for the yearlings. But will the guys finally get their check from local rancher Brett Dalrymple?
I told you I'd make it right if we went on through and,
Hey, Mr. Chuck.
The Cowboys get a surprise invitation to the Cattlemen's Association Ball.
And that's an honor.
But the invite isn't the only surprise of the evening.
We want to honor true ambassadors of the Cattlemen's Association for the state of Alabama. And at this time, I would like to call up Cody Harris, Booger Brown, and Bubba Thompson.
Ready to go catch the cow or what? There you are all fired up again. He can get excited about this cowboy stuff, don't he? Yeah. Howdy, Miss Janet.
Hi.
Miss Janet, well, how can we help you today?
Well, I have a situation and I need your help. This is my dad's place and they've passed away. My mother and dad died 7 weeks apart. And I inherited their cows. These were my daddy's cows. And I have moved and I want my cows to be moved with me. And they're like my babies. I can call them up and they do what I want to, but these two just want to be stubborn and don't want to go. But they've always been on this property and they've not ever been anywhere else. So they kind of just don't know what to do.
I got a call from Miss Janet. This is a lady that needs some help getting some cattle off a piece of property that belonged to her father, but they've recently sold it. These cattle are pets. I don't really think we're gonna have that much trouble, but we went ahead and brought old Hodge along with us. You know, can't never have too much help.
I spent a lot of time with my daddy, and he loved his cows, and they were his babies, and they're mine, too.
Yes, ma'am.
I just don't want nothing to happen to them.
Yes, ma'am.
So, I trust you.
Yes, ma'am. We'll take good care of them. I promise.
We will.
We'll take good care
I
of
know
them.
you will. It's just that it's been a long, hard trip for me since my mom and dad passed away and having to deal with all that, and this is the last thing I've got of my daddy's, and I don't want anything to happen to them.
Well, we'll take care of them.
Okay.
Get on in out of the cold, Miss Janet. We'll call you when we get in.
All righty, thank you.
We'll have them up shortly.
All righty.
I reckon we unload him.
Let's try to ease in there. At least you didn't bring your horse today, so you can sit up by the house and talk to her and keep her occupied while we get the cattle called.
That'll be fine. We'll be sitting in the heater.
Well, this is typical cow catch. You don't never know what's going to happen.
I say we go out like we go at all of them.
Let's do it.
Do it. Plan A.
All right.
You can never underestimate a job like this. They've done moved all the cattle off this place except for a couple. That means these cows wouldn't pen, so they hired us to come pen them. Bubba's horse really wasn't acting right this morning, kind of sored up, so he's just gonna drive. And we do need a driver today. When we get these cows roped, then we gotta get them loaded. It might not be too hard, there's only a couple cows. She said there was a sewer station right there. It was the edge of her property.
Look right there. Right there's your problem. Oh, man. That's your problem right there.
Yeah, they've been going and coming through here.
Look right there, there's some hair. Let me see that rope right here, I got an idea.
Yeah.
Go to the highway, and if you can get in that gate, drive that cow back this way, okay?
All right. We ride out in the pasture, and we really don't see any cattle. But then we find a little bit of hair on the barbed wire, and there's a pretty good cow trail going right out the backside. Considering there's a highway on the other side of these woods, this thing could go south in a hurry.
Hey, boys, here she is. I've got her right here. Let me know when you're ready. I'll push her to you. All right, Hodge, push her to it. Here it comes. Stay still. Come here, dog. She's coming straight to the hole, boy. Rope her, Harris! Rope her, Harris! Rope her!
I'm coming, Booger! Hang on!
Stay with her, Cody! Stay on, Cody!
Hey there, Booger! Oh, dang hat!
Booger's got a call.
Put dragging her off. Yeah, set her.
Go to him, Bubba.
What happened on our trap? How did she get through it?
I don't know, I couldn't tell. You wanna let's just load her up real quick? Hey, you wanna just load her up instead of... Hey, boys, there's the other cow we was looking for.
Right there, there she is, tie her down. Hey, get your rope off, Booger, let's get her right now. She ain't gonna pin. The other cow we got a rope, her name is Stubborn, and Stubborn is exactly what she is. The reason these cattle are so hard to catch is because they're spoilt, number one. They don't like going to the pens, and all the other cattle have already been penned and shipped off for a while now. So these two cows have been out here by themselves. So they're getting a little more wild than they're normally accustomed to being.
Rope, Booger, rope, rope, rope. Rope for Bug, rope for Bug, rope for Bug. Right in there, right in there, right in there. Rope, rope, rope. Got it. Come on. Go to her. Go to her.
Hey, no. Hey, hey, no. Hey, no.
Hey.
Hey, no. Get to her, Hodge. Step to her.
You know, for a pair of pack cows, these old gals sure enough give us a run for our money. We finally got them caught and loaded up. And I know Miss Janet, she's sure gonna be happy.
I tell you what, it started out so cold this morning, it sure enough warmed up, didn't it?
Sir.
Wasn't too bad of a day, was it?
Really, what?
Yeah, I sure feel sorry for that lady.
Me too, man.
Selling her family land off. You know, that place means something to her, obviously. You know, and her daddy meant a lot to her as well.
Yeah.
You could just tell by the way she talked about him. He must have been one heck of a guy. Seemed like everybody around there enjoyed him. Sort of reminds me of my granddaddy.
That's a tough deal, man.
This job brings up a lot of memories. I can really relate to Miss Janet, talking about having to get up her family property and sell her dad's cattle that meant so much to her. You know, it takes me back to all the feelings that I have for my grandpa and all my family land.
I've got the deed here concerning the land that you're going to sell. You're going to get to save 12 acres and the 2 homes. You just need to sign right here where it says Booger Brown.
I miss him.
I know you do.
I'm fixing to run check on some cattle.
All right, guys.
See you. He was my man, and I sure miss him.
After working with Miss Janet all morning, it's really got me thinking about my granddaddy and his cattle. This is the first time I brought Jacqueline to my granddaddy's grave. But this is something that's real important to me because she was never around to meet my granddaddy. And I know he was such a great man. I kind of feel like it's the way I sort of introduce him.
You know, the one thing my papa always wanted for me to find a good woman. And I know that he couldn't be more happy right now. You know, it's so crazy. I stood right here, and gave us a really big speech the day of his funeral. And that's something I didn't think I'd ever be able to do. But you know, it's a time to rejoice. I mean, he done did all he was gonna do. His time was up and he was wore out. He lived through some hard times and he lived through some good times.
I do wish that I had met him, but, you know, there's so many things I've learned, you know, just from hearing you talk about him. It makes me want to be a better person, you know? How much better of a tribute than just having him in your daily life and letting him live on through you and using him as an example for, like, how you want to be.
Now I miss him so much. I miss him sitting on that porch of his over there just talking to me, telling me them stories, you know?
Yeah. We need to go over there, you know? Spend a little time there.
It's so hard every time I do. That's, you know, the reason I kind of stay away. Kind of like coming to this grave. It's just tough.
Maybe if you go over there a little bit more often, it will get easier. And then Matthew can have some of the memories on that porch that you had.
I think it could be therapeutic for Booger to go spend some more time at his papa's house. And it would just be nice for us to have a place to go and sit around and talk and hang out with Matthew.
Because it's easy to forget, like, those little things, you know?
Come on.
Coming up.
You know, I've kind of neglected the place and not coming over here checking on things because it just makes it hard.
Well, just because we're not gonna live here doesn't mean that we can just let it go, you know? Like, I still think we should fix it up.
Man, that's an honor. Mr. Chuck invites us all to the Cattleman's Ball. I've never been invited to a ball before. How are we gonna get one of them red jackets?
Well, it's really hard. It takes a lot of work.
Oh, man.
Whew. And I hadn't been here in a couple months. This place looks rough.
It does.
Must have been that big wind we had the other day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jacqueline suggested we go to my grandparents' house. You know, I show up and the old house is kind of looking run down. I mean, there's holes in the screen, there's leaves everywhere, piece of furniture in the yard. I sort of feel guilty.
You know, I've kind of neglected the place and not coming over here checking on things because it just makes it hard. That's just like Miss Janet the other day. You know, she lost her dad and she needed help with us catching her cattle, and I was more than happy to help her, but the more I listened to her, more it reminded me of my papa. Think about my granddaddy sitting right there, sitting in his rocking chair. We could be living here.
Well, just because we're not gonna live here doesn't mean that we can just let it go, you know? We've gotta keep it looking nice. I mean...
You know, back when I used to hang out on this porch, you know how easy life seemed then. Papa would get up and cook us breakfast. I'd go out and ride my horse around for a couple hours or do something, and I'd come back and ride up here in the yard and talk to him on the porch. There's a lot of things you forget. You kind of block them out. It's easier to block them out. You know what I'm saying?
You know, you were lucky to have them for as long as you had them.
I know.
But if you don't think that we're gonna ever move into this house, like, I still think we should fix it up. Kind of like the, one thing that you can do for your grandparents. I mean, your grandma's still here and it would thrill her to death.
Oh, yeah. She always took pride in her yard and flower beds and stuff, you know. Oh, you went and found us a broom?
Where did you find that, baby?
On the back porch.
Well, I think Matthew has a good idea. Let's just get this place cleaned up.
Jacqueline suggests that we fix up the place. We can get it where we can come over here and really enjoy and make some memories of our own for our family.
Hey, you know that old rocking chair of Papa's is over at Mom and Daddy's house?
Yeah.
We should bring it over here and put it on the porch.
Hey, do you remember Carl, the florist that helped us with the wedding?
Of course I do. I wrote him a big old fat check.
I wonder if he'd be able to, like, help us out with something to kind of brighten up this porch, you know? Maybe baskets or flower boxes. Maybe get her some peonies.
Peonies?
Booger's family has welcomed me since the day we started dating. And I would love to put some beautiful flowers out there. I just want Grandma and the whole family to know how much I love being part of this family.
Grandma's gonna be excited to see this place. We're gonna have to haul her over here.
Dada looks frustrated. What are you doing?
I'm putting in the tracking number to see where my books are. I have one order of books that's supposed to have been here a few days ago, and they're not here yet. I wake up every morning excited. I'm gonna walk outside and my books are gonna be here. And they were supposed to have been here a couple days ago, and they hadn't come yet. And something's gotta give. My book launch is a couple days away. I've typed in this number at least 6 times. Hey, come here. Come here, buddy. And I cannot get nothing. 5, 2, 9, 3, dash 0, 3.
Wait, time out. Are you putting in the dash? Like,
Yes.
you're literally putting a dash right there.
Yes.
You're not supposed to do that on tracking number.
I tell you what the problem is. The problem is technology. I keep putting in the tracking number, and it keeps telling me tracking number not found.
They tried to deliver the books. Look, it's okay. I know you're just so excited about getting these books. You just got overly anxious and put it in wrong. Oh, look, I'm gonna go search the front yard and see if I can find anything.
All right.
Check the mailbox, okay?
All right. Me and Carter's gonna play.
Okay.
I just want to know what my books are. It's not that hard. I'm not shipping nuclear warheads. I want my books.
Cody Harris, sorry we missed you.
Yeah. What does this say? Sorry we missed you.
Yes. So it's just at the post office. You just have to go pick it up. We just gotta bring this to them and they'll give them to you.
Thanks, love. You're like a little detective. This, once again, is a crisis averted thanks to my wife.
Come on, I'm excited to read the signed, sealed, delivered, finished product.
This is it now. What's
Come on,
in
look.
it?
Carter's getting in his car seat. He never does that.
Let's
go.
Coming up.
Give me 12 head of 34s.
We got hundreds of cattle loaded on these trucks today, and it's gonna be a long, hard one.
Good morning.
Morning, how you doing?
So, are we here to buy some flowers today? Who are they for?
Grandma's porch.
Jacqueline really wants to do something special for this porch surprise we've been working on. So she'd suggest that we go to Carl. That's the same guy that prepared our flowers for our wedding. Jacqueline's thinking that Carl can put together something special to put on this porch, like something we wouldn't ever even think of.
So what are we looking for Grandma's porch?
Well, we're sprucing up her porch.
Okay.
So I think for the last finishing touch, we want to put a couple pots or containers of flowers right when you're walking up the steps on each side.
Okay, all right. Highlight flowers, something that'll just pull your eye in when she drives up and say, oh, wow, look what they've done.
I got an idea. Since we didn't get the peonies at the wedding, since these are just a few, maybe we can just do peonies on each side.
Yeah. Now, Booger, I need a price range.
It's a lot like our wedding. I didn't say anything about the cost of flowers.
What? I'm pretty sure he had an opinion about the cost of flowers.
He did.
I'm doing it, baby. Look. You take these right here, and these here are like $4. Look, that saved $2 right there.
See, the deal is, let him do what he does best. Let me do what I do best.
Yes.
And then we'll all be happy in the end.
Yes.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, so come off that wallet this time.
Mama remembers that back whenever she was getting married, she wanted some peonies. Tell you what, I got some in the back. You want to go get one for her? Come on, let's go do it. All right.
Oh.
All right.
It means a lot that Jacqueline's wanting to step up and help out to do something special for my grandma and my family. That just goes to show that my family is Jacqueline's family, and that means a lot because I know she cared.
What do you have?
Look at that! Look at that!
I will give one to my little sister.
You don't have a little sister.
Not yet.
Does Mama and
Where did
Daddy
that
know
come
something
from?
that you
No.
don't know?
No.
We think he might know something we don't know.
Holy moly.
What are y'all excited about?
I think it's my book.
Well, open it. Don't just think. Come on, come on, come on.
You know, as I'm standing here opening this box, it's humbling because I'm definitely not a writer. But here I stand, holding this box in my hand, full of printed material that I wrote that the world will read. That's a pretty good feeling. How do you get it?
Right there. Is that it? That is a book with your name on it. What do you think? Let me see.
Look at that.
Are you excited?
Heck yeah, I'm excited.
You're like being super quiet over here.
I don't know what to say. Right here.
In January 2013, I was at the PCA finals in Biloxi, Mississippi. Typical finals, I was there to win, and nothing short of that. That is when I met my better half. I will never forget that day as long as I live.
To be standing here and my wife standing beside me, reading words that I wrote in a book. A book, I mind you.
I looked up and I saw a pretty girl that I didn't know.
Feels pretty darn good.
She merely looked back at me and said, "Who are you?" I've never been at a loss for words, but when that pretty little dark-haired girl from Mississippi asked me who I was speechless.
Hmm?
I love it. I'm so proud of you.
I'm gonna go find me a shade tree and sit up under it. I'm gonna read my book.
You go read your book.
I love the sound of hooves going on the semi-truck, don't you?
Me too, because you know what the next sound is?
A check hitting the bank.
That's right, buddy. Check hitting the bank.
Cha-ching!
Yeah, cha-ching. Cha-ching.
This is a day we've been waiting on for a long time. It's time to get all these cattle gathered up, loaded on the trucks, and sent to their new home. That's Mr. Mickey's place. We're putting these cattle on the truck. I'm gonna get on the truck, set the truck up, get them pushed down in the hole. Cody and Bubba is gonna bring them to me.
It'll be 12 head of 34s. Right in the hole. Get up there! Get up there!
We got hundreds of cattle loaded on these trucks today, and it's gonna be a long, hard one. But hey, we ain't complaining. This is a day we've been waiting for all year. We're fixing to get them gone. That's gonna make us feel good.
The biggest part of today is to get the cattle on the truck as quickly as possible and as safely as possible. We don't want the cattle shrinking. If they're shrinking, you lose money. We want to get them on the truck, get them gone, get paid. That ball game's over. It's time for the next one.
This is one of the hardest deals that we've ever done. We put in a lot of hard work, a lot of long hours. This deal went through, and it went really well, and we're very thankful.
Hey, now! Hey, hey,
Ball game. Ball game.
That's it, son.
We took a big risk and put a lot of faith in this deal would turn out well. Now it's finally all come together. All the work is done, cattle are on the truck, and the last one's leaving. That's like the last chapter of the book. It don't get any sweeter. We've did it. We're done. Our first big deal with Mr. Brett. Now it's time to move on to the next.
Adios, boys. Girls. Adios, girls.
I'm gonna love taking that check to the bank.
The gamble kind of paid off. And not every year it pays off, but this one it sure did. On top of that, I think we developed a good relationship with Mr. Dalrymple.
Yep, we did. Speaking of Mr. Dalrymple, here he comes.
Good evening.
Brett.
Cody, how you doing?
Good to see you, buddy.
How you doing, Mr. Brett?
I'm doing good.
How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Yeah, look like y'all got the pens emptied out.
Emptied.
Truck's done gone?
Yes, sir.
Well, I tell y'all, this right here is the reason I wanted y'all to do this. I have been hands-free. Y'all handled all of it. Y'all even handled this setting up of the fire. That's the reason I wanted y'all to help me.
Well, Mr. Brett, we enjoyed working with you. You know, you're a good man to work for, and we hope that we can continue to do business with you.
I know that deal we made, that I proposed y'all at the beginning of the year, kind of fell through. I know y'all was a little bummed about that, but I told you I'd make it right if we went on through, and I got y'all a little something. Like I said, Harris can buy supper tonight. Maybe. Anyway, I got to run, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you again.
Thank you, Mr. Brett. Thank you, buddy.
I'm ready to start the next deal.
Okay.
Call me when y'all ready to get started.
We will. We'll
All
call
right.
you.
Y'all be
Thank
good.
you.
Thank you.
Let me see.
Hey!
Let me see.
That worked.
I believe that's gonna buy supper more than one night.
As Brett hands us the check, and I open it up and look at the numbers on that check, I can tell Mr. Brett has been quite generous. He actually went above and beyond. We didn't expect it, but he did. All of our hard work, it paid off.
Guys, I sure enjoyed it. I guess we're on to the next hoorah, huh?
The next
Sounds
adventure
good to
we
me.
go. Gentlemen.
Yep. Let's go get some supper. Wow. How about that?
Celebrate.
Coming up.
fixing to be reading my own words in front of people that I respect. Respect their opinions more importantly, and I'm here to tell you, I'm nervous. Hey, everybody.
Dang it, don't slam your door. I hear that. Jacqueline and I have been working really hard to prepare this porch at my grandparents' house, but there's one thing that we're lacking. We decided to go over to my parents' house and steal my granddaddy's old rocking chair right off their porch. If there's one thing that porch of my grandparents is needing, that old rocking chair. I think they're asleep. No, not that chair, this chair. Are you sure? Yes, I know what my chair my granddaddy sat in. I would never steal anything off my parents' porch, but if I asked to borrow my granddaddy's old rocking chair, they're bound to sniff out the surprise. Don't slam your door.
Hey, Mr. Chuck. What's going on, buddy? I'm out checking fences. I mean, it's a typical cowboy day, and I get a call from Mr. Chuck Tice. He's the president of the Coffee County Cattlemen's Association. And when the president calls, you stop and listen. What you got going, man? Are you serious? If it was coming from anybody but you, Mr. Chuck, I would think it was a prank, but man, that's an honor. Mr. Chuck invites us all to the Cattlemen's Ball. I've never been invited to a ball before, and present us with an award, which is an awesome honor. Really? You want me to give a speech? And on top of that, he wants me to give a speech. Me. I got a lot to say now, so you better limit. All right, 3 minutes? Thank you, Mr. Chuck. Do you want to call Booger and Bubba, or you? I'll tell them in. You know, after all the hard work that Booger and Bubba and myself have put in over the years in the cattle business, it's an honor to be invited to a ball and to be a part of it. For them just to recognize what we've done and how much hard work we've put into this, it's an honor. Whew.
So today we're putting the finishing touches on the porch, and I think it looks fantastic. I am so proud of all the work we've done. I just think his grandma's gonna be so excited.
I've played with this doorbell my whole life, and it's never had a button on it. I used to think I was somebody cool because I knew how to touch the wires to make the doorbell work. Once we get the porch done, I'm sure Grandma's gonna be so excited. She's always proud of anything I do, anyhow. Not counting, this is her porch and her old stomping grounds. It's gonna make her happy seeing it fixed up so well.
Need help?
Need help.
Okay, go on. All right, I got it. Those are heavy. You think it looks good?
All right, grab the door, Jacqueline.
I will.
Go get that paint, sweetie.
I got it.
You know, this is what this place is supposed to look like.
All right, let's put this on this chair. All right, Matthew, what you got?
What is that? That's Papa's old shirt.
Yep. I think we did a good job.
I think we did too. Matthew, give me 5. We got all this work done.
I can't wait to show Grandma.
She's gonna love it. Man, this porch looks so good. It hadn't looked this good in years. I think it looks better now than it did when he was here.
Really?
Heck yeah. Matthew, don't you like it?
Yes, sir. I love it.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
You know, this was a great idea. This is something that meant a lot to my papa because he spent so much time out here. You know, Grandma was always proud of her house and always proud of her flower beds till she got, you know, too old to really keep them up. She's gonna be tickled to death to see it. After all the hard work me, Matthew, and Jacqueline has put in, you know, when I look back at this porch, it's really starting to look like its old self. All it needs now is my granddaddy sitting on it. It'll be just like it used to be. Thank y'all so much for helping me.
You're welcome.
I know y'all wasn't around here and never got to meet my papa, but there sure were some great times right here on this porch.
I think we'll have some great times on this porch, too. Don't you think, Matthew?
Yeah.
Love you, buddy.
Love you.
What about Cody? He's gonna give up Cowboy and be an author now?
I doubt it. He's got to stick to his day job, I'm sure.
I know there's a lot of people that might be coming to this party tonight real skeptical. You know, they don't believe that I wrote a book. I'm finna prove them wrong. And when I walk up there and hold that book in my hand, I'm gonna look out among them and say, "Oh, ye of little faith."
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, Hank Jean, Mandy Lou.
Cody Lou.
As I'm about to get in front of these people and read this book, I'm nervous. And I'm great at public speaking. I've got the gift of gab, I'm here to tell you. I mean, but I'm fixing to be reading my own words in front of people that I respect. Respect their opinions more importantly, and I'm here to tell you, I'm nervous. Hey, everybody. Thank y'all for coming. I appreciate y'all coming today. And the biggest inspiration for me to write this book was actually Carter. And this book signifies exactly what I live, stand for, and live by each and every day. So I kept out one passage that meant the most to me. Why is the cowboy a hero to the world? I believe it's because he does not see himself as a hero. The cowboy looks at himself as being honored to be able to do what he does. As I get into the book and start reading my favorite passage, I lose my nerves because I realize, you know what, this book was from the heart. This book is sincere. And as long as you speak from the heart, you have nothing to worry about. To me, that is the essence of a hero. That's just a very small passage from the hero part. That's why I wanted to write this book. So tell everybody about it. Sell me a few. I need to buy some more diapers. Thank you for coming. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
If you'd have told me a year ago, Cody, you're gonna write a book, I'd have said, you're full of baloney. Give me my $25 back. Chris Eugene, I'm gonna sign right above that. My word is my bone.
Your title there is kind of what I grew up in the South believing, that when a person gives their word, it's as good as gold.
It's a bond.
Exactly right.
That's it.
If you don't have your word, what do you got?
That's exactly it.
But here I am holding this book. Here I am, people reading it. That's a great feeling. I talk
You
about
did a beautiful job. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I mean,
You got a lot of key points in here.
That's good.
That really is for life.
Thank you, Bubba.
Really good.
I cannot believe Cody finally has it done. Like, this is amazing that he wrote a book.
The fact that he wrote a book is crazy. I'm so proud of him.
Yeah, it turned into a nice night.
You bet.
Hey, congratulations, buddy. Glad for you, man.
Yes.
Thank y'all for coming so much.
I'm so happy for you.
Tell him bye-bye.
I'm sorry.
Wish me luck.
Read her that before she goes to sleep. She'll sleep.
Wish me luck, buddy.
The fact that I had the opportunity to write a book and people actually are reading it and enjoying it, I'm very thankful for that. And I'm very thankful for the people that helped me get here. That went good, huh?
That went really well.
That was pretty cool to see everybody.
And your family's so proud of you.
Glad they came. Glad
You do.
going back to work now. You get books yourself. Back out there and promote.
Coming up.
Let Grandma see.
I got a surprise for you.
Surprise!
There's Grandma right there.
Ooh-wee. How are y'all?
You excited?
I'm excited.
Today's a really big day. I've done invited the whole family to show them the work that Jacqueline and Matthew have I done on the porch.
Here comes Grandma. We gotta turn around this way a little bit.
Grandma's got a blindfold on, so that way we can truly surprise her on what we done on the porch.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, somebody's been doing some work at this house.
Let Grandma see.
I got a surprise for you.
Surprise!
Oh my goodness. Papa would be so happy, would be so proud of y'all for fixing that for him.
Thank you, Grandma.
I bet he's sitting there in heaven watching.
I painted.
You painted, I see that. It looks good.
It does. It looks good. Y'all
Yeah,
have
and
been so
look at those
busy.
flowers. They're beautiful.
Grandma is so excited to see her old porch looking so good, and she knows that Jacqueline, Matthew, and I done it. And I think that means just as much to her as anything.
Look right here, Grandma.
Okay.
Look right here. We even got Papa's old chair.
Oh, it sure is.
It looks great.
He's probably sitting right in it right now.
That rocking chair is sitting on that porch, and we don't have my granddaddy to sit in it anymore. But that little pillow was one of his old shirts, and he used to wear that same shirt when he sat in that same rocking chair years ago. So it's kind of a symbol of all of our family there. We're on that old porch, and he's right there with us.
I'll tell you, I love the porch being fixed. It looks so good.
Y'all did a great job.
Yeah, you did.
Grandma, look right here at this. Look here, buddy. Listen, now push it.
Oh, man. Boy, you can hear it.
Yeah, who's there?
Well, y'all have done an amazing job.
You have. It looks so good.
Look at this cowboy.
I love that cowboy. Boy, howdy. He's all decked out, isn't he?
Yeah, and he has a rope, too.
I see that. He's ready to rope that cow.
I think this whole process has been really therapeutic for Booger. This is the first time I've seen him really happy back at this house. So I'm hoping that we can make some of our own memories here.
Matthew, come here a minute. Come here and tell me.
Talk to Grandma.
Yeah, come talk to me. Tell me what all you've been doing.
Mr. Shorty been buying cows.
He has?
Yeah.
Have you been playing t-ball?
Yes, we played. We bat.
You bat?
Yep.
Have you knocked a home run?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, my goodness. I bet that was fun.
And we play first base.
You play first base. Have you been able to catch real good?
Mm-hmm.
Well, good.
Tell her how you slide into home.
Yeah, show me. My goodness. Woo. You really can do that.
What do you think of it, Grandma?
I think it's wonderful, honey. I'm proud of it.
Thank you. You know, Grandma, the other day we caught some cattle for a lady, and she had to sell all of her family land and had to sell all of her family cattle, and she got so upset telling us that story. And
I feel so sorry for her.
I know it. And, you know, while she was telling all that, I got to thinking about how many good memories was made right here on this porch.
Yep. That's one thing about it. Even though you only have land a certain period of time, you have a lot of good memories.
This has always been a special place. I hate to see it just keep getting run down and not looking too good.
We can start over making new memories now.
That's right.
You know, going through this process makes me realize it ain't all about the old memories that we used to have there. It's more about making the new ones there.
All right, y'all ready to get back? Maybe we go over to Mama's house and eat supper.
That sounds good. That sounds like...
Are we going to Nina-Pam's house?
Mm-hmm, that's where we're headed.
What about Papa Gary's house?
Yeah, Papa Gary. Let's go.
He's ready to go.
Yeah.
Hold on, buddy. We got to get Grandma loaded up.
Coming up.
We're here tonight on behalf of the Alabama Cattlemen's Association. At this time, I would like to call up Cody Harris, Booger Brown, and Bubba Thompson.
Your mommy got you a bow tie, huh?
Y'all could pass your sisters sitting over here on each other.
How are we gonna get one of them red jackets?
Well, it's really hard. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of dedication. And I don't know if you're willing to go for all that much dedication now.
Oh, man. I already do enough work.
Yeah, well.
80, 90 hours a week.
You'll do some more if you're a county president, let me assure you.
Are you staring at Andy?
So tonight, it's the Cattlemen's Ball. It's where all the members of the association get together, and we get to talk about the impact that we have on the industry. And we're pretty honored to be here.
I can't tell who he looks more like either. From here up, he looks like Harris. But from here, down, I think he looks like Misty.
We gotta give you lessons on wearing a coat.
What I gotta do?
You unbutton it when you sit down.
Let me get everybody's attention, please. Thank y'all so much for coming out tonight. We really do appreciate it. We're here tonight on behalf of the Alabama Cattlemen's Association. We want to honor true ambassadors of the Cattlemen's Association for the state of Alabama. I'm really proud to call these guys my friend. I tell you, we need more people in this state and in this world like these guys and their families. They are salt of the earth people. They're my kind of people. And at this time, I would like to call up all three, Cody Harris, Booger Brown, and Bubba Thompson. We want to give them a little token of our appreciation. Cody?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Booger?
Hey, where's mine?
There's yours, buddy.
Come right here. Here's ours.
And Bubba.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you guys for everything you do.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Y'all feel free to say a few words.
I've always wanted to do this.
It's not on.
Is it on?
Yeah.
It's on.
Settle down.
First of all, Mr. Chuck, I want to say thank you for playing ball with us, man. It's been an honor to meet you and an honor to be a part of this. And on behalf of us guys, I want to thank our wives as well.
Amen.
Y'all know that.
Daddy.
Get out and promote the Cattlemen Association in your local towns, communities, schools. Farming feeds America. And that's what the Alabama Cattlemen Association is about, and that's what the Cattlemen Association is about. So thank y'all for this award. Thank you, Mr. Chuck.
Yes, sir.
Thank y'all. Well spoken, Cody.
Tonight we've been given the award of Cattleman of the Year, and for us to be recognized for our efforts in the industry and in the community, it's an extreme honor, and we're very thankful to receive this award.
You know, it sure was an honor, the Alabama Cattlemen Association giving us an award like this.
Yep, Cattleman of the Year. A lot of people work their whole lives to get an award like this.
That's right.
It feels really good that we're being recognized by the community for what we do. I mean, we're cowboys. This is our heart and soul. This is what we do.
You know, it's been a really good year.
It has. We got a lot accomplished.
Heck, I sold cattle at Montgomery stockyard.
Yeah.
All right, look at here now. What do you see to get about $1.50 now? To get about $1.50.
Cattle and pin cattle on an airboat. Yeah! We won us a choke wagon race, huh, Harris?
That was pretty awesome.
Built a barn over at Mr. Brett's. Nice place to work under.
Looks pretty nice, huh?
I mean, it looks nice.
Now we got somewhere to work the cattle.
I would say the biggest thing we've done this year as a group is the people we met, lives we've touched, in general, period.
I want to grow up and be a cowboy like you.
You already are a cowboy.
Yeehaw!
A lot of good things happened this year.
Once the ball's over and all the dust settles and everybody goes home, I'm on top of the world. I'm leaving here with a beautiful, healthy family, with an award that I feel we don't deserve, but I will humbly accept it every day, all day. You know, it's just one of them humbling feelings, one of them things that lets you thank God that you're here. You're raising cattle with good friends, with good family, with good people surrounding you.
I love you.
Well,
these last few months have been a huge whirlwind. We've worked a lot of long hours, made a heck of a business deal with Mr. Brett. You know, our future here at Faith Cattle Company is looking really bright. We took a big risk, and yet we got a big reward. And now, the sky's the limit.
See y'all in the morning?
Yes, sir. See you in the morning.
Ho, ho, ho! This time of year is all about being grateful for what we have and celebrating life's little miracles.
That's factory! Holy cow!
It's a time to slow down, be with your friends and family, spend quality time together, and reflect on the past year.
But for us cowboys, the work never stops, not even for Christmas.
Winter is calving season, one of the most important times of the year for Faith Cattle Company.
that heifer right there is about to pop. We're definitely gonna have to keep a close eye on her.
We're welcoming new life into the world, and that's always a beautiful thing.
You're his best friend now.
I'm your best friend, baby.
But there's a lot of work that comes along with it.
We dang sure don't need to get slack, though. If we go to saying, oh, it's gonna be good, we'll have a dead calf.
Yeah, you right on that.
We have to keep a close eye on everything.
We'd love to be hunkered down next to a fire, sitting there beside our families, but sometimes the cowboy way of life can throw you a curveball.
I don't see that little purebred Angus heifer that's about to have a calf.
Let's go look for him.
That's a lot of woods back in there.
I just want him to show up. It's late.
The sacrifices we make today put food on the table tomorrow, and that's all part of why we do this.
We're all blessed.
Healthy kids.
Healthy daddies.
Healthy daddy.
We have to remind ourselves that everything we do in life is for our family. Whether it's taking care of cattle or taking care of Christmas shopping.
Noise cancellation earmuffs.
It's gonna be a very Merry Christmas here at Faith Cattle Company.
Matthew, are you ready?
Yes, sir! I'm excited!
Is that one red heifer still in this group of cows? Is she really?
Yep, she sure is.
We need to keep an eye on her.
Calving season is when all the mama cows start having the calves. You know, it's a big time around here. We've got to keep our eyes on all the cattle, especially first-time heifers. They've never had a calf before. They may need some help. Not only are we cowboys, we also cattle doctors.
We really need to get that bred heifer out of this group of cows and get her back. We keep a closer eye on her.
Best thing to do is just rope her and put her on the trailer.
I hate to rope and stress the bred heifer out, you know, but...
We'll take it easy on her.
Yeah, we'll take it easy on her. It won't be that bad.
We don't want to make a special trip every day to come to this one pasture to check on one heifer. We need to get her with the other heifers that we watch them every day, watch them several times a day.
We'll just ease down on that bottom, see if we can find her down there and shoot her up across the hill and get her caught.
This heifer doesn't have udders full of milk, So she's not that close to calving. By all means, we want to be careful. But we're kind of out of the danger zone by her not being the last trimester. Here she comes.
Send her on. Push her up. Woo. Booger throws what we call a big nasty out there. He dropped his slack, kind of roped her deep around the belly. Cody and I are trying to get a rope on her because she doesn't need all this undue stress. Come on, boy. There you go. Pull her down. Hold on, Bubba. Hold her right there. There you go, Harris. Oh, put that nasty. Oh. There you go, boy. Hold her right there. I tell you right now, that was the ugliest stuff we have ever done in our lives.
It don't matter.
One thing about it, she's caught. Come on back, Bubba. Once we get her loaded up on the trailer, we can take her back over where she belongs, right with the other heifers. One thing about it, she ain't all worked up, you know? She ain't overheated or anything.
Hey, it could have turned out to be a lot longer. It could have been one of them wild heifers out here. We've been chasing her all day instead of checking on the heifers that are about to calve.
Yep, exactly right.
You know what is cool about checking heifers? When you go out there and there's a newborn calf. It's like Christmas morning. No calf on the ground. No calf on the ground. You know, when me and Missy decided to breed Boots, I wanted her to have her puppies about the same time the heifers were having their calves. Just, you know what I'm saying, keep everything kind of the same type of year. That was a bad deal, man. Come home and find that dog passed away during the night giving birth to them puppies. You know, last year I bought a blue heeler puppy for Carter because I grew up my whole life with a blue heeler. And it's important to me for Carter to have the same breed of cattle dog that I grew up with. We raised this puppy up and we had this good male named Cross that we decided to breed her to. Misty and I went out of town one day and we got back home the next day. We found Boots and she had passed away during the night. I really felt like I let my little boy down.
Poor Boots, man.
Not to count, that was Carter's puppy.
I feel for you, man, and the family, you know, and that's sad about that little puppy.
Heck, yeah.
Might be time to go start looking for one.
That's the problem of finding one, you know, a good working dog.
Right.
That's tough. I know Carter's a baby, and he doesn't understand why Boots isn't here no more. But he loved that dog. And I can't imagine a world where I would let a Christmas come and go without him having a puppy in his life.
I'm pretty excited. Me and Matthew's gonna go cut a tree.
Really?
Gonna have our first Christmas tree cut.
First time you done it, huh?
Yeah, you know, he's at that age now. Last year, he was just a little old boy. He couldn't really remember nothing, and now he's up ready to go. He's all about it, too.
That's a good time going picking out a Christmas tree.
That is.
I
remember. Hey, fellas, don't y'all forget now, Kaylee and I are gonna have y'all and your families over for Christmas dinner. That's
I gotta go pick out my suit.
No, just cowboy attire now, just normal attire. You know what I mean. Are we gonna exchange the gifts or what? Yeah, we're gonna have a secret Santa. Every year, us Cowboys, we like to get our families together for a little holiday celebration. We like to hold it a few days before Christmas. That way everybody can still get together with their own families and celebrate their own individual Christmases. We're all family, fellas.
Yes, sir.
That's what families do.
That's what Christmas is about.
Yeah, that's right. Shut your
I'm
gate.
getting in
Load
the
your
Christmas
horses.
mood.
Well, let's get it.
Load these
These
ponies.
horses loaded up.
You know, Matthew, I'm kind of worried about that baby calf out there.
Yeah, me too.
It doesn't look like he's been eaten.
Yeah.
With Booger being so busy checking on the heifers, Matthew and I decided to go out and feed our cattle. We noticed this little baby calf is all alone. A baby calf should definitely be with his mama. So when I see this little calf by itself, I immediately know something's wrong.
Hey, sweetheart.
Hey, Booger. Matthew and I are out here checking on these black cows. I just noticed that there's this little baby out and he seems all alone. It's like the mother abandoned him or something. He looks real hollow. It looks like he hasn't eaten anything.
Well, you gotta get him a bottle and see if you can get him to start nursing it.
What all am I gonna need?
Go there and look in the barn. There's already a half a bag of milk in there. And there's a bottle right there beside it.
Okay.
As long as he's got some milk in him, he'll be all right.
I think we can do that. I'll let you know how it goes.
I'll talk to you in a little bit. I love you.
Love you.
Mom,
Bye.
can I feed the cow?
Yeah.
Yay!
I think so. Booger tells me we need to make sure that this calf gets milk. Climb up there and watch me make the bottle. All I really need to do is mix up a bottle and feed the baby. So I'm gonna do 1, 2 handfuls.
I think it's going to be milk.
It is gonna be milk, you're right.
That is half
That's perfect.
tight.
You think that's good? Let's go feed the bottle to that calf.
My baby's ready for some milk.
I bet so too. Just get behind me, okay? Shh, it's okay. Shh. Come here.
God.
Hey, boy.
This could be a problem. Matthew, I might need you to bring me this bottle.
Matthew, he sure is strong, baby.
I need your help, baby. Bring me the bottle.
Yes, ma'am. I'm coming.
Oh. It's fine. He's doing good. See how hungry he was? He was so hungry. You're doing a great job. If this were you when you were a baby, I'd have to stop right now and burp you.
I bet he loves milk.
Oh, he does. You're his best friend now.
Mm-hmm. I'm your best friend, baby.
Good job, big cowboy. I'm so proud of you.
This is how cowboys do it.
Coming up.
You guys in the market for a puppy?
Me.
That puppy with.
I hate to break it to you, but that one's already assigned to somebody.
Really? I don't see that little purebred Angus heifer that's about to have a calf.
Our day just went from easy to panic in a blink of an eye.
Well, let's go look for him. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, good morning.
Matthew, look.
Are you going to cut some?
You gonna look for a Christmas tree this morning, huh?
Yes, sir.
Matthew and I are cutting down a tree to take over to Nana Pam and Papa Gary's. Because every year we decorate the tree to get prepared for the holidays. And this is something I loved to do when I was a child, and I can't wait to share the memories with Matthew.
There's your cart for your tree.
This is a tree truck.
All right, you drive the tree truck.
Tree truck.
Come on, truck driver. We're just gonna start right here.
There you go. Have fun, sir.
Okay, we'll come back and see you. Oh, we gotta find one, bud.
You can go in the store and buy any old tree. Me and him cut down our own tree. That's something you'll remember for the rest of your life. We're fixing to make Christmas happen.
What about this big tree?
Mm-mm.
We might have trouble getting that one in the house, huh? What about one like this? What do you... Are you gonna ride in the wagon?
Mm-hmm.
Put your arms over the back. Got me a big old Christmas tree. Here I come. Mommy's gonna be so proud of this Christmas tree. It's gonna be her favorite of all times. Big Christmas tree coming in. All right, Christmas tree, gotta get him out. Get a hold of this big old tree. Dadgummit. Got a big old tree here. Like this. Whoop, lost my topper. Gotta put the star on the tree. Whoop, gotta stand the tree up. Hold on. Big tree. Kind of open up the branches to him. Hold the branches. Woo! This is my star. Look at there. Ta-da! Got my Christmas trees ready. Oh, don't fall! Who wants to play tree? We gotta get this tree decorated so we can take it to Nana Pound Papa Gary's.
Oh, I want to put a special star on it for Grandma.
You think she'd like that?
I want to put it at the very top.
Grandma would love that.
Let's get the head and get it. What about this one, Dad?
What do you like about it so much?
It's so fat.
All right. Matthew's the missing link my family's been needing for years. Every year at Christmas, we didn't have any little kids running around, ripping gifts. Matthew's made my grandparents. And I think it's the missing link. Just can't wait to have more.
All right, Matthew, get ready.
Okay.
Ready, timber!
Timber!
Got it.
Yes, put it on the wagon.
Lumberjacks!
That's a fat tree. Holy cow.
All right, we got it the tree. Go on with it, truck driver.
Look at that big old hook.
Here, there, Jiggly.
How you done hook that little old cedar tree down?
These heifers look pretty good.
When you're waiting on your first-time heifers to calve, it's kind of like putting your money in the stock market. You're not always going to get your money back, but if you protect your investment, chances are you'll have a 100% success rate.
Did you put hay out over at Loman's place?
I sure did.
How'd them cattle look over this morning?
You know, man, I was in the tractor and I couldn't get a very good look at them. We had a brand new baby, but the other cattle, I couldn't see them because they were down in the woods. But we might better go over there later on this afternoon and prowl through them.
That same heifer that we thought was going to calve yesterday?
Yeah. Being that these first-time heifers need to be watched so closely, we're not taking on any side jobs right now. We're not looking after any outside cattle. Every penny counts.
If we lose a calf, we lose a big paycheck. And especially around the holidays, you gotta have those paychecks because our babies need brand new pairs of boots.
I tell you what, guys, I finally found me a lady that breeds blue heeler puppies.
Really?
Not just show puppies. Good, full-blooded, working blue heelers. I think they're run up there to Miss Shelby's and check them out. Y'all want to ride with me?
Shoot, yeah, man. I love puppies.
How are you? Go over and check it out.
Yoo-yoo! We got one more place we need to check the cattle. We can do it when we get back, though.
Well, it's on the way. It's a good thing. I smell puppies.
Well, looks like there's the puppies. Harris, you should get you a silver lab.
Man,
calm down. A good bird dog, man. The kids love bird hunting. Labs are good companions.
Booger and Bubba both know dogs. Bubba raises labs, Booger raises curs. They know good dogs. I know good dogs. It's just like picking out cattle or horses. That's why I want to take them with me to pick out a puppy. Not just any puppy, a blue heeler puppy.
You guys in the market for a puppy?
Me. Is this the mama to them?
This is her.
Pretty girl. Man, they're all marked up, ain't they?
Yes, sir.
What's the deal on these puppies, Shelby? Are they full-blooded healers?
They're full-blooded healers. This is her second litter. She had 8. Some of these here are already sold, so.
Okay, a couple of them sold?
Yeah. So whichever one you pick, I can let you know if it's still available or not. Why don't y'all spend some time with them?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll be back and check on you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. This is greedy. Come here. Come here.
Well, Mama dog don't want you messing with her puppy.
Oh, yeah.
Give me some
puppy breath.
is right here now.
Give me that puppy breath. Not you, Mama.
Try this one, Harris. Call this one.
Yeah, Frosty.
This one kind of looks like a Cody. Look, Harris, that one comes straight up to you.
This one ain't got
That's
enough
the one you
grip.
need right
Let me
there.
shake his head. No. He should have tried to bite me, you know? Look at that little female got a stick in her mouth chewing on it. Like she's active. She reminds me of Carter, always getting into something. Come here. Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him. He's in love. He is in love.
You know, this is a very important decision for us. This dog is going to be a part of my life, Misty's life, Carter's life, our whole family's life for a long time to come.
What y'all thinking?
I like all them puppies, but I really like that female that's got a heart on her back. I'm going to call Misty real quick, just confirm before we make a deal.
Look, you know she's fixing to say yes.
Yeah, babe, these puppies are pretty. Oh, there's one female in here that my kind of eyes set on. She's got some markings on her back. Looks like a heart kind of. She's really gritty, and when we let her out of the pen, she'd come running to me. Yeah. I don't know. All right, love you.
What did the boss lady say?
She said we'll stick to our gut and we'll get us a little old female, and I'm gonna pick this one right here. This one come biting on my finger. She comes straight to me. Come here.
I hate to break it to you, but that one's already assigned to somebody.
Really?
Yep. Sorry.
You don't have no more females?
No more females.
Shoot, I'll just buy him one of them males.
I mean, but it's not what you want. If you come here to get a female puppy and leave with a male, you're still gonna be needing a female puppy. How you gonna raise puppies with a bunch of male dogs? Think about it. And then Carter's not gonna get to learn anything.
It'll all work out, Harris.
I gotta quit looking at him.
It will.
You sure she's sold?
I'm sure.
Yeah, we were sitting there talking about it a minute ago, and she's like, yeah, a female right there's already sold. Remember her saying that?
She's already gone.
Come here.
She told Bubba that a minute ago, and I was like, wow, man, we kind of liked her too.
With Boots being gone, you know, I really couldn't live with myself if my son had to spend a Christmas without a puppy. I mean, I've got to find him a puppy. I've got to.
That's fine, Shelby. Thank you, sweetheart.
Well, thanks for
we
coming
appreciate
to
it
look
so
at
much.
him, guys.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good seeing you.
Sorry I couldn't help.
Thank you.
Yep.
Golly.
Bye.
Yep. Come on, Harris. Come with us, bud. We'll find you one, partner.
Coming up.
It looks like we're going to have to keep our eyes close on these heifers right here.
It's liable to be tonight. It's liable to be next 4 hours. Liable to be 12 hours. But she ain't far from cabin.
Right. Hold my hand. Excited, ain't you? We're gonna get Grandma a Christmas tree topper. Come on.
Whoa.
What do you think of this, Matthew? Look.
Whoa.
Ever since we cut down our Christmas tree and Matthew realized we're going to be decorating this as a family, he wanted to do something special for Grandma.
If I can help y'all with anything, just let me know.
Okay, that'd be
Why
great.
does Christmas trees have bows?
They just decided to put bows on them.
Bucking horse.
Oh, that's pretty neat, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Daddy, look.
What is it?
Saddle.
Oh, that's neat. You like that? Is that pretty cool?
Mm-hmm.
You want to get that for Grandma?
Well, I think we should get a star.
Why you want to get her a star so bad? There's all kinds of stuff we can put on top of the tree.
Well, because I love her to the stars and back.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's pretty special.
I'm gonna hold it.
Want to hold this one? Let me hold that one.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Does it look good? What if I was a tree? Would I look good?
Mm-hmm.
I would like the wind was blowing. Do you like this one? You want to get this one for Grandma?
I want to get Grandma a gold one.
Ma'am, do you have a star that's like golden?
Yes, sir. I have one in the back. I'll go get it.
Okay, thank you.
This is something that he wanted to get her. He knows she'll love it, and I promise you that Grandma will love anything that little boy gives her.
All right, ma'am. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Y'all have a great day.
That one milking right there in front of us looks like her first calf, probably.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that calf. Got a little smirk to him. There's a couple heifers in that group that look like they're bagging up.
One thing about it, they all look good and healthy.
We dang sure don't need to get slack, though. First thing happens, we go to saying, oh, it's gonna be good, we'll have a dead calf.
Yeah, you right on that.
This group of heifers is very close to Gavin, and it's important that we check on them day and night, day and night, day and night, to make sure none of them have complications giving birth.
That heifer right there is about to pop. We're definitely gonna have to keep a close eye on her. It looks like we're gonna have to keep our eyes close on these heifers right here.
It's liable to be tonight, it's liable to be next 4 hours, liable to be 12 hours, but she ain't far from calf.
It might be worth our while to come back out here and check her later on now. She's getting real close. You know, this is something that can't be put off. If you put it off one day, you're liable to come back tomorrow and have something really bad. The calf could be breached in the cow. You could possibly lose the cow and the calf. Hey, guys, I tell you what, man, I'll come back out here tonight and check on her, make sure she's doing okay still.
You don't mind, you sure?
I don't mind at all. That takes a load off me. I got to get to the house. Matthew, he's got a little kit for Grandma. It's going to be pretty cool. Well, she'll be tending to for the next however long till she has the calf.
Hey.
Hey, everybody.
I'm glad you're here.
Hey.
Waiting on you.
Merry Christmas.
You give Grandma
You ready
loving.
to decorate?
Merry Christmas.
Every year before Christmas, Nana Pam and Papa Gary invite everybody over to decorate the tree.
It's Christmas time again.
Yeah. That's something Grandma loves so much. I ain't for sure if she don't love it more than she does Christmas Day.
Matthew's here, so let's get busy.
You're gonna be our decorator.
Look, you can put that on the tree.
Here, Mama, throw that here. I'll wear that.
Yep, that's Boogers.
I really enjoy the whole family coming together every year to decorate, and it was also really important to my grandpa. Christmas was his favorite holiday.
Jacqueline, this is a Christmas cookie recipe, and it is very good, so there you go.
Yay!
I hope I can do a better job on this than I did the banana pudding. All right, who's coming with me?
Me.
All right, Matthew, let's go. He loves cooking.
Where y'all want to put the stockings at?
Let's hang them on the top of the entertainment.
Up
Wherever
here?
we can hang them.
You can
Let's
probably
try
hang
them
them up there on the hook.
Hey, Matthew, I've got almost every ingredient here, but we just need some vanilla. You want to pour it in?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's not tell Grandma that we got a couple teaspoons in here, but...
Let's do not tell anybody.
Look at there, look at there. I'm gonna turn this one this way. Oh yeah, that's better.
Mix it, mix it, mix it.
Mix, mix.
Hey y'all, how's the cookies coming?
I'm hoping they're coming good. I haven't had much luck with Grandma's recipes in the past, but I'm determined that I'm gonna learn her Christmas cookie recipe. There you go, that's a good one. Now close the oven. There you go.
Well, we got the tree up. We got one more little thing to do though. Matthew, come here. In the kitchen and get that present for Grandma. Here he comes. Uh-oh, he's got it hid.
No.
Woo!
Open it up.
Grandma gets an early Christmas present?
I'll take this off for you.
Okay, you can help me.
Can you actually take this part off?
Yeah, we can take this part off. There, that's a star for the top of the tree. Thank you, Matthew.
I get it for you because I love you all the way to the moon and stars.
Oh, that is sweet. That is precious.
That star come with love, and it come from that little boy. You know, I think he could have made a paper airplane. We could have hung it on the tree, and she'd still been happy.
And I love you to the moon and stars.
I want to put it on the tree.
How you gonna get up there to do it?
You can pick me up.
Okay, come on. Grandma, you want to put it up here? Or you want me to let Matthew do it? Sit it right on top of that light, buddy. There we go. Perfect. All right.
Oh, we better check on those cookies, Matthew.
Oh, come on, Matthew.
Ah!
Yay, cookie!
I better go help. Somebody's got to taste test these things. You know, it's pretty important.
Cookie! What?
Oh, they are not supposed to look like that. Oh,
They were my grandma's cookies. What'd you do to them?
These were not your grandma's cookies.
Oh, my goodness. And this is what you helped your mama make?
Well, I made it myself.
Thank you so much. See, Matthew made it himself.
You did it all by yourself? Matthew, high five.
Now let's go to the grocery store and buy some cookies.
A cowboy's job never ends, and we've really got to monitor these cattle right now because they could be having calves at any minute. Booger and Cody both have stuff going on tonight, so I'm going to take the night shift. Whoa. I'm checking on these heifers in the middle of the night because chances are, that one heifer, I noticed it earlier today, she's getting ready to have a calf. That's the one I need to be paying attention to, because she might have trouble, and if she starts having trouble, I'm there to help her. I'm here to save that calf and save that heifer. Girl, you just ain't quite ready yet, are you? Everything looks good except that one heifer. She looks like she's really close to start calving. I'm gonna stay here a little bit longer, stay close to her. It's fixing to be a long night. Coming up.
I don't see that little purebred Angus heifer. Let's just leave these cows sitting here, and I reckon we'll start over there and see if we can find a way to get to the fence.
Some buzzards do circling. That ain't a good sign.
Did you see any coyotes last night while you was checking cattle?
I didn't see any coyotes, and all the cattle look good.
What time was that Christmas party, Bubba?
7. Tonight's the Christmas party, so I'm looking forward to getting through these heifers real quick and getting back and enjoying our families.
Shoot, Matthew, he had a good time. He's over at Mama's house. He got to put a star on top of the tree.
He got to do it?
Yeah, I had to pick him up there and put it on there. And, you know, that's kind of a big deal when you're 4 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know something I just noticed while we're sitting here talking? I don't see that little purebred Angus heifer that was about to have a calf the other day.
Which one?
The only purebred heifer we had in here.
In this lot here?
Yeah, X44 or E44 or something. Remember? I don't see her anywhere.
I think it's 4W44. That's
Not
her right
count.
there in the middle of it, ain't no.
Looks like we got 2 more crossbred cows in here right now that don't belong here. I noticed that we've got 2 crossbred cows in here. They're not supposed to be here. We put them over on another pasture several weeks ago.
How you reckon them 2 crossbred cows got in here?
Fence is probably down.
When was the last time we seen her?
She was in here. And we ain't been here 3 or 4 days.
She was getting pretty heavy with the calf then.
Being this heifer's not here, a lot of things could be going wrong. She could be having trouble giving birth. She could be hung up between 2 trees. She might even be bogged down in a bog hole. Fact is, she's not here. We need to get our eyes on her and check her out.
Some buzzards do circling. Bubba, you see any buzzards this morning?
Not until just now.
That ain't a good sign.
Buzzards generally only show up when something's dead, and I'm hoping that's not the case.
If she ain't in here with them crossbred cattle that way, that's a lot of woods back in there.
Well, let's go look for them. Our day just went from easy to panic in a blink of an eye.
Let's just leave these cows sitting here, and I reckon we'll start over there and see if we can find a way to get to the fence.
Kaylee, I think I might have finally mastered Grandma's cookie dough recipe. Maybe I should just stop trying.
No, you keep trying.
Just stop trying.
You keep trying until you figure it out.
We've been decorating the house for days now, and I've been cooking all day long. Christmas is my absolute favorite holiday.
Hey!
And I'm so excited to get the families together and have a huge Christmas party.
I hope the guys get here soon so we can get that table moved and we can start decorating. I mean, why are they taking so long?
I know.
They're looking at what, the first-time heifers? Is that what,
Yeah.
That's what they're so concerned with, right? So
Yeah.
the heifers sometimes can have a hard time delivering. It's a lot different from having mama cows that are used to giving birth, you know? I wouldn't be mad at them.
Yeah, I ain't mad yet, but if I miss my dinner, then different story.
Seen anything?
I ain't seen nothing.
I ain't seen hide or hair, nothing. I rode that whole southwest corner, hadn't seen nothing.
Yeah.
You know, if this was a cow that's calved out before, I'd say, you know what? We'll come back tomorrow and look for her. No big deal. She'll probably give birth with no problems. But this is a first-time heifer. At the end of the day, we're her caretaker. She can't call the hospital. She can't call 911 to come help her. We got to go help her. We ain't got but a couple more hours of daylight left.
Yeah, plus we got weather rolling in too, fellas. It's fixing to get nasty.
I guess so. Where do you think we should go from here?
Maybe we should just backtrack.
We haven't really checked the middle yet. You want to go down this trail?
Yeah.
Well, we'll split off and get in there?
And you know she's gonna be right there close to water too.
All right.
I'm looking for tracks. I'm looking for a place where that heifer might have bedded down. She's somewhere in the woods, and the likelihood of her having a calf already are very high.
I'm riding through these woods and I'm keeping an eye out for any sign of this heifer. And I noticed some tracks. Woo! Woo! And finding these tracks is a pretty good relief because it's really narrowed down the area this cow's been in.
I ain't seen nothing, fellas.
I found some pretty fresh looking tracks over on the other side of that creek.
Well, it's got to be her.
What do you say we go back over there where I found all them tracks
Let's
and
go.
all three of us just split up and look through them woods?
All we can do.
Yeah, I guess. Let's go.
Bump out a couple acres at a time.
Better hurry up if we're gonna make it time for supper.
I was gonna call the girls a minute ago and tell them I was running late, but I have zero service.
Okay, set it down.
That wasn't too bad.
No, that wasn't.
No.
We thought we needed the guys.
Where were you?
No.
I didn't help.
We got it, we got it.
So, next thing is basically just setting it.
All right, I'll get some chairs.
The guys left at dawn this morning, and they still have not gotten home. Us wives are totally used to the guys having crazy hours. But they also know that we have a huge dinner planned tonight. It makes me a little nervous that they still have not shown up.
I want to give out the food.
The food.
We gotta wait on the guys to get here. They're running late.
They were expecting to like completely miss it. Surely they would have called us. I mean, now the kids are all eating cookies before dinner because the guys are so late. They're not even gonna eat their dinner.
Just because it's Christmas doesn't mean the guys can just stop all their responsibilities. They don't have a 9 to 5. They can only stop when the job is done.
They're not gonna intentionally miss Christmas dinner, and they're not gonna intentionally ignore phone calls.
I just want them to show up. I mean,
They will.
it's late.
Coming up.
Hey! Here she is right here, guys!
Oh no, here we go.
The guys and I are combing these woods looking for a calving heifer that's missing. We're supposed to be at Bubba's by now, and here we are riding fences, looking through the woods, checking bog holes. The thing about cowboys, cows, and calving season, it don't matter if you have a party to get to or what. The job's not over till this cow's found. Hey! Here she is right here, guys! I'll be, man. Look at that calf right there. I was so relieved when I heard Booger holler out saying that he found her.
Woo-hoo-hoo, look at that calf. Well, that's a big old calf.
We're lucky she had it with no problem.
I promise you one thing, we ain't selling her. We keeping that heifer. Calf's healthy, she's healthy. You know what? That's what life's all about. Right here at Christmas, that makes it that much more special.
You still got your pliers, Bubba, in case we have to find a spot, let the fence down to get her back in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, guys,
push her on.
I'm gonna back on out and go
back
around.
up.
I'll get ahead
All
of
right,
y'all.
squeeze them on right here.
All right, Bubba, we coming to you.
Hey, heifer. Hey.
Spill her, don't spill her.
Have a very Merry Christmas now.
Head out.
Woo, Merry Christmas, boys. Little Christmas baby. Hi.
Come here.
Oh, y'all having fun? Tell you what, we had one heck of a day. We had a heifer we couldn't find.
First calf heifer, more importantly.
Yeah.
Well, we found her, and
Found
she had a calf.
Well, guys, why don't y'all go wash up and
Yeah.
get changed, and we will get the table and all that set up.
Even though we had to put our wives and kids off and make them wait to start the Christmas party, we were out there doing our jobs. We found one of our heifers. That's our investment. If we would have lost that investment, that wouldn't just take away from me, but it'd take away from all of our families and our kids.
Fellas, our day started off rough, but it finished out great. We found the cow. Now we got a new baby calf on the ground.
Not counting all this delicious food, too.
You bet. Good job, ladies.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, ladies. Wow, that is good, y'all.
We get to open presents in just a little bit. But guess what? We can't do it until you eat your food.
Look at him chowing down.
That boy's going to work.
We've been wanting to add something a little different for our Christmas celebration. And one of those things is we're gonna give Secret Santa a try this year. And we're gonna have a fun time trying to figure out who gave each other what. It's gonna be hilarious.
Ah, look. This is my favorite picture of us three.
Oh my gosh. Noise cancellation earmuffs. I think it's so bad.
Let's see if they work.
This is the best present I have ever gotten in my life, ever.
Booger.
Oh, good job, babe. A wedding ring.
You need those. You are married.
You good?
I got some parts.
Oh.
Cody, you got 2 presents.
2 presents?
Yep.
Will you help me open them?
Sure.
Oh, thank you. Gosh. Digital voice recorder.
You can even carry it around.
Oh, the notepad.
Oh,
Are you writing a sequel?
Oh, might be. I don't know.
That says Bubba.
Whoa.
What's that?
Booger's spare key.
It's the spare key to Booger's truck. Booger constantly locks his keys in the truck. He shows up late everywhere. Now he doesn't have an excuse. I got a spare key. We shall be late no more.
Okay, so y'all ready to guess who got each other's present? Kaylee, do you want to go first since you opened first?
I think Jacqueline was my Secret Santa.
Not me.
Really? Okay, who was it?
It was me.
Was it really you, Cody?
Yeah.
Ah, thank you. I love it. Cody goes now.
I'll say Bubba got it for me.
No, sir.
No?
Wasn't me.
I'd have bet the farm on that one. Who was it?
Daddy did it.
You got it for me?
As much as I'd love to say it was Jacqueline that got me these rings, I'm gonna have a shot out of the can and say it was Bubba because he's heard Jacqueline complain about me not wearing my ring.
What's so crazy is you two think I would spend $20 on a gift for you guys.
We should have known these two tried to spend $20.
So no, it wasn't me.
All right, who was it?
Everybody here knows how loud Booger is, so it could have been anybody.
It was me. It was me.
It can't be Bubba. It was Missy.
It was me.
No, it was me.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes, it's your turn. Misty's going.
So I think it's Bubba.
I mean, y'all can laugh all you want, but I saw them and I thought, you know what? Misty wears the pants in her family. These would be good for her.
That
But I'm left to go, so Jacqueline's tired of you being late, so that's why she's my secret Santa.
Hurry, locking my keys in my
I'm
truck.
tired of him calling me in a panic that
Yeah.
he's locked his keys in his truck. He needs them all the time, but the thing is, you're always with him and he's always far away from me, so I think you need to have a set of keys. He locked his keys in the trunk on our wedding night.
Did you really?
Yeah, and I had an extra key in my purse, and you were like, I married the best woman ever.
This year, I am so grateful for so many things. Our company is strong, our family is healthy, our friendships are better than they have ever been, and I cannot wait to see how next year goes.
Man, you got something we need to go to the barn and take care of.
Harris, come on, come out here with us real quick, buddy.
Do what?
Come on out to the barn with us real
Come
quick.
on, Harris, we gotta
Okay.
come out here.
I'll
We
be
gotta
back.
talk about something.
I'll be back.
We'll be back in a few minutes, ladies.
It's like crazy madhouse right now.
Yo.
Considering we had a problem with that heifer earlier, we showed up to the Christmas party and everything went well. But the night's not over yet. We've got one more special surprise for Mr. Cody Harris.
We know you've been wanting something really bad, and it seems to be important to you. And being it's so important to you, now it's important to us.
So just turn around, look that way.
All right.
Don't cheat.
Don't
Look
be
that way.
looking now.
What is it?
Look that way, I'm not telling you. Don't that. Damn, put some blinders on you, man.
I can't handle it no more.
Oh, you ready?
You ready?
Yeah.
Turn around. Whoa! Don't cheat.
Don't be looking now.
What is it?
Look that way, I'm not telling you.
I can't handle it no more.
Oh, you ready?
You ready?
Yeah.
Turn around. Oh, we got you a dog.
Man, y'all got me that puppy. You sorry sucker, you. Come here, puppy.
That's that little female you like.
Hey, I know. When I seen her face. Well, how did y'all get her ball?
While you were on the phone with Misty, me and Booger come up with the idea that we're gonna buy the puppy from you.
Yeah, babe. These puppies are pretty.
Why don't we buy this dog for him?
How many little girls are available?
Just the one.
The one that he likes.
The one that he likes.
But he don't know that.
If you guys want her, she's yours.
You mean to tell me y'all bought this puppy out from under me?
Yeah, but for you. Cody's been looking for a little blue heeler puppy for Carter. And when we found one, Booger and I went behind his back and bought it out from underneath him. We made his Christmas complete with that puppy.
Man, thank y'all. Hey, girl, where you going? I've lost sleep over this puppy, and I appreciate what they done. And I'm very thankful, and I love them to death for it, but, well, I can't. That was perfect. I tell you, it was perfect. I wouldn't. I'd have done the same thing for one of them.
I'll keep her here until Christmas. That way you can give him to Carter.
Heck no, I'm taking it to Carter right now. If you don't mind me taking this puppy in your house.
It's your puppy. Do what you want to.
Good. Hey, girl. Hey, this dog was so sweet. Look at her just loving on me.
There's Daddy. Go see Daddy.
Hey, y'all.
Hi.
Go see Daddy.
Goodness.
Uh-oh.
Look at that.
Wow.
Look.
Oh, do
Look.
you love him?
Oh, look at that. Good job.
He's so sweet.
Guys, he loves her. Precious guys, thank y'all.
You're welcome, man. Ain't no problem.
You're welcome, buddy.
That's what Christmas is all about. Y'all about ready to pack up and go to Bellingrath Gardens?
I'm excited.
Are you ready?
Matthew, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm excited.
He's ready. Go, go, go. We're gonna wait on Bellingrath. They're gonna close.
What the truck?
Well, I didn't see that when we come in. Bubba, it was great.
Oh,
Look at the tractor.
look at the tractor. We got a glam tractor.
Let's go see some more lights. Y'all ready?
Yeah, this will get you fired up
Come on,
for
Matthew.
Bellingrath.
Let's go, buddy.
Come on.
It's snowing out here. I'm cold.
Oh my gosh.
He's pretty light.
Belly's full of turkey.
Beautiful.
Gotta walk off that
I
turkey.
know it.
Appreciate y'all hosting that dinner.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy. Bellingrath Gardens is very well known in Alabama. You can't not be in the Christmas spirit once you're here.
Well, we coming up on my favorite part of this place. Out by this pond, these lights are gorgeous.
I know, it's
There used
so
to be some big old
beautiful.
bass in that pond.
Oh my goodness. Who is that?
Whoa! Oh my goodness! It's Santa Claus!
Oh goodness.
Cool.
Wow, look, it's Santa.
Are you happy, boy? You been good? Oh, well, give me 5. All right.
Walking around this place, seeing all these Christmas lights and seeing our little kids' faces light up, that's what makes it all worth it.
Wave to him,
Say
Andy.
wave to him. Can you give him a 5? Give him a 5.
All right, there you go. I've got a lot of things to be grateful for this year, but the main thing that I'm most grateful for is my beautiful family. Not to mention, I got 2 good partners, and we had a very successful year in our business. And if next year's gonna be anything like this one, we've got a lot to look forward to.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to everybody.
Cowboy life isn't just some glamorous hoo-ha, hoo-ha. You do stuff that most people don't do because they think it's dangerous or that you're crazy because you do it.
Oh, get to him, get to him, get to him.
I always say, we can either do this the easy way, or we can do it the Cowboy way.
We failed at the restaurant business, but that's just made us hungry. We want to be bigger and better.
What y'all think about partnering up on some cattle? I'd like to run about 1,400 head. I figure it's gonna cost about $1 million to do that.
I could just sit around and be content like we already are, but hey, I want to go after it. I want to better our business and provide a better future for my family.
We've got to come up with $500,000 to partner with you.
500,000.
So when you're in this business, if you're not willing to take risks, you better not get in it.
So the bank would have to consider maybe additional collateral or something else besides the cattle you're purchasing. So do you have another option for collateral?
The cattle industry in a whole is a risk. You're gambling with a market that nobody can predict. Nobody.
We've got to try it, because that's what being a cowboy is all about.
Every ounce of the cattle is utilized. There is waste none. The cowboy life is who I am and what I live for and what I believed in. The state of Alabama kids are just oblivious to the cattle industry.
Kind of a code you live by, and it's real important to preserve that code because it's a dying breed.
The very first heifer right here, Matthew.
Hey, after a long day of cowboying, I'm all about spending time with the family.
Did you make this table?
I sure did. Do you like it?
Mm-hmm.
As long as we got them in front of them, we got them.
You can't get no cooler than a cowboy. You really can't.
Hey, Mr. Brett.
Good morning.
A good friend of mine, Brett Dalrymple, has called Booger and myself and Cody to come help him today. He's got a pasture that have 104 heifers and a pasture that have 46 steers in it. Well, the fence is down, and they've all got mixed up together. Brett's short-handed, so that's why he called us Cowboys to help him out today.
She's a real high-headed heifer. She'll want to bolt and run. She got a touch of ear in her.
A high-headed heifer, the one with the highest head in the field that's looking around all goofy. She's always hunting a way out. She's always looking for a way to mess things up. There's one in every crowd. It's just like people. There's always that one.
All right, well, that sounds pretty good.
Well, I'll get the gate set up for y'all.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
The problem with having steers and heifers mixed up together is that the steers, they chase the heifers all around the pasture because they're boys. They want to chase girls. And when they run, they lose weight, and that's not what you want to do. When they lose weight, you lose money in the cattle business.
There they go to turning on them. Help. Easy, easy, easy. Just stay in front of them.
As we start bumping them closer and closer to the pen, it's right ahead of the herd. I see her ears poke up. That's a high-headed heifer. And when she starts looking that way, everybody starts looking that way.
Oh, get to him, get to him, get to him. You got birds, you got in there too deep. Back off of them.
Well, that high-headed heifer, she runs off, jumps a fence, and all the other cattle just start scattering.
You got in there too deep.
Hold up, boys, hold up.
Right out of them.
Hey, ain't one thing to do. Get around them cattle and bring them back. We'll try it again. You know that heifer, she was trying to be on her and have it her way, but she actually done us a favor by running and jumping that fence. Now she's out of our way. We got the rest of the herd to ourselves. We can go put them in the pen, finish our job.
As long as we got them in front of them, we got them.
That high-headed heifer, she won. She ain't gonna win for long. We gotta get these steers separated from the heifers, and then we gotta go up there and get a rope around her neck and get her loaded.
Steer. Get. Heifer.
2 buys, 2 buys.
Steer. Catch him. Ja, 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 ja. Steer.
Rest of them be by.
All girls. After.
All right, finally, we've got these boys and these girls sorted off. Now, we're fixing to rope this heifer. I missed out on some cowboying a couple months ago because I got hurt. But I tell you what, she's got my name written all over her, and I'm fixing to let her wear it.
How's it feel, Bubba?
Feels good to be back.
Hey, well, we haven't been able to say this in a while. Booger, go get the truck and trailer.
Yeah, I ain't drove the truck and trailer so long, I don't know if I know how to drive it. Something's wrong, I just feel like my rope needs to be on her, you know?
Well, just throw it down there if it makes you feel better.
I mean, what I do with my hands.
Yeah. You know, this thing started off a little bit rocky, but now it's kind of smoothed out right here at the end. Overall, I say it's a pretty good day. We got the job done.
I told y'all that high-headed heifer might give y'all a fit.
Hey, no problem, Mr. Brett. Glad we could come over and help you out.
I appreciate y'all doing a good job.
Yes.
Look here, while I got y'all here, what y'all think about partnering up on some cattle?
What you got in mind?
Well, I've been row cropping, and I kind of want to turn it into cattle land. I'd like to run about 1,400 head. I figure it's going to cost about $1 million to do that, from start to finish, coming and going. So, y'all come up about 500,000, I'll come up 500,000, we'll just partner up on it.
500,000.
For Mr. Brett to come up to us and offer us a partnership in some cattle, it's an honor to me. Mr. Brett's successful. He knows what he's doing. But I don't know about you, but I technically don't just have 500,000 laying around.
What you think, Booger?
I sure think we need to sit down and talk about it. Sounds like a pretty good deal.
Y'all study on it a while, and I got to go check on the tractor.
All right, buddy.
Brett, good to see you, buddy.
Thank you.
See you, buddy. Appreciate it.
This is a really big deal. This could be one heck of a way for me and the guys to expand our business.
You know, this is a really good opportunity for us. I mean, we're wanting to expand and get bigger, you know, and
Yeah, we've got the knowledge and the manpower to do the job.
that's exactly right.
It probably wouldn't hurt us to go try to talk to a banker, see about getting that loan.
I just don't know if they're gonna do it. I mean, be honest with you.
They've loaned us money before.
Yeah, but not 500,000 in one lick, though.
I just think the banks are getting away from the cattle industry, and they shouldn't. I really find that our society, in the most part, is oblivious to the industry. People really don't put the importance in cowboys and ranchers and farmers as they should. I got invited to come talk at the museum.
Museum?
Yeah, instead of museum. Cattle. These kids need to know what we do. The steak just don't fall out of the sky on your plate. One of them youngins one day might be the banker that our kids are going to borrow money from.
Right. That's right. Guys, Mr. David and Miss Susie, they're coming into town. I could definitely talk to him, you know, get some input on what he thinks about our situation and the proposal that Brett just gave us. And I could ask him to borrow some money, but I don't know how to think on that. My father-in-law, Mr. David's coming up this weekend, and I could ask to borrow the money from him because he's a whole lot easier to talk to than a bank.
I think it's a great opportunity for us.
Yeah.
We just need to all go and just think about it. And right now, I'm about to go eat about it.
Where?
Let's go eat with Grandma and the family. Heck, Jacqueline's been busy working. I hadn't got to see Grandma much.
I'd like to see her grandma and sit down at the table and eat, too.
Get to the point, you ready to go eat some of Grandma's cooking.
I mean, I'm always ready to eat Grandma's cooking.
I don't blame you there, and I am ready. The whole family's gonna be there. Y'all feel like a fish out of the water.
Oh, we're not family anymore.
You know what I'm saying.
I see how
You'd
it
do
is.
anything for a hot biscuit, won't you? I got to go. I'll see y'all. Holler at me.
We'll be over here talking about why we didn't get invited to go eat with you.
Booger, where's Jacqueline?
She's on her way home from work. She just sent me a text that said, go ahead and eat. She's going to be a little bit late. Having family dinner is something that's real important to me in my life. I've done it ever since I was little, and it's a great time for the family to all be able to get together. It feels so good going back to Mom and Daddy's house and just enjoying a meal and sitting in the same spot I sit ever since I was a child.
Well, how did everybody's day go today?
We've been handling cattle all day. We've got a deal. We're trying to work out Mr. Brett Dye-Ripple now and turning out some yearlings, make sort of a partnership. He wants us to do a lot of the work because he's short on manpower.
Well,
when he comes
y'all got the time for it?
we got time and knowledge, so
Yeah.
it's a pretty good deal for both of us.
Well, it sounds like a 50-50 deal anyway.
Yeah, I hope y'all can get it worked out.
We just got to split the money, so we kind of second and buying cone up for about $500,000.
Good
gonna make Grandma choke.
Man, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
You know, after talking to the family about this deal with Mr. Brett, I think it is the right thing to do, you know? Hey, you ain't gonna get bigger if you don't try.
Guess what, little Pam?
What's that?
I'm gonna be 4 years old.
4 years old? Oh, boy. Are we gonna have a party?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it was just yesterday you were 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
We celebrated that birthday all year.
Where's my mom?
She's on her way home from work.
Oh.
Worries me that she stays so busy all the time. She's tired.
I know, and it's such a drive. I'll come back from work. That's what worries me, the driving.
Mm-hmm.
She spends way too much time in that car.
Jacqueline's schedule right now has her working long days and lots of hours. She's got a 2-hour commute one way. She does that twice a day. By the time she gets home at night, she is so tired, and we're already in bed, and it's killing her.
Are you ready for dessert?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Everybody's starting to get up. Did you make this play, Mom?
I sure did. Do you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, good.
Thank you.
All right.
This is good. I think this is the best yet.
Daddy cooked us an awesome roast. Grandma cooked her famous banana pudding. We got the whole family sitting there at the table enjoying ourselves. The only thing was missing was Jacqueline.
You gonna work as hard as your mommy?
Yes, sir.
What kind of work are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do some cowboy work.
Are you really? Well, maybe tomorrow while your mommy's at work, me and you can go do some cowboy stuff.
Yes, sir.
I got a great job for you after dinner.
What?
You can help me wash dishes.
Wash dishes?
I tell y'all, I'm about ready for bed. I really am sad I'm not gonna get to see Jacqueline. You reckon she'll forgive me?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I am so tired. I'm just so sleepy.
All right, I'll help you pick up the dishes.
All right.
The one thing in this world that's most important to Jacqueline is her family. She missed the whole family meal, and that's something that is so important to her.
Look who's here.
Hey, Mommy!
Mommy!
You hungry?
Mm-hmm. I ended up working late and traffic was terrible, and where's Grandma?
She's already went to bed.
What?
She hated that she missed you.
That makes me sad.
We have a plate in the oven for you.
Oh, thank you. I'm so hungry. I'm still working as a full-time pharmacist, but the problem right now with this job is I'm pretty much not able to do anything with my family. I feel like I'm completely missing the whole point in life. What's wrong?
I go home. I'm tired.
You've been helping Nana Pam do dishes.
I missed the whole evening. He's gonna go to sleep. Him and Grandma, I miss them both. Well, thanks for dinner.
You're welcome.
Wish I could have made it on time.
Glad y'all came. Come back anytime.
All right, love
Y'all
you.
have a good evening. Love you too.
Coming up.
See that piece of wire?
Mm-hmm.
We gotta get that off. They're cutting circulation off to her feet. She won't have any blood.
Is the cow gonna be okay?
Got to come up with 500,000. I was thinking about maybe asking somebody that I might know that, you know, could help me out.
No.
You ready to help me work today, buddy?
Yes, sir.
I've got Matthew with me today, and we ain't gonna sit around the house and play. Only way he's gonna learn how to be a rancher is go to work with me here on the ranch.
You ready to go play cowboy today, Matthew?
Yes, sir.
What you want to do today?
Rope cows.
Roast some cows.
I've been working on a ranch ever since I was born, and I feel like you raise a child the same way you was raised, he would turn out to be the same way. I sure hope I can pass on everything that I learned from my dad and my grandpa on to Matthew.
That heifer right there, looks like she got a piece of wire around her foot. Come here, buddy, we gotta doctor this cow.
I'm out there checking cattle, and I noticed one of our heifers has got some wire wrapped around her foot. It could cut the circulation off to her foot, and she could lose it. It's a good thing I found it when I did.
Come on, Matthew.
I'm coming.
Very first heifer right here, Matthew. See the wire on her foot? Get her, bring her to me. Bring her. Good job, buddy. See that piece of wire?
Mm-hmm.
We gotta get that off. It'll cut the circulation off to her feet. She won't have any blood. It hadn't been on there very long because it hasn't even tried to cut into her leg or nothing.
Is the cow going to be okay?
He's gonna be all right now that I got the wire off his foot.
Yeah, it's okay. That's a nice cow now.
Yeah.
Matthew done such a great job today, and I knew he would.
All right, we only got one more thing to do, and we'll be finished for the day. We can go home and see Mommy when she gets there. That sound good? Come on.
We got one more work to do.
Got one more work to do.
Yes, sir.
We still gotta make some for Mom and Dad.
I'm excited for them to get here.
I am too. I love when they come up and visit.
I think I'm gonna take him with me to work. You think he'd like to go with me to work?
You take my dad, like to work?
Yeah, put him on a horse and go check calves and go see all the mama cows, put out feed, put out hay, mineral, all that.
He would probably love that because it's so opposite of what he normally does.
Mr. David and Miss Susie are coming into town today, and they're gonna spend the weekend with us. Well, while he's here, I'm gonna take Mr. David to work with me. I'm gonna show him what I do every day for a living, let him experience a little bit of this cowboy culture. Because I spent quite a bit of time down there learning how his business goes. Now he can come hang out and learn how our business goes.
I think he'll love it.
I think so, too. Another thing, too, you know, Brett hired Cody, Booger, and myself to help him pen some cattle the other day and, you know, check them.
Yeah.
When he got done, he offered us a big-time deal.
What do you mean?
Well, he wants us to partner with him on some cattle, like 50-50. But
They're crazy looking.
we've got to come up with $500,000 to partner with him.
$500,000.
Well, he wants to do like 1,400 head.
$500,000 is huge. I have no idea how the guys are gonna come up with that money. I hope they do, but it kind of scares me to invest in that much of a loan. You got a lot to lose.
$500,000?
To be a 50-50 partner on it with him.
How are you gonna do that?
One option is to go to the bank. The other option is I kind of thought about maybe mentioning it to your father, see if he might want to invest in it.
Maybe. I mean, if you show him the numbers, he might take interest in it.
I tell Bubba, go for it. Ask my dad. He's willing to invest, more than likely.
You hear that? Somebody's here. Hello.
Who
do I see? Your mail.
Hey,
baby.
Hey, sweet girl. What are you doing?
I absolutely love when my parents come and visit us in Alabama. It's kind of like bringing home to me, and just all weekend long, it's nothing but cooking and good times.
I've got a lot of work to do tomorrow, and I was hoping that since you were here to relax, you could go with me. You want to come help me tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. I mean...
Ride a horse?
Yeah.
He says that like with confidence, like he does it every day.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I got a horse you can ride tomorrow and take you out there and show you what I do every day, and I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy it.
Oh, I know I will.
Push all this money stuff to the side. You know, I'm really excited about taking Mr. David to work with me. I think he's gonna enjoy being a cowboy for a day.
Hey, where's y'all's bag at? We'll get you settled in.
It's right over there.
Okay, come on. Come on, Andy.
Come on. Are you gonna sleep with ma'ams? Yes?
Hey, maybe.
Yep. She knows exactly where we're going. Oh, goodness.
Hey, Cody.
Hi.
Thank y'all.
Hi.
Nice to meet y'all.
Thanks for having us. Yeah,
You
thanks
bet.
for coming out.
Well, we're gonna let y'all take this show away and talk to these kids about some cows.
The museum is kind of like the cattle museum in our state. It's the Alabama Museum. Well, Misty and I have been invited to the museum today to give a little talk about the cattle business, and I'm really looking forward to it. I know we're not here talking about swimming pools and basketball and soccer. Well, we're talking about the cattle industry, and it doesn't seem very cool. But before today, I hope you leave thinking the cattle industry is a cool industry.
It is super important to me that children and the next generations start learning about cattle in this industry, because we've got to get people to follow in our footsteps.
Everybody knows, obviously, we're standing here looking at two beautiful bone-in ribeyes. Everybody here loves ribeye. What do y'all think happens to the rest of the cow? When you eat the meat, your old belly's out to here, you full, oh, big old glass of sweet tea, everybody's happy, you know what I'm saying? What happened to the rest of the cow? Where'd the hide go? Where'd the hooves go?
Just go in the garbage?
Let's go inside. We're gonna learn some more, get that air conditioning. Misty and I set up a game these kids are gonna play today. We have a board right here with parts of the cattle. Then we have some products made by the parts of the cattle. And the kids are gonna have to match the products to the parts of the cattle. I think it's gonna be fun. Every ounce of these animals, every ounce of the cattle is utilized. There is waste none. They use everything but the moo. Get it?
Yes.
Okay. All right, can anybody tell me where watercolors come? This is paint now. Everybody's done this. Anybody?
What do you think about laundry detergent?
Who likes doing laundry?
What do you think? Think about the texture.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Cellophane. Plastic wrap.
It's stretchy. What about glue?
As I'm asking these kids all these questions, I'm not getting very many responses. A bunch of blank faces. You know, it kind of frustrates me a little bit that they don't know as much as I really think they should. Any more questions?
How do you make marshmallow out of a cow?
That is a good question. So marshmallow is a byproduct of a cow because it's used with a binder called gelatin. It gives it that bounce.
I hope y'all learned something today, I really do.
Thank y'all so much.
Y'all get on back to school now. Hurry along. On back to school. Spread the word, spread the gospel, spread the good news. If there's one thing that I hope to leave with here today, it's the fact that these kids go back to school and tell another kid about the cattle business. You know, instead of going to school and talking about what they looked up on the internet or who won last weekend's football game, maybe talk about the beef business a little bit. Just get involved, get people talking about it, get it trending. Don't tell them where we are, tell them where we're going.
Jeff, how y'all doing?
Hey, Booger. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hey, this is a neat horse.
You know, after spending the whole day with Matthew, I can definitely see his passion for wanting to be a cowboy. I'm about to give him a little bit of surprise for all the hard work and labor he put out.
Garrison, was this your horse?
Yes, sir. I used to come home every day and ride him every time I got home from school.
Really? Did you ride him too?
Yes, sir. When I was Matthew's age, I rode him every day. He's really sweet and his name's Trigger.
We both got bigger horses, and now he just stands out in the pasture and has no one to ride him.
This horse has been a great horse for these kids, and we just think it would be perfect for Matthew.
I appreciate it, buddy. Matthew, what do you think about this? You know what? They're going to give you this horse.
Is this really going to be my pony, Dad?
It sure is, buddy.
I take care of him and love on him every day.
You will, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
When I was a little kid, I loved my horse. And Matthew, you know, he loves being a cowboy, and he loves going to work with me and doing cowboy stuff. And that boy needed a horse, and I was ready for him to have one.
Come on, Trigger.
Matthew and I had a great day of working cattle, and I waited so long to have a little boy like him and wants to go and learn the cowboy way of life. Hey, seeing him on his own horse, that just put icing on the cake.
Bye. Bye.
Coming up.
I ain't never went to the bank and asked to borrow $500,000. It may not be as difficult as you think. Talk to everybody you know that could possibly help you with a $500. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Hey, who's this?
I got Matthew a pony.
Oh, what's its name?
Trigger.
Hey, Trigger. He's gonna be so excited. I can't wait to see it when you give it to him.
He was with me today when I picked it up.
Where is he now?
He's in there asleep. He's been with me all day out in the sun, so I know he's exhausted.
I really wish I could have seen his expression when you showed him this new pony.
I know, but he was busy at work, and he already had the horse trailer. I was going right by there anyways, so I figured let's just get on with the deal.
This is killing me.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
I could seriously cry right now. I'm not getting to see my son tonight, and I drove home just excited to see him, and now he's asleep. And I missed such a big moment, him getting his pony. This is just another thing that I'm missing, you know?
I understand.
For me to miss a special moment like that, I can't help but to be super disappointed. All this work I'm doing, it's just really not worth missing all this time with Matthew. He deserves to have his mom in his life.
Baby, you're in his life a lot. You've just been missing out on a few things here lately. You're a great mom. Jacqueline's working all the time. She's stressed out. She's having to do a lot of driving. This is just a stepping stone we're going through in our life, and we're eventually gonna get over. We're gonna look back at it, and it ain't gonna do nothing but make us stronger. I'm just glad you're home from work. We got ourselves a pony.
Yeah.
Matthew, he's gonna be just as excited in the morning when he wakes up and comes outside and sees his pony again.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, Trigger?
Well, Trigger, welcome to the family, buddy.
You ready to ride?
I'm ready.
Father-in-law?
I'm ready.
All right. Well, today,
I'm gonna take my father-in-law, Mr. David, to work with me. I'm gonna show him what I do every day for a living, let him experience a little bit of this cowboy culture, and show him the reason why I left his business.
Mr. David, before we go, I got one more piece of equipment you gotta have before we go.
Okay. Safety equipment?
Yeah.
Okay.
The helmet.
Oh, hard hat.
Cowboy helmet.
Oh.
There you go, right here.
Help me out.
There you go, look at me.
How do I look, official?
Almost as good as me.
I don't know what to say on that one.
I've got a long list of stuff to do today on the ranch, and Mr. David's gonna help me with that today. He stays cooped up behind the desk in the office all day, and I think he needs a little bit of a break.
Man, it's nice up here.
It is, buddy. I'm glad you come to ride with me and see what all we do every day and stuff like that. Being a cowboy is not as romantic as everybody thinks it is. There's more to getting on a horse and riding off through the sunset. It's a tough job.
That's what I'm talking about, Han. See there? That's a new little baby right there. The calf was born last night.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I tell you, Bubba, this is beautiful, man.
I got some lunch over here in the trailer. You want to eat something?
I'm ready, man.
All right.
How could you not like this lifestyle? Heck, he might even buy him a ranch down here in Alabama and move down here. And I'd love that.
The other day, we did a job for a man named Mr. Brett Dalrymple. Went to shake his hand, tell him bye. He brought us a business proposal. He wants us to partner up with him on 1,400 head of cattle. Here's the catch. We got to come up with $500,000 in order to be 50-50 with him. That's a lot of money.
A lot of money.
But, you know, I ain't never went to the bank and asked to borrow $500,000. I don't even know where to start.
Yeah, that's a heck of an opportunity. It may not be as difficult as you think. Definitely something you want to really look at. Just make a decision, and once you commit to it, talk to everybody you know that could possibly help you with a 500.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I tell Mr. David about the deal with Brett. He thinks it's a wonderful idea, and this is probably a good time to ask for the money, but I just can't bring myself to do it.
But if you do this big deal, you know, I may want a job.
All right.
I'll be a new cowboy.
That'll work, that'll work. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's get back to it.
Let's do it.
Today I'm taking Misty and Carter, and we're just kind of going through a stroll in the park. You know, this is just some life moments that you'll always remember. It's just part of being a parent.
Yeah. No swimming allowed.
What's that say?
It really was kind of depressing, them kids the other day at the museum, not knowing more about the beef business than they did.
When I was a kid coming up, I always heard that the cowboy was a dying breed. I never believed it till now.
Kids need to know, because food don't just magically appear on your plate.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I just don't understand how a kid cannot understand where their food's coming from, how it got there, what it took to get it there. They ought to be learning that in school.
And it just seems to me like the cattle industry in a whole is somewhat in decline. And so I just feel led to just try to do something.
Just contact the Cattlemen's Association. See if you can get more involved, see what the opportunities are. There may be something that's already in place, they just haven't put it to use yet.
May need somebody that's strong-winded like me. You've always said I'd make a great speaker, motivational, political type person. I'm gonna step off there and do it.
They're set up for stuff like
I
that.
might be president.
It has been a minute since I've seen him this passionate about anything. And to see him fired up and to want to go and do something that makes a difference, I'm all about it.
I'm gonna walk in there and tell them, look, the future of the next generation lies in the hands of the people that provide the beef. I'm gonna tell it from the heart.
I love your passion.
I'm gonna do it. Come on, let's go.
I do. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, my blood's boiling. You know? Huh?
Period.
You ever get that way?
No.
Every time you see me?
No.
Huh?
Coming up.
I think we're failing as a Cattlemen's Association. I think I need to be president. I'm ready to fight, man. I'm here to tell you, I'm hot.
Dig in.
Thank you.
So how was y'all's day?
It was good. I mean, just another day.
I enjoyed it. I mean, a lot.
I'm happy that Mr. David decided to go to work with me today. That makes me feel good that he's taking interest in how I make money to provide for his daughter and granddaughter and what I do for a living.
When me and Mom were cooking today, I told her about the big offer that Brett gave you guys.
You did.
Mm-hmm. I think that's neat.
I told Mr. David about it too, and I think it's a good opportunity.
Yeah.
Excited about it?
Yeah, excited and nervous at the same time because we've got to come up with $500,000.
Yeah, I told her that part.
That's not the exciting part.
No, that's not. But you got to put in money to make money, so.
That's true.
Very true.
That is true. That's true.
A deal like that, I know that's a lot of money, but you know, if you have the right plan and you do your homework and you present it the right way, you can secure that kind of money, I mean.
Yeah.
Everyone at this table knows about the deal with Brett. If there ever was a good time to ask for the money, right now's the time.
I think our chances are, you know, slim to none on asking the bank because we're already kind of strapped with them. So I was thinking about maybe asking somebody that I might know that, you know, could help me out.
Yeah, I mean, on something like that, you just need to put the plan together and present it to anyone you know that's in a position to do it.
Yeah.
And, you know, you may have to talk to 20 people before you get one.
All you got to do is ask. And the worst thing they can do is say,
say no.
not today.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, well, speaking of that, I was going to ask you, would, y'all gonna stay the night tonight? You want to go riding in the morning? Ride again? Go
Yeah, man.
I got to feed a small group of calves in the morning, and you know, do the normal deal.
Yeah, man, I would love to, if I can get out of the bed.
You'll be all right.
You know, I'm a little sore.
Are you really?
On that note, let's go to bed.
Thank you.
Y'all, thank y'all very
y'all
much. Kaylee, can I help you clean up?
No, it's okay. I'll do it.
Got it?
Yeah.
Go take you a hot shower.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I headed
some
that
rest.
way now.
All right, buddy.
As we're having dinner, I see Bubba get ready to ask my father for the money, and then all of a sudden he changes the subject to, hey, do you want to go back to work with me? Or, hey, you want to do this? Hey, you want to do that? I don't know what is stopping him.
What happened to you asking Daddy? I kept looking at you like, okay, is it coming? Is it coming? And
I don't know. I don't really want to ask your father for that. I know he would back me 100%. I know he would, but you know, I want to do this on my own. You know,
I just can't ask my father-in-law to borrow $500,000. I know he would help me out with whatever I asked, but I don't necessarily want to tie my father-in-law into it in case something goes bad. I could never have that weight on my shoulders.
well, I'll get everything together. You know, I'll get all the paperwork together for you guys.
yes, ma'am. That's why I pay you the big bucks to be the secretary, baby.
I don't think I get paid for this job, do I? I get paid, okay. Paid with love, okay. Okay, well.
Thanks for dinner.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Get it cleaned up.
Today we're all going to the bank to apply for a $500,000 loan. I really hope this deal goes through because this is a great opportunity for us to get into business with Brett Dowring.
What can I do for you today?
We're here to apply for a loan.
Okay.
We've got a man that wants us to partner up with him on some cattle, and we need to come up with 50% of the money.
So how much are you looking at needing?
He wants us to come up with $500,000. That's why we're here to see you.
This is the biggest loan the company's ever applied for, and we need this loan to expand our business.
How long have you been in the business?
We've all been in the cattle business as long as I can remember.
We're all three partners. We have our own business. It's called Faith
Okay.
Cattle Company, and we will be partner with Mr. Brett, you know, on half of these cattle.
He's a big row cropper, and he spends a lot of his time row cropping, but his true love is cattle. He just can't balance both of them out, so he wants to take us on, be 50-50 partners, and he can continue his row cropping.
We want to buy the cattle. When we sell the cattle, we'll pay the loan off.
Okay. What the process starts is you fill out an application, then I would have to have tax return information, balance sheet, and then a projections on the livestock. How many head you plan to sell, the estimated weight, price, and then what your expenses are.
But that won't be a problem. We can email all that to you, all of our projections, the spreadsheets, all of our financials, anything that you need.
Everything seems to be going really well. The banker's asking all the right questions, we're giving all the right answers, and I think we're gonna get the loan.
So if you'll kind of just fill out the application, you'll put the loan amount there, the borrower name, which would be your entity,
Yes,
and then guarantor information, which would be, since y'all are the owners, y'all would be the guarantors.
It feels real good signing that application, knowing this deal could go through. This is what we've been needing for quite some time now to expand our business. And here we are, able to get bigger and actually do what we love, and that's raise cattle.
All right, well, I appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to working with you in the future.
Yes, ma'am.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Rachel.
Thank you.
Coming up.
So the bank would have to consider maybe additional collateral or something else besides the cattle you're purchasing. So do you have another option for collateral?
Today I'm going to the Cattlemen's Association. I'm gonna be honest, I'm madder than a wet hen. When it comes to cattle business, the word needs to be preached amongst the land, and it's not being done. And I need to find out why.
I need to talk to somebody that knows what I'm trying to talk about, man. I hadn't slept in 2 days thinking about what I need to tell somebody. You got what I'm saying?
I don't care who's there. It could be the Pope himself, and I don't care. Whoever's sitting there gonna have to listen to what I got to say. The state of Alabama kids are just oblivious to the cattle industry. I think we're failing as a cattlemen's association. It is extremely aggravating, and there needs to be something done about it. I can't solve all the world's problems today, but I can start my hometown and my county to get this thing where it's pumped up, fire some new blood in there, get this thing rolling. You know what I'm saying? Like a steam engine. Once you get it going, it ain't gonna stop. I think I need to be president of the Baldwin County Cattlemen's Association. I'm ready to fight, man. I'm here to tell you, I'm hot.
Calm down, Cody. Take a seat, and we'll discuss what we can do.
That's mighty nice of you. Take a same seat. I'm here to tell you.
Now, Cody, first of all, did you know I'm the president?
I did not. Now, I meant no disrespect towards you or the association in any way.
Cody, you know, appreciate your enthusiasm, your talents at communicating.
Yes, sir.
Well, we'd like to get you and more people involved. And I think there's a lot of things you can do to help us get the word out. Maybe being like an ambassador out in the community so we can get all these people educated, especially the younger generation, the children out there who have no idea where their food's coming from.
Man, that sounds great, Mr. Eugene. I'm looking forward to working with Mr. Eugene, because if anybody can sit there and listen to me rant and rave talking about taking his position in the Cattlemen's Association and still want to work with me to better the association, my hat's off to him. He's a good man. Appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to making you proud.
All right, thank you. Thanks for coming by.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Ambassador Harris.
I like the way it rolls off my tongue.
We're going back to the bank today to see if we got the loan or not. Me and the guys, we're hoping for good news.
Well, I appreciate you coming back in today,
Yes, ma'am.
and we reviewed everything, and we do lien searches when it comes to using livestock as collateral, and it looks like you may have other outstanding lines of credit or loans that are secured by your livestock. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So that kind of causes an issue when it comes to taking a lien from our bank. So the bank would have to consider maybe additional collateral or something else besides the cattle you're purchasing. So do you have another option for collateral?
I'm not comfortable putting any of my equipment up, guys. I'm just not. Mine's paid for almost.
Well, I'm not putting my land, and I'm definitely not putting my house up for collateral, I can promise you that.
Putting my house, my land, and my equipment up for collateral is not an option. I know how these cattle deals go. Sometimes they go really good, and every once in a while, you'll have a bad cattle deal, and you'll get upside down. And I'm not gonna put my family, my house, my equipment, or my land in jeopardy over a cattle deal.
Well, that was a bust.
Coming up.
Mr. Brett, we met with the bank and they denied us the loan. What time's Brett supposed to be here? He should be here shortly, guys, but I ain't really looking forward to telling him the bad news.
No, we gotta tell Mr. Dalrymple today we didn't get the loan. It really hurts when you have a golden opportunity laid out right there in front of you and you can't execute that plan.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Hey, Mr. Brett.
How y'all doing?
How are you?
Oh, doing good. How you, Bubba?
All right, buddy, how you doing?
Doing good, man.
Mr. Brett, one of the reasons we wanted you to come down here today and talk to us is the proposal that you presented us with the other day. We thought long and hard on it and talked about it, and we decided we wanted to do it.
Well, good deal. Good deal.
Well, don't get too excited just yet. We met with the bank, and they denied us the loan.
I like the way y'all guys handle cattle. To me, that's what it was about. I wanted y'all to get involved and have a stake in it yourself. You know? What if I provided everything? Let me walk away from it, get back to my row cropping and my other stuff that I've got going on, and just let y'all take the ball and run with it.
So you're asking us to invest our labor, is what you're asking, our time.
The land needs to be fenced. There's portions of it that has to be re-terraced. My old hog barn hadn't been used in 25 years. If we took it and kind of refurbished it a little bit, it would open up where I could expand and probably straighten out twice as many calves.
The deal that Mr. Brett's proposing really isn't a bad deal if you look at it like this. Okay, Mr. Brett's gonna flip the bill, but at the end of the day, me, Booger, and Bubba have to do all the labor.
I'm having to put a whole lot of faith in y'all to make this deal work. On the flip side of that coin, y'all gonna have to put a little trust in me that when it's said and done, we'll all sit down in my office, we'll go through the numbers, and if there's any profit there, we'll just figure on sharing some profit with y'all. Which would mean, though, this Friday, there ain't gonna be no paycheck. There ain't gonna be a paycheck next Friday.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be the long-term deal for the next 3.5, 4 months till y'all get these calves from 350 pounds up to about 7 1/4. Y'all can be in control of your own destiny on this deal. Y'all do a poor job, or y'all just wasted 3 or 4 months and not gonna make a dime. Y'all do a good job, keep the cattle going, there'll be a little bit of pie for everybody.
What Mr. Brett's offering, if we handle the cattle deal from beginning to end, he's willing to give us a share of the profit. He forks out the money, and we fork out the labor. You know, this opportunity could be a big payout if everything goes well. But if it doesn't, there's a lot to lose.
So what do y'all think?
I mean, I know his word's good.
I believe him. I'm in. Let's do it. Mr. Brett, we do it.
Sounds good. Booger?
Brett.
Good, buddy.
You have my word.
Good deal.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama. As part of their new deal with a local rancher, the guys prepared land for incoming shipments of cattle.
You didn't get the job?
Jacqueline struggled to find a balance between career life
I just want to work less, and I don't want to drive 2 hours a day.
and family life.
Blow the candle out.
I know as a stay-at-home mom and raising our child is like the most important thing, but financially I would like to contribute.
While Kaylee considered returning to the workforce.
This might be a good time for you to try to help us out financially and have a little extra income.
Look, we gotta ride through these cattle and check on them. All right, Tristan, look at them cattle. They look good to you?
Yep.
Cody made a new friend
Oh, wow.
Come here, sit down right here. Let's get them on your boots.
and introduced him to the Cowboy Way of life.
Yeah.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way,
Come on back a little more.
the guys work tirelessly as hundreds of new cows make their way to the ranch.
Do you think you have enough information to maybe write a book?
Cody attempts to document the Cowboy Way of life.
But I just don't know how to
Structure it.
structure to put
Yes.
it where.
You don't have an outline?
I have been applying to other positions that are closer to home.
Oh, I didn't realize you were planning on leaving.
And when Jacqueline's work situation changes very unexpectedly,
At this time, Jacqueline, we've decided to terminate your full-time position.
the future is left uncertain.
I was really kind of counting on you to have your job.
I know.
As part of the new deal with Brett, with us providing labor, we're gonna help him fix up his facilities a little bit. Brett Dalrymple, he's got an old hog barn. He wants to turn this thing into a cattle barn where we can process cattle and place feed and store some equipment under. He wants to salvage this barn, but let me tell you, there's nothing here to salvage. This thing's falling down, all the wood's rotten, so I don't really know what to do. It's just not a safe place for us to work. Not to mention, it's so short, we can't work up underneath this without hitting our heads. We can't salvage it, so we're gonna have to regroup and figure out a new plan for a new barn.
Yes, sir.
What you got going on, Bubba?
Well, guys, I was trying to see if we couldn't salvage this barn a little bit, but two things. One, it's rotten. Number two, even if it wasn't rotten, we can't work cattle underneath this. You can barely stand up in there. So
I can see myself now. Whoop, heavy cattle, heavy cattle. Hey, baby, hey, bring me 10 more, man. Bring me 10 more.
Booger.
Need 5.
Booger.
Look, this post right here, it ain't too bad. Look at that.
That's my point exactly.
Never mind.
The only solution for this old hog barn is to bulldoze this thing down and start from scratch.
Guys, to tell you the truth, man, there just ain't no salvage in this barn.
Heck no.
It's too dangerous for us to work underneath, and it'd be a waste of time trying to fix this when we can just tear it all down and start from scratch and build a new one.
We've got a lot going on, and not counting bulldozer work, dirt pan work. We ain't got time to be building no barn. But I guess it's the deal we made with Mr. Brett. We're gonna have to stick by it.
Good evening.
Mr. Brett.
Hey,
How
partner.
you doing?
How are you?
I'm doing good, sir.
See you, sir.
Y'all?
Hey, buddy.
Doing well.
You got it figured out?
Well, I think we got it figured out.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna be able to salvage this barn. And I was gonna propose that we just tear it down and start from scratch. I mean, I can build just about anything, and Cody and Booger, they're good carpenters as well, so I mean, I figure we could just tear it down and rebuild another one.
When Bubba says he thinks the 3 of us should build this barn, the first thing that comes to my mind is there's really only about 2 of us building this barn. Booger's not the greatest barn builder. Great cowboy, not a very expert barn builder.
Let us cover the cost of the labor, let us cover the cost of the material, and we'll just build you a new barn, and that way we can work your cattle under it, and that might be part of our agreement.
And at the end of the day, you got a brand new barn on your property.
That works for me. Tear it down, get going.
All right, well, he's good with that. I'm good with that. All right, Mr. Brett.
All right, that'll work.
Come in.
How about it,
buddy?
I'm a carpenter. Booger and Cody are good helpers, so we're gonna supply the labor. And I got a couple connections of getting some material for free. I've done a few favors, so we're gonna collect some poles, some trusses, some metal, and we're gonna build them a new barn.
All right, boys, we got a lot of work to do.
All right, let's go.
Sounds good.
Playing in the dirt, Daddy. That's what we do.
That's my baby.
Don't.
What? Lately, I've been spending a lot of time trying to spread awareness and educate children about the cattle industry. And you know, I'm beginning to realize that kids really look at cowboys like heroes. And I've been just asking myself lately, I mean, why is that the case? Why do kids look at cowboys as superheroes? Why?
Everybody loves cowboys. There's something intriguing about them. I've been writing it down for years, been thinking about it, like why the cowboy is so intriguing, why society is just
just drawn to cowboys. They're like a magnet. Cowboys are heroes to people, so it's up to us to maintain that image. I mean, cowboys always been my hero, and I've been, ever since high school, really, I've been writing down stuff in my little journal, just little excerpts and sayings or just stuff I've seen or done or heard. And you know, it's just got me thinking a little bit.
You have all of that information you've been writing down for years, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're so creative. I really feel like you should take that creativity and just, you know, organize it a little more. Take it from those little notes you've had for all these years. Do you think you have enough information to maybe write a book?
Write a book? A book by Cody Harris. That'd be pretty cool. Write a book. The cowboy life needs to be documented. People need to know it. I live at peace in life. Most cowboys do. I think if there was a little bit more cowboy in this world would be a lot better place. That's really not a bad idea. I might give that a shot.
I think so.
Worth a shot. What do you think, boy?
Oh, crash and burn.
If you fall down, guess what? You gotta get back up. That's right.
Well, we assessed the situation and we determined this barn needs to be tore down and we need to start with a brand new one.
Hey, Bubba! I'm here, man! You know, I decided to surprise Bubba and show up and help him tear down this barn. You know, I might not be the most skilled carpenter on the corner, but I know a little something on how to build stuff, and I dang sure know how to tear up something. Get off of... Whoa, I gotta say today, man. Oh, get off of... You ain't got no quicker speed on that thing anyhow. Get down. Here I am taking my time to show up and do something that nobody even asked me to do. And all he can do is scream and yell. I'm here to help tear down the barn. You gonna tear up the bulldozer, get down. What do you mean tear up a bulldozer? I specialize in bulls. You might be able to handle a bull, but you can't handle a bulldozer. Come on now, get down. I was gonna surprise you and help you out. I'm surprised, all right. Why don't you just go get me some lunch? That'd be a good job for you. All right. I'm gonna go get you a salad. Do I look like I need a salad? Yeah. You know, if Bubba don't want me here, I don't want to be here. Heck, I got cattle to go check on anyways. Bubba is healthy, son. Boy, tear up an anvil with a rubber hammer.
Booger has no business being on a bulldozer. The man for the demolition job, you're looking at him. Brett told me not to hit that water line, and guess what? I hit the water line. Not good.
Booger.
Yeah.
You up here at the barn?
Yeah.
You go shut the main water line off.
Why?
I broke the pipe down here at the old hog barn. It's shooting water everywhere.
Hey, should have left me on the bulldozer to start with. We wouldn't have this problem right now.
All right. I'm on track again, and now we can get to work. It's been a long, hard day, and I'm sure glad it's over with. Coming up.
We processed several hundred head today, and I gotta tell you, it'll wear you out.
She might just decide, hey, I mean, if she doesn't want this job, there's plenty of people who do. I mean, what would we do, you know, if I didn't have a job at all?
Hey, Mr. Brett.
Good morning, how y'all?
Doing good, bud. How you doing? Good to see you. Mr. Brett, buddy.
Brett, good to see you, buddy.
I called a minute ago and we got a bunch of cattle coming in today. I sent Dakota after him, but me and him was kind of wrapped up.
So we're fitting to get our first load, huh?
You bet.
All right, get this thing kicked off.
So today's a big day.
We've got several loads of cattle coming in.
We're gonna have to get those cattle off the trailer, process them, and put them where they need to be. It's gonna be a long day, but hey.
I feel really good about this deal we have going on with Mr. Brett. He's buying some good cattle, and I think this deal's really gonna work out for all of us.
If you will, just bring them in, run them straight on through the chute, get them all vaccinated and dewormed, fly tagged, get them ready to go.
Where you want them to go after we get done processing?
I usually put them in trap 3, make sure they got good minerals in it.
Mr. Brett's leaving all this in our hands today. He's got a lot of row cropping to do, but that doesn't really bother me because we're good at our jobs, we're good cowboys, and we'll take good care of the cattle.
Y'all gonna have to pace yourself now. It's just the first load of minutes coming in today.
Yes, okay.
It's gonna be a long day.
All right, that'll work. We can handle it. We'll get it handled, buddy.
All right,
all right, buddy.
I know you will.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Brett. They get 5 of this, 2.
1 pump, already got it set. Come on back a little more. Up. Woo!
Good count.
This load of cattle that we just received, they look good. And if we keep getting cattle looking like this deal with Brett's gonna go on for a while.
You ready up there, Bubba? Yeah, bring about 9 or 10 head and shut the cut gate behind them. I don't want to load the whole thing up. Won't take 5 minutes. On one side of the chute, Booger's giving 2 vaccines, a wormer, and fly tag. On the other side, I'm giving them a few injections, putting fly spray down their back, and putting ear tag in their ear. You know, it doesn't hurt them. It's like piercing your ear. They only feel it for a split second, but we've got to do it. That way we can distinguish our cattle from another man's cattle. While Booger and I are handling the chute, Cody's pushing the cattle to us. You know, we've been processing cattle for hours. We're all getting tired. I'm ready to go hunt a biscuit. We processed several hundred head today, and I gotta tell you, it'll wear you out. I got all the gates set up going to trap 3, so when we turn this one out, just shut the gate behind them and they're good to go.
All right, today was like our baptism. We worked the first load of cattle with Mr. Brett.
Yep, so that means we're hooked. Ain't no turning back. We invested.
Now that we've got the cattle processed and turned out in the pasture, the real work starts. Got to be here bright and early every morning, make sure they got plenty of feed and plenty of mineral. Once you have that stuff in front of them all the time, them cattle have no choice but to gain weight. When them cattle gain weight, we make money.
Hey, come in. Do you have a minute?
Sure. I heard you wanted to talk to me. What's going on?
I've been trying to find the right time to come talk to you. I know you're so busy, but there's something I need to talk to you about. I've been looking for ways to reduce my work schedule, and Booger recommended that maybe I talk to my boss to see if she can offer me less hours. I've been putting off this conversation because I'm really nervous about it. You know how when I got married, I moved?
Yes.
And I've been driving kind of a long way to work. The drive is really starting to wear on me. I'm missing out on a lot of things with Matthew. So I didn't want you to hear through the grapevine, but I have been applying to other positions that are closer to home.
Oh. I didn't realize you were planning on leaving.
I really wasn't planning on leaving. I thought I could make the commute work, but turns out it's really taking a toll. And I really don't want to leave. If there was any way that maybe you could give me less hours, then I think I could stay.
Well, Jacqueline, part-time positions are not available here.
That's what I was afraid of. I heard that we never really offered part-time positions in this company.
Right, and I understand your time with your son is very valuable, but that's just not an option. Jacqueline, this is a serious situation. If you're applying for positions other places, then we have to address this. I'll have to take this to corporate.
It's a very competitive job market right now. And there's a very long list of pharmacists that would love to get their foot in the door. So I'm afraid that me asking for less hours is actually looking like I have one foot out the door already. I could just be replaced.
You're a great employee, and we hate to lose you. But if you can't work the hours, then that's a possibility.
I understand.
Jacqueline, I thank you for being honest with me about applying other places, but I don't know that there's anything else we can discuss today. We'll readdress this later after I've had time to talk with corporate.
Losing my job altogether would be horrible. I mean, the deal that Booger just made, it might not pay off for a while. We need my income. And secondly, I'm the one that's carrying the insurance for the family. If we were to lose that, it would just be devastating.
All right, okay, I'll be in touch.
You see Daddy?
Hey.
Hey.
You wanna come see me?
Oh, she wants to draw Daddy. What are you drawing?
Oh, goodness. Well, I was drawing up some makeshift plans for a barn because the barn that Brett wanted us to refurbish, there's no saving it. We've already tore it down.
Oh, wow.
When we were tearing down the barn, I realized real quickly that it was gonna take more than 3 Cowboys to build this barn. I mean, it's big, and it's gonna be big. So I'm gonna need to have some extra help. I just don't know what to do.
This barn build's kind of stressing me out right now because we agreed to do it, but at the same time, I can't build this barn by myself or with Cody and Booger, and money's just not something we have laying around right now to hire extra people.
What if I go get the books, the Faith Cattle books, and we go through everyone you've done favors for over the years, and surely some of them could help you, don't you think? You've done a lot for other people.
I know, well, sometimes it's hard to get people to come and repay the favor, especially when it has to do with building a huge barn.
Over the years, Faith Cattle Company has helped so many people in our community. I think right now is the perfect time to ask those people to help us.
Only one way to find out, and that's to call them.
Well, let's get the books and let's go look.
Okay. I'm gonna go put her down, and then we'll come back and finish this conversation, okay?
Okay. Kaylee's right. I've done a lot of favors for ranchers here in South Alabama. Maybe it's time I call in a favor of my own.
Whew. Got her down.
Thank you.
Okay, all these people on this list you have either done favors for or jobs with.
Let me see.
I have pages of them.
Mr. Turner, I worked all his cattle for him a couple months ago. And he tried to pay me, and I told him, nah, I wasn't gonna take it. You know, that's just neighbors helping neighbors.
Okay, so there's one we could call.
Mr. Jacob Smith, yep. I helped him work all his cattle not too long ago. I could tell he was kind of hurting for money when he went to pay us, so I told him, don't worry about it, you know. I'll catch him next time. So
See?
now is next time, I guess. Huh?
Yeah. You get my point, though? I mean, there's so many people here.
And if they can't come help, maybe they can send some of their grandsons or their sons over to help me.
Exactly. I'll go upstairs to the office and I will call them and I will let you know if anybody says yes. I have to bribe them with lunch or something, but.
That'll work.
Okay. I'll
Thank
let
you,
you know.
honey.
All right, you're welcome.
I'm gonna get back to working on my scribbled up plans here.
Okay.
Coming up.
Writer's block, huh? What you got so far?
Hmm?
Mm-mm.
You don't like it?
Hey, sweetheart. Jacqueline come home from work, and I can tell she didn't have a good day. What you looking so down about? I don't know what happened, but I know it ain't good. How's your day?
Well, I finally went and talked to my boss about a part-time position.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much just like I suspected. They don't really offer part-time at my company. I feel like I'm out of options completely. Can't get a job up here, can't work less down there.
I feel like I'm doing everything I possibly can to change my job situation. But with my limited options, it just makes me feel really hopeless.
We tell her how far of a drive it was?
Yeah, she already knew pretty much. But you know what's worse? Is now that I've went in there and expressed to her that I want to work less, now it's like she knows that I like got one foot out the door, I mean.
Yeah.
So she's probably not feeling too good about the situation herself. You know how many people are lined up for my position? She might just decide, hey, I mean, if she doesn't want this job, there's plenty of people who do, you know? She could fire me. I mean, what would we do, you know, if I didn't have a job at all?
I was really kind of counting on you to have your job.
I know.
We're trying to expand, you know, and we started that deal with Mr. Brett, and it's gonna be even that much longer before I receive a paycheck.
I don't know. If she did fire me, we already know I can't get a job up here. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
She's not just gonna get rid of you because you're thinking about getting another job. She's had you this long, you know, there must be something she likes about you.
I hope you're right.
You know, it's my job to bring Jacqueline up. When she gets down like this, I've got to make her happy again. When she's stressing, I'm stressing. I hate to see her upset. I'm sure we'll get something worked out. Wouldn't stress too hard.
I'll go check on Matthew.
All right.
The Cowboy life is who I am and what I live for and what I believed in. And I want to put all that in this book. But it's just, when I go to writing, I don't know what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not a writer by no means.
Hey, beautiful.
Hey, you. What you doing?
Banking.
Writer's block, huh? What you got so far? Mm-mm.
Huh?
Mm-mm.
You don't like it?
Okay, you have all these high points.
I know what they are, and I know that they're good, but I just don't know how to
Structure it.
structure them to put
Yes.
it where.
You don't have an outline? Like, this chapter is gonna be about this chapter is gonna be about that.
I mean, this chapter, like, truly cowboy, all right? So it's not something you do, it's who you are.
I agree.
Most cowboys cowboy, I'm saying, but somebody in the city can be a cowboy. They don't have to have a cowboy hat. As long as they live right, treat their family right, do unto others, it's a code we live by. It's a moral standard.
I'm so excited that Cody is taking his book idea and really running with it. But his ideas are everywhere. He just needs someone that can write them all down, get them organized. Have you ever thought about getting like someone to help you structure this? No, not me. We're a little too busy, but I think we need help from like a professional.
Professional?
A ghostwriter.
A ghostwriter?
Yes.
I know what I want the book to say, and I know how to say it. I just don't know how to write it.
I think that's gonna be the only thing I can do because, I mean, I can't do it. And I know now if I went to somebody with this, it's just so.
So if I can talk and the ghostwriter can write, then we in business.
So we gotta find them first. You can just maybe have a meeting and like tell them all your ideas and
Okay, we'll give him my
the
notebook.
route you're trying to go. You know what I mean?
You done get me inspired. Let the artist back to his work.
Bye.
Matthew, I sure wish I didn't have to go to work tonight.
Hey, guys.
Daddy!
Hey, buddy. What y'all up to? What y'all been doing? Matthew, get over here and give me a loving. Stand right here. Oh. Oh.
Hey.
Hey, sweetie.
I gotta go.
To work?
Yeah.
Already?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
My boss just called me. She said she wants to have a meeting with me before work. It's kind of got me worried. My boss wants me to come in early before my shift to talk to her. Usually when you're called to her office, it's not a good thing. And I'm really worried about the fact that she thinks I might be leaving. She might go ahead and just let me go. I'm really gonna have a nervous drive.
Oh.
I don't know what we're gonna do.
Dang, I just want to spend some time with y'all.
Me too, but I gotta go.
All right.
All right.
The fact that Jacqueline's nervous that she could be let go right now, heck, that makes me nervous.
Bye, Matthew. I love you.
Love you.
Have a good day.
Okay.
All I can think about right now is, what if I lose my job? What if we lose that income? What if we lose our health insurance? I really don't know what's gonna happen.
Coming up.
It was very alarming to me when I found out that you were applying for other positions at other locations. It created a problem. At this time, Jacqueline, we've decided to terminate your full-time position.
Hey there!
Miss Ashley?
Yes, you must be Cody.
Yes, ma'am.
Nice.
It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Yes.
I'm Misty.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to
Misty.
meet
This is our son, Carter.
Hi. How are you?
Well, I appreciate you coming today. I'm really looking forward to working with you.
Awesome. So you want to write a book?
Yes, ma'am. Always, if I had a journal and just write stuff down, I don't know, if I see something funny or something cool or said something that somebody else liked, I would write it down.
That list has been called Codyisms.
I think America needs a little more cowboy common sense, and I'm gonna give it to them. But I need someone to write it.
Well, I can help you with that.
I've been doing a lot of research on ghostwriters, been trying to find a good one. And I found Miss Ashley, and Miss Ashley's a native to my community, and she might actually be able to take the stuff that I'm trying to say and actually put it on paper and make it make sense. That would be perfect. Where my inspiration comes from to write this is, I've been all over the country rodeoing and working and being in the cattle business, and the coolest characters I've ever met are cowboys. And I want to explain in a book why they're so intriguing. I know what I want the book to say, but I don't know how to put it in the book. And that's why I called you to maybe kind of help me funnel all my thoughts, I guess.
You need someone to help you structure it a little bit. And
structure, yes.
Okay.
Lots of structure. Just the kind of a first page of stuff, just kind of an intro.
Okay. Like I'm reading a Codyism, and then we'll have some text and a few pages of explaining that, and a personal story, and maybe how the American public can apply that to their life.
Exactly.
I think I'm up for the challenge. I'm gonna take this,
Yes,
and I'm
ma'am.
gonna get started with an outline and give it back to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And you can say, I like this, or Ashley, you totally butchered
Yes,
my Codyism.
Okay, well.
All right.
You ready to sign a cowboy contract?
How's that go? I like it.
Good to go?
Yes.
Come on, I'll walk you to
Great.
your car.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi.
Hey,
You want
come
to
on
talk
in.
to me?
I do, Jacqueline. Have a seat.
Walking into this meeting, I'm just a bundle of nerves. I'm hoping for the best, but honestly, I'm 90% sure that she's gonna let me go today.
So, Jacqueline, you've been here with us 9 years, and you're very valuable to the company. But it was very alarming to me when I found out that you were applying for other positions at other locations. It created a problem for me and the department. Would we be covered? Would you be leaving? So I had to take it to corporate, and I expressed my concerns, your needs about needing less hours, needing part-time employment. And we appreciate all of your hard work for our department. But at this time, Jacqueline, we've decided to terminate your full-time position.
I cannot believe what I'm hearing. I knew this was a possibility, but hearing her say the words, I'm just completely panicking.
We've decided we're going to terminate your full-time employment and offer you a part-time position. I had to take it to corporate on your behalf. They've never approved a part-time position, but you are a very valuable employee here, very valuable to our department.
They approved it?
They did. They approved a part-time position with benefits, and we would love for you to stay on in your position as a part-time pharmacist.
That's like a miracle. That's seriously like a miracle.
I agree.
Oh my
I agree.
gosh. You scared me so bad. My head is completely spinning. Like, I just went from thinking I was being terminated to actually getting the perfect schedule. I don't even know what to think. Oh my gosh, this seriously solves all my problems.
I'm so glad it worked out.
I cannot wait to tell my husband. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
I really cannot express to you how much this means to me. I am so very grateful that my boss went to these lengths to create this part-time position for me. She knew that I would probably end up having to leave if she couldn't get me part-time. So the fact that she made it happen, it really makes me feel valued. I'll go to HR and fill out the paperwork, and
yes,
I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
We will change your status from full-time to part-time and more full-time mom.
This is the first time I can say I'm a full-time mom and a part-time pharmacist.
Okay, well, thank you, Jacqueline.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. See you later.
I was able to call in some favors from some people that owed me to build this barn. We're gonna fix this barn where we can use it to the best of our ability.
Best come down from there now.
About time.
Looks good.
It's been daylight for 2 hours. Where y'all been?
Oh, man.
Me and Booger show up to help Bubba work on the barn, and Bubba's already got a bunch of poles in the ground. He's already hanging trusses. I mean, this actually could be done pretty quick.
Y'all ready to get to work or what?
What can we do, Bubba, to help you?
I'm fixing to brace this last pole right here, and as soon as I get the pole braced off, I was hoping you two guys could crawl up the ladder and set the 2x10 and put the bolts through there and tighten them on down. Man, we got work to do.
Let's get it.
Y'all ready to get doing it?
Let's get it.
Let's go.
Y'all don't hurt yourself now. Coming up.
How can I fill in Codyism and cowboy philosophy? I'm not a cowboy. I'm doing a lot of work, and I cannot move forward without your help.
Yes, ma'am. Hey.
Hey, Cody.
What you got for me?
Well, I took your notes, and I've gotten a start.
Okay.
Kind of a first draft of your notes.
Yeah.
Want to take a look?
Just the thought of me sitting there holding my stories, man, it don't get much better than that. That's my words right there.
I need you to read it and tell me what you think.
So this is like 95% done?
No.
No.
We're at like 20%. I mean,
20%.
that's just the original notes you gave me.
20%? I was kind of under the impression I'd give you the 80, and then you would kind of fill in the other void, the other 20, you know, kind of.
But how can I fill in Codyism and cowboy philosophy? I'm not a cowboy.
It's actually, I mean, I've got dang much going on. I got new cows coming in. We got a shipment of cattle, planting pasture, you know, raising youngins.
Well, Cody, you wanted to write a cowboy book, and you hired me to help you. Everybody's busy, but you wanted to write a book.
You're right. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Remember, we said we'd be partners?
We shook hands on it.
We did. Cowboy contract. I need your help. It's just not a book yet. I'm doing a lot of work, and I cannot move forward without your help.
Yes, ma'am. I'm starting to realize me writing a book, it ain't easy. You gotta know what you're doing.
I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to start speaking every day.
Every day?
Yes.
Okay. I'll make the time.
Cowboy contract? Every day?
Every day.
All right.
Every day. We're on the Hugging Matters now.
Oh, yeah, we
yes,
are.
ma'am. Thank you so much.
Sorry. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Be safe.
All right.
I'm getting to work right now.
Okay.
Right
I'll be
now.
calling you.
Hi, guys.
Hey. Hi.
How are y'all today?
Good. How are you?
Good. I hope I find anything today.
We're here looking for plants for our garden, vegetables.
Well, we've got plenty to choose from.
Immediately find a toy.
You gonna do some shopping today?
Yes, ma'am.
What you looking for today?
Vegetables for our garden.
Do you know what you're gonna plant?
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes. Do you have tomatoes?
We do.
All right.
We do.
Let's go check it out. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Ooh, little chicks.
You see that, Andy?
Whoa. Those.
Look, Andy ain't scared.
You
wanna touch it?
Ooh, I bet 'em.
All right. Whew, they were cute. Let's look for our plants. Check it out, bud.
Wow. This is so awesome.
So, Kaylee, you're not gonna believe this.
What?
I got part-time at work.
Oh my God. That's amazing, but
You
really
thought I
just,
was pregnant, didn't you? I know.
Just like, my heart just like dropped in a good way, but.
2 days a week, I get to work, and then I'm home the rest of the time with him. And now I can like plant a garden with him. I can shop.
Do whatever you want.
This is like what I have been literally dreaming of my whole life.
The fact that Jacqueline is finally getting what she dreamed of, a part-time job and more time with Matthew, makes me so happy for her. That's all I've heard about since I've known her, is she's finally getting it. I'm super happy for you because that's everything you've been working towards. I feel kind of at an odd
point in life right now because I'm not working with Dad anymore. And with the guys like doing all this stuff with Mr. Brett Dalrymple, my like faith cattle stuff has slowed down drastically.
Really?
So I'm like 100% stay-at-home mom, which is hard for me.
Right. I don't know what the right answer is to life, you know?
It's hard.
What's the perfect balance? With all the extra free time you've been having with your schedule, I've never had that before. I'm excited to see what that feels like. But you know, ever since I graduated high school, I went straight to college, and then I went straight into a full-time job.
Right.
And then in the midst of all that, I had Matthew. And so I have never had like a time where I've eased up on myself.
You are
different.
seeking what I currently have, and I'm seeking like an in-between of what you want and what you have.
Exactly.
Mommy, look at all these stuff I got.
Oh my goodness, look at this, Kaylee. These are hot peppers. Do you like hot peppers?
No. That's hot peppers?
These are sweet peppers.
Yeah.
Would you change anything about how you did it, like high school, college, career, you know, all that? Would you change anything?
I probably would do everything the same exact way because, you know, it's important to be able to take care of yourself. And look what happened to me. I was not expecting to lose my husband, so I would have been at home with no job and then I would have no husband. Like, what would I have done?
That's true.
You know, at least I can still like support him.
Support him, no matter what happens.
No matter what, yeah.
Jacqueline has been through several hardships in the last few years that most people would crack under. And I'm just glad that after everything Jacqueline has been through, that she's finally catching a break and getting more time with Matthew.
Look all the vegetables I got.
Okay, let's get those and let's go start on our garden. How about it?
Andy, ready to go bye-bye? Yes, okay.
I'm ready. Mommy, can I take a chicken home with me?
No.
The last thing I've got to do here on this barn is get these last two pieces of metal screwed up on the gable. And as soon as I get them screwed down, this job's done. I'm looking forward to showing this new barn to Brett and his wife, Miss Kim. I know they'll miss the old hog barn, but hey, they've got a new barn, now we can get to work. Coming up, today is the day that I show Mr. Brett and Miss Kim the new barn. I know it took a lot of hard work and it sure wore me out, but I know they'll appreciate it.
You have been busy.
Today is the day that I show Mr. Brett and Miss Kim the new barn. I know it took a lot of hard work and it sure wore me out, but I know they'll appreciate it.
What you think about the barn?
You have been busy.
Looks pretty nice, huh?
I mean it looks nice.
Now we got somewhere to work our cattle.
I think it's gonna work out a lot better than that old broken down hog barn.
Yeah.
This right here is nice. I'm talking about nice.
Yeah, I really like how you trimmed out the sides.
Yeah, I do
that looks
too.
really good.
We wanted to go all out for Mr. Brett since he's provided us with a great opportunity to partner up with him. I mean, they are so excited. They didn't realize it was gonna be this nice.
You're coming in pretty handy now, I'm just gonna tell you.
Don't get too carried away. I don't want to go back into carpentry all full time now.
I was just thinking about, you know, you'd be handy to keep around.
Yeah.
We may have to rethink this through a little bit. Bubba, I'm glad you got the barn built. Real work's fitting to begin now.
Yep.
Well, sounds to me like you got to get busy.
Yeah, I do. You're welcome,
Thank
buddy.
you again. I appreciate
You're very
it.
welcome.
Let's do some work.
Let's do some work.
Yes.
Just Mommy and Matthew. Come on, buddy. Today, I'm gonna do something really special with Matthew. Something him and I have always wanted to do together, but we've just never had the time. I am so excited. We finally get to do our garden?
Yeah.
What do you think?
You gotta get a shovel.
Okay, I sure will. Matthew, do you know how long I have wanted to have enough time where me and you can come out here and make us a garden? Do you know how happy I am? You don't, do you? That's okay. Hey, Matthew.
I'm looking for worms.
Well, you don't have to look too far.
Look what I did.
Good job. Hey, you want to help me plant these peppers?
Now let's do it.
Yes. You know what I'm a little bit worried about?
What?
I sure hope those horses don't eat our garden.
Oh.
We might have to make sure Booger keeps them out of here.
Ta-da!
Good job. Here's the next one. What's your favorite vegetable?
Apple.
Apples aren't vegetables, it's a fruit.
Oh.
Good job. This one. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you, sweetheart. Booger called you sweetheart.
You're my sweetheart. Okay. The more I think about it, the more I realize how lucky I am to be able to spend these small moments with him and actually just get to slow down and spend some time outside and be the mother I want to be.
Boy, y'all been working, hadn't you?
Yeah, check it out. Matthew, show Booger your garden.
I'm doing some heavy work.
See, he's been doing some heavy work.
Goodness.
We plant all vegetables, cucumbers and squash and tomatoes.
Tomatoes? Goodness gracious. One of the most important things to Jacqueline is being a good mother.
It makes me feel so good to see her happy again.
I think we did a good job, don't you, Matthew?
Yeah. Are we done?
We're done for now. Now all we gotta do is keep it clean and watered and watch it grow.
Yeah. I want a snack.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama. As part of their new deal with a local rancher, the guys transformed a hog house into a cattle barn and welcomed a massive herd to its new home.
Real work's fitting to begin now.
Everybody loves cowboys. There's something intriguing about them.
Do you think you have enough information to maybe write a book?
Cody set out to document the cowboy way of life.
I think we need help from like a ghostwriter.
But putting his thoughts on paper proved to be tougher than he thought.
I'm doing a lot of work, and I cannot move forward without your help.
Yes, ma'am.
We've decided we're going to terminate your full-time employment and offer you a part-time position.
And Jacqueline's wish for a lighter workload finally came true.
Matthew, show Booger your garden.
It makes me feel so good to see her happy again.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
This is my new chuck wagon. I've been on the internet looking at chuck wagon races.
Cody convinces the guys to get back to their cowboy roots.
While we're going to the chuck wagon race, is there any way that I can get you to look after all the cattle? You know, you, Jacqueline, and Misty.
And must call in reinforcements to run the ranch in their absence.
Okay.
But the cowgirl way of life proves more difficult than the wives anticipated.
He said it's pretty dangerous.
That would be horrible if they got hurt.
Yeah, horrible.
Jacqueline fears for the guys' safety when she learns the dangers of the event. And it's a race to remember as the guys battle for the chuck wagon title.
Here it comes, catch it. Catch it. Get up here, Cat.
Booger and I sort off 26 head of cattle that we need to reworm. So we're gonna drench them with wormer, help their immune system, clean out their intestines, help the cattle gain some weight, that way we make some money. And today we don't have Cody with us, so whenever we're a man short, things get a little bit tougher on Booger and myself.
Shh, go ahead, Cat. Hey. Come on now. Cat.
I go to catch one around the neck, and she jumps slam through the chute, and I catch her around the hips. That's not what you want to do. It's easier to hold her there than it is to push her back in the chute, because she wants to go forward, and here we are, two grown men trying to push her backwards. She's liable to come over the top of us, or go backwards and flip over inside the chute, and that would be a bad problem.
I'm gonna worm her real quick. Hold her. Hold her. My bad.
Bubba's really making me work for it today. He done missed a cow, and then he's gonna squirt wormer down me. I ain't the one that needs worming. We need to give these cattle.
You know, you've been out here too long. You're daggum trying to put wormer in my ear when you ought to put it down a cow's throat.
Booger, we've been going from daylight to dark every day, buddy. This partnership with Brett Dalrymple, it's starting to wear on me now.
Yeah.
Plus, we're used to having a third man here, too, pushing the cat. You be on this side, I'm on this side, and Cody pushing, and him not here today just got everything all out of whack. Where is Harris at, anyhow?
He called earlier and said he had something he was working on. Call him, see where he's at. He told me he was working on something, and I said, don't worry about it, we got the cattle. I wasn't about to ask what it was, because if he started talking and then he went to rambling, and I'd had too much to do to listen to that.
Harris, where you at? Mm-hmm. All right, Harris. Yeah, I mean, I've still got to push cattle back out in the pasture, but yeah, we'll come by and see you. All right, bye.
What's he up to?
Said he's working on a surprise.
He comes up with the dangest ideas, there's no telling. You know, every time I hear Cody has a surprise lined up, I get nervous. Because it's never anything good. It's always something off the wall, generally don't make much sense, and never makes us any money.
What you want to do?
All right, let's see what he's working on.
All right, let's go.
What in the heck is this?
This is my new chuck wagon. I've been on the internet looking at chuck wagon races. They got one coming up pretty quick. Up there, Seven Springs Lodge.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Mr. Reggie Little puts them on.
I'll be dang. A chuck wagon race.
So you got it into the race?
Yeah, Mr. Reggie puts them on. I can give him a call. I got his number.
Holler at him. You know, if we won this race, we could win up to $12,000. And last I checked, if you take 12,000 divided by 3, that'd be $4K a piece. We ain't drew a check in a few weeks. I sure wouldn't mind having 4,000.
Here goes another one of them crazy harebrained ideas of Cody's. But if he wants us to do a chuck wagon race, hey, I ain't scared. I went my whole life taking risks and on new adventures. You can count me in on this one, too.
How many hours we worked last week? 80? 90 hours?
I don't know. That was a light week.
Can't keep up with them. All right. This will be a couple days we can go and actually enjoy ourselves. Well, Booger, Bubba, and I have been working hard. I mean, we have been working 7 days a week, can to can't, on this cattle deal with Mr. Brett, and we really need some time off. And I think going to a good old-fashioned chuck wagon race will be the type of thing we need. So it might be another avenue for me and the Cattlemen's Association. You can't ever tell. I just think we need to go.
Harris, this ain't a racing wagon.
Why?
This is something you haul fence posts and wire out to the ranch on in the 1800s.
We'll race this sucker, boys.
Harris, if we're gonna enter a chuck wagon race, we gotta have a racing wagon. Look, this wagon needs to be lower, maybe even wider. It needs different tires on the back. I'm gonna get a hold of Mr. Reggie Little, see what he says about that. I know Mr. Reggie Little personally, and he is the guy that organizes and puts on all these chuck wagon races. Hopefully he can find us a good racing chuck wagon. That way we can enter up for the cash prize.
How many's in a team?
I think it's 3. You got a outrider, the driver, and the cook.
1 and 2, and who's gonna be your third man?
Right here, buddy.
I don't think so. I am not getting in that chuck wagon, and I'm not entering the chuck wagon race. I don't want to get hurt. Need I remind you, too, that just a couple months ago, I broke my sacrum bone, and I don't want to get hurt again.
Your saddle's rolling. You better. Man down, man down. Well, I was scared to get in the chuck wagon race. Hey, that don't surprise me. As clumsy as he is and accident prone, I don't blame him a bit. I'd be scared to walk outside no more.
We got that deal going on with Brett. If we all 3 get hurt, who's gonna run the ranch? Who's gonna look after the cattle?
So Bubba's coming at me with this no stuff. And no doesn't always mean no. I asked my wife to go out with me 13 times before she said yes. So I figure if I can aggravate him just enough, he'll finally just give in.
Well, I can talk to Brett and see if he'll be all right with us taking off a couple days to go to the chuck wagon race, and all of our wives, they can look after the cattle. You know, Kaylee's the secretary. Everybody can split up the work and take care of the cattle for us while we're gone.
We can take a couple days, go to the chuck wagon races, enjoy ourselves, and race.
Hey, I'm game. I'll go up there. I can use a little getaway myself. I'm gonna get up with Mr. Reggie and see what he says about this. Chuck wagon racing is his thing. He puts on a big chuck wagon, he knows everybody, and everybody knows him.
Holler at him, seriously. Tell him to come a-running. Y'all sure y'all don't want to get in my chuck wagon?
No. It sure is a beautiful night tonight, ain't it, honey?
It sure is, babe. Can't beat a southern sunset.
You want to get down and play? Go play.
Go play.
there's something that I want to run by you. Cody has got this wild idea about us going up to North Alabama and us going to the chuck wagon race.
What is a chuck wagon race?
The chuck wagon is like it's old covered wagon like you used to see on old Western movies where the mules are pulling a big wagon and all the women and kids riding it and they have all the supplies and stuff. That's a chuck wagon. And apparently in North Alabama, they race them.
And y'all are going to watch these races?
No. He wants us to do the chuck wagon race.
No.
Oh, I agree with you. I told him, no, I'm out.
So you're not going?
I'm going.
Uh-huh.
To help them out, moral support, drag them out on a gurney, whatever, you know, hand them a set of crutches afterwards, but I'm not getting in it. If we're all three on it and we all three get hurt, then this deal with Brett's gonna go south real quick, so one of us has gotta stay responsible.
I have no idea what a chuck wagon really is, but after Bubba explains a little bit to me, I am so glad that he's not actually gonna participate in this race. It doesn't sound very safe to me.
Another reason why I want to talk to you, because while we're going to the chuck wagon race, is there any way that I can get you to look after all the cattle? You know, you, Jacqueline, and Misty, and you just divide the work up amongst all three of y'all?
If we go to this chuck wagon race, we can't leave the ranch behind with nobody to take care of it. But I think our wives will be more than capable of handling all the ranch duties, putting out feed, putting out hay, walking through the cattle and checking them out. They'll be just fine.
Yeah, I mean, if it's all normal stuff, then we can do it. We can handle it easily.
We've been working our tails off with Brett, and it'll be a much-needed little mini vacation.
I'm totally on board with this. I mean, they've been working so hard. They deserve a weekend away, and us girls, we can handle it.
Well, while you're gone, me and the wives can get together and get the kids together, and they can play, and we'll do something fun like that.
I think that's a great idea.
I'm gonna take full advantage of the guys being gone to the races, and I'm gonna call Misty and Jacqueline and see if we can do something all together.
You'll have fun at your races. I love you.
I love you.
We made a cute youngin', didn't we?
Yep, we did.
Coming up.
I just got a text saying that shipment of cattle that's supposed to come in a couple of days is on its way.
This is the worst time that the cattle could come in, because we're not there to take care of the cattle.
Better get hold of somebody, Bo.
Right.
When they shoot that pistol off, it's over with. There ain't no stopping. There ain't no slowing down. You better just hold on, grit your teeth, pull your hat down. It's time to get it on.
I'll say one thing about it up here. It's pretty.
Sure is, man.
I'm pretty excited about this chuck wagon race now, I'm telling you.
You know, today me, Booger, and Bubba are heading to the chuck wagon races. Me and Booger are gonna race. This is gonna be a lot of fun. It's finally here.
We should be getting close.
We ain't been off like this since, well, heck, we ain't never been off like this.
I'm just thankful Brett let us take off to come up here.
We've all been working really hard on this deal we got going on with Brett, and this chuck wagon race is gonna be a nice little vacation for all of us.
Holy
wow.
moly.
This place right here is packed to the gills, ain't it? I mean, packed.
Good gosh.
Wow. Son of goodness gracious.
As we pull up, we realize there is a lot more people here than we initially thought when we signed up for this deal. We thought we was gonna go have a little bit of fun at a chuck wagon race. We realize now, man, these people are taking this deal seriously.
These folks look like they know what they're doing.
Y'all two got your work cut out for you.
Let's go find Mr. Reggie. He's already got us a chuck wagon for this deal.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
Mommy, are we seeing the naughtiest cows?
We sure are.
Yeah.
While the guys are at the chuck wagon races, us wives are in charge of taking care of the cattle. So today, Matthew and I, we're here to feed all the cows. Matthew's excited about doing this job. Anything he can do that Booger does makes him feel like a real cowboy. Ooh, Matthew, this is heavy.
Yeah.
Can you get this gate for me?
Sure.
Since marrying Booger, I've really grown to love this cowboy way of life. And now that I'm working part-time, I get to spend so much more time with Matthew and so much more time outside. I mean, it's these small things that I will never take for granted. Hey, buddy, look, the trough fell over. You think you'll be able to fix it for me?
Yeah. How about we do it together?
That's a good idea. Ready? Count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
I think we should go on the other side.
Yeah, let's go on the other side.
Okay, ready? 1,
2,
3.
3.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we did it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, ready?
That's some yucky cow food.
Matthew, I can't wait till you're big and strong. There we go. All right. Woo! Booger would be so proud of us. Call the cows, tell them the food's here.
Cows, the foods are here.
How would Booger yell for cows?
Hey, babies, come here. It's dinner time.
All right. Let's go before they do. Come on.
Oh, I need a flower for you. I need 3 flowers. One for me, one for you, and one for Booger.
As we're leaving, Matthew bends over and picks 3 flowers. It just melts my heart. Because a lot of us run through life so busy, we don't even notice the flowers. And I'm thinking to myself how lucky I am to be enjoying these small moments with my son. Sweet boy.
Oh. Let's go, Mama, for the cows get their food.
You go here, see what? Oh my. I just got a text saying that shipment of cattle that's supposed to come in a couple of days is on its way.
This is the worst time that the cattle could come in because we're not there to take care of the cattle. That's just more weight on our shoulders and something for us to stress about while we're trying to have a good time on our little mini vacation.
Better get hold of somebody, Bo.
Well, to be honest with you, Harris, I don't really want to have to call Brett because he was nice enough to let us have a few days off to come up here and enjoy ourselves, and the last thing I'm going to do is interrupt his day of farming.
Yes. He partnered with us, so he wouldn't have to do the work we'll be asking him to do.
Right. I think Kaylee and Misty could probably handle it, don't you?
Yeah.
They've been married to us long enough. They know what's going on. They know how to feed cattle. You know, Misty knows how to feed cattle, look after them. I think the girls will be able to get it handled.
After me and Bubba sit there and discuss it for a minute, with my wife knowing cattle and Kaylee as well, I mean, they can handle this. Let me call Misty real quick and see what she's doing.
Okay.
Oh,
Hello?
hey, babe, what you doing?
I'm filling up the water troughs. What are you doing?
Oh, up here in Tuscumbia. Up here, hate to ask you this, but there's a shipment of cattle coming in this afternoon.
And obviously we're here and not there.
You think you could handle it?
Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys need, I guess.
Could you call Kaylee and y'all round up the girls and go over there and take care of them?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
I know these girls can handle this. You know what? There's probably going to be more of them to come. As we grow and expand, we're going to have to go out of town more often. And these girls need to do this kind of stuff like this because at the end of the day, this is our empire. This is all of our family stuff that we're building together to grow a legacy for our children.
You know, this is probably going to be pretty good practice for all of them. It really is. Considering you probably about to get hurt on this chuck wagon, Missy's going to have to take the lead and just go on with it at y'all's place.
You worry too much, old boy.
I don't know, buddy. That chuck wagon looks awfully ricky to me, buddy.
Gonna have some fun.
Coming up.
Dakota, you see that one? Her eye's bad. I just saw it when I was pushing them.
This one heifer has pink eye. Problem with pink eye is that it can spread that fast. Yeah, and that's gonna be bad for the herd.
Mr. Reggie!
Booger Brown!
Mr. Reggie's the one that put this whole event together. He knows as much about chuck wagon racing as anybody I know. So I feel like if I'm gonna do a chuck wagon race for the first time, that's who I'm gonna go to when I need some help.
So, Booger, I understand y'all want to try the chuck wagon race this weekend.
Hey, there's a lot of money online. We're kind of interested in it.
That's right, that's right. Well, I've got one lined up for you. We got you a tarp made, put on there. Yes, sir. Good pair of fast horses. All you need is a little bit of grooming and instruction, and we're gonna throw you to it.
Mr. Reggie, he tells us we got a dang good chuck wagon. With Mr. Reggie handling the situation, I gotta think there's a pretty good chance of winning.
Some of these folks know how to race a chuck wagon. Won't you just kind of take me around and maybe show me some of this competition? You kind of point out who to really want.
That gum, Booger, I done got you a wagon and everything else. Now you want me to tune you in on the competition?
Well, I mean, it don't hurt. You know, the first time out, probably need all the luck I can get.
Well,
you know?
I'm gonna help y'all, because y'all need help, I can tell you.
I'm coming into this a lot greener than anybody here at the race. You're gonna have to help you South Alabama boys. We don't know nothing about chuck wagon racing, but we ain't scared to do it and we're here to play.
That's your competition right there. That's the national champion at Clinton, Arkansas. They hard to beat every time, I can tell you that. Get tangled up with them, they'll run you off the track.
Really? Them boys the real deal, huh?
They're the real deal.
We're in the classic chuck wagon race, and that is the big boy, the main event of a chuck wagon race. These wagons got to weigh at least a half a ton and be pulled by 2 horses. This is the real deal. These are the ones that can haul buggy.
Yeah, I sure appreciate you coming down here and showing me this.
Booger, you're welcome. We appreciate having y'all very much. All right, Booger, let's go.
The load of cows should be here any minute, I think.
They need to come on.
I know. You still have a lot to do after this, yeah.
Yes, I have to leave here and go do my stuff.
Yeah, and you still have more stuff to do here, too.
Yes.
Even after we do this, yeah.
Here, Kaylee and I are waiting on this load of cattle. We don't know how many we're supposed to be expecting. The guys did not say any details. It's been a little bit since Kaylee has worked cows since she's had Andy. Here we are playing the waiting game. They didn't even say how many are coming. They just said a load. That could be like 1. That could be.
They're here.
See how many they are.
Oh, that ain't no load. There's about like 10 of them.
Yes, that is 10 exactly.
We got that. I was told that a load of cows was coming in. Thankfully, it was only 10.
Let's get him back up.
Surely we won't mess this one up.
They look like they're ready to get off that trailer.
Yeah, they do.
Good?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
Good.
Y'all weren't expecting to see a driver this good looking, were you?
Hi.
Good to see you. How are you doing?
When the cattle arrives, the driver is Dakota. Dakota is Brett's son, and he has helped Faith Cattle over the years so many times. I am so thankful that he is here to help me and Misty, just in case something comes up.
I'll unload him for you.
We got him. Come on, Kaylee.
Ready? Come on, cow. Go. Woo. Go, cow.
You okay?
Yeah.
Getting these cattle out of the trailer is proving to be more difficult than I thought. They are hot, they are bothered, and they don't care what we want them to do.
You want to push them around?
Okay.
Be careful.
I know.
So Kaylee's job, she's gonna get them into the cow fence for us. My job is I'm gonna ease them up the chute. We're gonna lay some eyes on them. We're gonna assess them, put just some simple fly medicine on them, turn them out in the pasture.
Hey, cow. Go. Hey, cow, this way. Keep it going.
Hey. Hey.
A little more. Dakota, you see that one? Her eye's bad. I just saw it when I was pushing them.
What's wrong?
Her eye's bad.
This one heifer has pink eye. Problem with pink eye is that it can spread that fast. The entire herd can have it, and you've got a problem.
So why don't we go ahead and turn these out?
Okay.
We can catch that one in the head
Yeah, we'll
chute.
get her caught and get the other 2 out.
Yeah.
Tend to her.
All right. All right, I'm gonna let them out. So the plan right now is to get this one calf separated from the rest, doctor her eye, and get her set up.
You never want to get a bad cow right off the bat. She's having a bad day.
She's having a really bad day.
Well, we'll give her some medicine to fix her eye.
Just her.
Oh, he's coming, he's coming. Hey.
There we go.
I'm just so thankful that we had Dakota, out of all people, dropping these cattle off. I mean, he's studying to be a vet, so he knows exactly what to do for pink eye. So thank you, Jesus, for sending us Dakota. Her eye's bad.
Yeah, and that's gonna be bad for the herd.
Yes.
So
Yeah, it'll
let's get
spread
that
like
taken
crazy.
care of. You wanna spray this in there?
You can spray it in there. 1 second. Just coat it real good with that stuff right there.
Yeah, hold her bottom lip for me. There we go.
There you go, that's good. It'll heal out really quickly.
That's what we want. Who'd have thought we were gonna get a cow with a bad eye?
Yeah, bless her heart.
Look at here. This is the wagon Reggie told me about.
Yes, sir.
Look at this
What's
thing.
the proper way to get up in here?
Man, this looks like a hunk of junk.
So Reggie brings up this chuck wagon that the guys are supposed to race in. I go around and inspect the chuck wagon. The left back wheel is wobbling. And I don't mean just wobbling, I mean wobbling. I would never get on it. It's a death trap.
I think y'all better say a heck of a prayer before you take off.
Bubba, you got to get positive about this.
You guys
Look,
are crazy.
You would walk up to something like this right here and you'd be like, oh, wow, the wheel's loose. No, you got to look at it like the wheel is on.
It could be looser.
Yeah, maybe we wanted it loose like that. See, you're not a chuck wagon racer. That's why you don't know.
Well, how do you know how it's supposed to be? You been researching?
Because Harris said that's the way it's supposed to be.
I wouldn't take it out. Oh, man. That's like the blind leading the blind now.
Here's where we're gonna put our tarp, man. That's gonna be a nice cover.
What y'all's deal called?
No cash on board.
That fits you two to a T.
Everybody's got to name their wagon. Ours is no cash on board because there ain't no cash on board.
Who is this?
That's
Come
Mr.
up
Reggie
here
right there.
stirring dust.
All
Mr.
right,
Reggie.
buddy. I got y'all's tarp.
How are you, sir?
All right.
How y'all doing, boy?
Thanks, bud.
Booger?
Look at here.
I've done everything but button your shirt up for you. You ain't much, but you all we got.
Look
What's
at
that thing say?
There you go, Bubba. Grab that side. He's wanting to be a part of it, but now he done seen this
Hey, look at
canvas
that.
top. Look at it. He dove right in there.
No cash on board.
No
boy.
cash on board.
That is the truth, son.
We fixing to change it for the next race, though.
Hey, when we cross that finish line, we have another tarp we're gonna hang up that's gonna say piggy bank.
I gotta go. I got
All right,
business
Mr.
to
Reggie.
do.
We'll see you in a little bit. Thanks, bud.
All right,
See you,
y'all
Mr. Reggie.
later.
Stand back here and look at it.
Boy, this right here looks good now.
This chuck wagon's awesome. This sucker is built for speed, and I feel the need for speed.
I'm gonna go saddle up the horses and y'all can worry about this death trap right here. Coming up.
I've never seen mules run this fast. They take off wide open, and he's a hooping and a hollering. Them mules can run. A lot of folks here.
They are.
I was thinking when we come up here, I said, you know what, these folks will just be up here to have a good time, kind of race chuck wagons.
They're hardcore.
They ain't playing.
Well, we're gonna have to find somebody.
Bubba, this is the moment you've been living for, son. Look, all them years, all that hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, it comes down to this, the chuck wagon race. The way I look at it right now, we're not gonna be in this chuck wagon race if Bubba don't get on the chuck wagon. Well, it's time to pull out all the stops. It's time to put the butter on the roll. It's time to make this bad boy smell good enough for Bubba to want to take a bite. He has got to mount up and get on this chuck wagon. I gotta have a driver. Chuck wagons just don't drive themselves.
No. I ain't getting in no chuck wagon, and I ain't entering no chuck wagon race. For the last time, I'm not getting in the chuck wagon race. How hard is it for you to understand I'm not doing it?
Come on, man.
No, I ain't getting on no chuck wagon race.
I'll tell you what, you crouch down on top of that seat like this, have your little old piece of string tied in your own, you know, if them reins are whipping in and riding like so, and if stuff does go south, just eject.
Nope, it's a hard no.
How hard, though? Like algebra hard? Trigonometry hard?
No!
So what you're saying is?
There's no chance, no.
There is a chance.
No. No! No!
Like 100%?
No.
Well, shoot. We've got to find, I want to race. Me and Booger are here to race, and we've got to find, we got to figure something out. There's no other way about it.
You better find somebody else to do it. I'm gonna sit there and be a spectator.
Come on, I've heard enough.
While the guys are at the chuck wagon races, the girls and I have divided up the ranch chores. Today, I'm at Brett's property. I've got to put out hay for the old cows in the back pasture, give them a little mineral. I've gotten everything finished that I needed to do for the guys and their cows. Now I have to go home and do the exact same thing with mine. Come on, girls. I'm on to my to-do list. Feeding my cows, the sun's going down. I mean, I'm starting to realize that I'm not gonna get this stuff finished, and I'm not gonna be able to go to Kaylee's sleepover. Kaylee, well, I have some bad news. There's no way I'm gonna make that pajama party. I'm just really overwhelmed right now with the guys' chores on top of mine. What? I'm sorry. They need to get back and tend to their own chores.
I mean, I agree with that. That stinks. I mean, I understand, obviously. We just want you there. It's gonna be fun with the kids.
Yeah, I know. Well, y'all have fun.
All right, I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right, bye.
Bye.
How are you, sir?
Good, how are you?
Cody Harris.
Cody Harris, Stephen Jones.
Mr. Steve, good to meet you, man. Is this your team?
Yeah, I got 3 teams.
Three teams?
I got this, a land rush team, and 46 ponies.
You wouldn't happen to have an open slot to drive another one, would you?
Drive it?
Me and my partners come all the way. We're from South Alabama. Me and my other partner, we don't know how to drive one.
Yes, sir.
And from what I hear, we don't need to drive it if we don't know how to drive it.
Yeah, I ain't much on riding a bunch of rookies, huh?
Well, I look at it, it's gonna be hard finding a driver. Most of these guys got 2 chuck wagon races anyways. And plus, these guys do this for a living. This stuff is serious to them. This is dadgum Super Bowl Sunday. These guys ain't playing. I got a good team, a good wagon. I just need a driver.
I'm out. I can't do that. That's too fast.
There sits strike number 2. Hey, boss, you know how to drive a chuck wagon? No? Oh, thank you. Y'all know how to drive a chuck wagon? No? Anybody know how to drive a chuck wagon? Well, I'm just about out of hope. I'm fixing to ride my good bay horse to an oak tree and find me some shade and take me a nap. But I spot me one more fella, and he's got some mules tied up to a trailer and a little bitty wagon hooked to him. He may not drive the classic wagons, I don't know. I'm gonna give it a try.
Alan Prater.
Mr. Prater, I'm in a pickle.
All right.
I need a chuck wagon driver. Somebody knows what they're doing. I got the chuck wagon, got everything lined up. I just need a pilot.
Have you ever been in a race before?
I've been in pilot races, but I ain't ever been in a chuck wagon race, no sir.
Yeah, it takes a little guts to get behind these things, sure enough. Well, if you'd be willing to take a ride on this little wagon there, maybe we can work something out.
Mr. Allen gives me the ultimatum. He says, look, if you can get on this little wagon with this team of mules pulling it, test out your capabilities and handle it and survive, I might drive your wagon. All right? That's the deal. You got an extra pair of drawers somewhere around just in case?
Yeah, I got a bag full of them. I've been trying.
Keep a whole bag full of them? I don't know this guy from Adam. And for me to get on this wagon, it don't get much riskier. But this is my last shot. I mean, how tough can it be? Them mules can't run that fast, surely. Surely. I've never seen mules run this fast. They take off wide open, and he's a hooping and a hollering and a whipping and a I'm thinking slow her down, slow her down. Whew. Them mules can run. Next thing I know, we run over a barrel. I mean, I'm thinking abandoned ship, you know. I mean, we got a barrel lodged up under our wagon. I mean, something's got to give, you know. Lord help me. Then we go to hit a daggum turn. I see Alan, and he's up here above me, and we're on one wheel on this side. I just say a prayer. You know, after I hit the ground, do my little tumble and roll, and realize, you know, all limbs are attached. It's just relief. It is pure relief to know I'm here. I have survived the runaway mule race.
Yeah, all right, Cody. I reckon you passed the test there.
Passed it?
I think so.
Oh, you'll drive for us, huh?
Yes, sir.
This guy knows what he's doing, and he is what we need to come. I didn't come up here to race. I come up here to win. Well, man,
I'll be glad to drive for you.
I will say, you're one crazy son of a gun. That was fun.
Coming up.
I do know this. Bubba backed out of doing the chuck wagon race.
Why?
He said it's pretty dangerous. We got snacks.
Oh my goodness.
Yay!
Hey, why'd you pick the yellow one, buddy? I thought you picked the blue.
Is that good, Andy? No, look, my kid's eating the icing. Look, baby.
Do you see
Bite
these? Chocolate covered strawberries. So since the guys are all gone at the chuck wagon races, Kaylee decided it's about time that all of us girls get together and have a slumber party. This is gonna be a fun night.
So Misty called earlier and she said that she's not gonna make it tonight, so it's just gonna be us four.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, she said she's just tied up with the cows, so. 3 girls and Matthew.
You'll have fun with the girls, right?
Yeah.
I understand that Misty has a lot of stuff going on with the cattle, but we also never get a chance like this. I wish you could just take one night off. But me, Jacqueline, and the kids are gonna have a blast.
Andy, you want this on you? On your nails? Want it?
You love that? Yes, okay. For tonight, I've set up like a little spa night. I have mud masks ready to go, I have some fingernail polish, and of course I have food. Beautiful.
Oh my goodness gracious. He's never done this before. He's doing pretty good. Holy moly.
Andy, is it beautiful? You gotta get her little thumb. No, not my thumb. Andy's. Oh, okay, that's good.
I think you did it.
Her thumbnail, not her.
You did it. Her whole thumb.
Blow it.
You're pretty good.
Good job, Matthew. High five. Booyah.
So Matthew adapts to his environment. If he's around cowboys, he wants to be a cowboy. But apparently, if he's around nail polish, he wants to paint our nails. So it's been a lot quieter at my house with Booger up at the races.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Probably a welcomed break, I had to imagine.
Have you ever been to a chuck wagon race before?
No, I have no idea what a chuck wagon race is. I do know this. Bubba backed out of doing the chuck wagon race.
No, I
like
have no idea.
He's up there with the guys, obviously, but he's just like there to support them.
Why?
He said it's pretty dangerous. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he thought it was dangerous because they don't do it all the time. They don't have experience with it. I don't know.
Oh gosh. That would be horrible if they got hurt. Like, horrible.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it because I had no idea it was dangerous. Like, I had no idea. It makes me wonder why Booger didn't tell me that Bubba opted out of it. He has not said a word, not a word. I am totally freaked out now because Bubba's a cowboy. If he thinks it's too dangerous, it must be pretty dangerous. So I'm starting to wonder, what has my husband got himself into? So Kaylee, this is a face mask for sure, right? This is not like
it is a
spackling for the wall or anything.
I wouldn't do that to you. It's a face mask. Go for it, Matthew.
Maybe it'll make me relax and not worry about the chuck wagon race. Okay.
Is that cold?
It's very cold. You know you're next, right, Kaylee? Do you think that this is gonna make Mommy's face look really pretty?
I'm doing your forehead too.
We all know that Booger Brown isn't gonna back out of this race. But right now, I just need to take care of Jacqueline and try to get her mind off of it.
It's your turn.
Okay, buddy. It's like cold, huh?
Yeah, it is.
That brush is hard too.
Close your eyes.
I'm watching you. Make sure you don't do nothing crazy. Oh, Matthew.
You better put your mouth in your eyes.
Oh, get it on back there, boy.
You're all done.
Thank you.
Haley, like seriously, I can't stop thinking about it being dangerous and it's stressing me out. I mean, we're so far away. Like, at least if we were there, maybe I wouldn't be so stressed out about it. I say we go. The more Kaylee and I are talking about these chuck wagon races, the more I just can't shrug this off. I'm starting to think if my husband's gonna be doing something this dangerous, I wanna be there to make sure he's okay.
You wanna go? Seriously?
I'm serious. Let's go.
You know I don't have plans. Let's go.
Let's go. Like, I'll go home now, get my stuff together, we'll leave in the morning.
Are you gonna tell him you're coming?
No.
No? Okay. I won't tell Bubba either.
We'll just surprise him.
As much as I'm trying to get Jacqueline's mind off the races, I can tell she won't stop thinking about it. So we have one option at this point. Pack our bags and hit the road.
Can you take your truck so we can all fit?
Yeah, we can take mine.
Cool. Let's get stuff off our face.
Coming up.
I mean, there's people covered in mud getting bucked off, bones sticking out, wagons flipping. There is life flight on standby. And we're the last race. They saved the most dangerous race for last.
It's almost race time and it ain't doing nothing but raining. And I can promise you, it's fixing to get muddy. But I know this, rain or shine, we're gonna run that track.
Look, this right here is what Cowboys do. Y'all boys, y'all gonna get hurt today.
We are in the boondocks, stuck in the rainstorm.
What's the wagon called again?
Something about cash.
Thing's dangerous, Booger.
Oh, I did not expect this weather.
The bad news is it was dangerous before. Now imagine it in the rain.
No, don't. I cannot believe that Booger is going to put himself on a chuck wagon or even on a horse in this kind of mud. It just seems so dangerous.
Where is their wagon? This is ridiculous. And we don't even have self-service to call them.
No.
I need to check this out over here. I know you paid, look, that there's got a cable around it.
Okay, that's not it.
Okay, I can't even walk in this mud.
Hey, there's a chuck wagon and Booger and Bubba.
Hey, what y'all doing here?
We decided to surprise. Yeah.
Bubba and I are putting the finishing touches on this wagon, and lo and behold, there's our wives. I can't believe they come up here to surprise us.
I didn't sleep last night. I was so worried.
You didn't sleep. You was thinking about me the whole time?
I was worried about this race. That's why we came up here. Are you going to be on the wagon?
No, Cody's gonna be on the wagon. I'm gonna be running behind it.
So are you safer that way?
There's really not a safe place out here, especially with all this mud. I mean, you can slip down, horse could fall down, your wagon can flip. There's a lot going on, and this mud just intensifies it a little bit.
Y'all, it sounds like it's about ready to start, so we're fixing to head on up here and find us a good spot to sit and somewhere to stay dry.
No good, Mr. Allen.
Oh, man, you ready to do this?
Yes, sir. I done seen you race a couple times. I think I could have picked a little better color for today. I've been sitting here watching these classic wagons race, and I'm getting a feel for it. I'm seeing what I need to do to keep me and Mr. Allen safe. I mean, there's people covered in mud, getting bucked off, bones sticking out, wagons slipping. There is life flight on standby. They don't have one paramedic, they have a team of paramedics on site. And we're the last race. They saved the most dangerous race for last. When a gun fires,
You can have a hand on this wagon and walk up this.
when a gun fires, throw it in.
Get in. Go ahead and you get in, too. Get in with it.
It's pretty simple. Mr. Allen's job is to drive the chuck wagon. My job is to counter the weight. So when we hit them curves and you're going around the curve, slipping and sliding in the mud, my job is to keep the wagon on the ground. Booger's job is pretty simple, too. He's got to mount his horse, ride around the barrel, and just be ahead of the chuck wagon before we cross the finish line. This is dangerous. He's going around curves running 35, 40 miles an hour. This ain't nothing to play with.
How many of you are ready for the big boys of chuck wagon racing? Oh man, we are headed to the classic division. These wagons must weigh 1,000 pounds.
As I'm pulling up the start line, I'm starting to feel nervous. I don't ever get nervous, especially when it comes to cowboy stuff. I want to win. And when I show up for something, I'm ready to show up and show out.
Take that rain coat off. The rain is on, the sun's coming. All right, ladies ready. Here we go, Booger. Get it in there. Too soon to stop.
No.
All right, get aboard, folks. We're off and running. Get aboard, we're off and running.
When they shoot that pistol off, it's over with. There ain't no stopping. There ain't no slowing down. This thing is like riding a bulldozer when we're riding down the track. It's just up. You can feel every pebble you hit, every little bump. You better just hold on, grit your teeth, pull your hat down. It's time to get it on.
I'm behind. The other outrider is outrunning me. My wagon's in the front. But hey, I could be losing this race for everybody. It's time to whoop and ride. Whoop and ride. Go. We're coming in the last curve of this race. My wagon's still in the front, but I'm still behind the rest of them. My wagon's headed for the finish line, but I've got to beat my wagon to that finish line if we're planning on winning. You know, I know it's now or never. Right at the last stretch, when we're getting close to the finish line, my horse blows by the wagon, and son, I'm whipping and riding. He's giving me everything he's got.
when we cross that finish line and Booger's ahead of us, we're tipping our hats to the crowd, people are hollering. We just won the chuck wagon race. 2 rookies, crazy out. We just won.
Oh, man, he's talking about the race right there.
It feels awesome to cross that finish line first. There's not a better feeling in the world to prove to everybody you still got it.
Booger, good job.
Thank you, buddy.
You won the race. Booger, you are going fast.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
We got a little problem.
After a short trip to the chuck wagon races, the Cowboys returned home to a big problem.
Y'all's cows are over here, been over here for a couple days. I have got to get them off the ground today.
And even though they struggled to get the situation under control,
Johnny, hey, brother.
They eventually got their wayward cattle straightened out.
I'm trying to keep up with the market right now. It's not where it needs to be right now with the deal we have going on with Brett.
Bubba was feeling jittery about the cattle market, so a visit to the stockyard was in order, where Booger got inspired to add a new skill to his cowboy resume.
When I was at the sale barn the other day, it made me think, why don't I just go to auctioneering school?
And after learning the tricks of the trade,
Better, better.
Booger's proved he's a natural at a real live auction.
Anybody got a 2 over here? Anybody want a 2? Anybody want to go $1.32? So we right there, $1.31.
They're sure putting on the weight, ain't they?
Turning that grass into beef, huh?
Local rancher Brett Dalrymple was so impressed with the guy's progress on his cattle investment.
I wouldn't mind picking out some of the best of those heifers and keeping for the replacement cow.
Do you have a bull?
I do not. I need to get one.
That he decided to give them an important assignment, sure to grow his herd.
Well, Mr. Brett, we can get that handled. That won't be a problem.
If I had any doubts, I wouldn't ask you to.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
We'll try to wad them up down there and just ride the bulls out. Being Bubba ain't here today, we might just try to pin the whole herd, then get the bulls out.
Sounds good.
While Bubba is homesick, Cody and Booger run out 4 bulls from their herd.
That gives us 3. Now we got 1 more bull to find, and obviously he ain't in here.
And even though it's a tough job without a 3rd cowboy,
Hey!
Whoa, that's a good way to lose a hand.
Cody and Booger get the job done.
I suck right there, gentle as a dog.
Chick gave me a call this morning. Said he's got a pile of bulls down in Louisiana. Probably had a good heifer bull we can get from Mr. Brett. You also got a bunch of cattle down there they're fixing to start gathering out of that swamp area. And they was wondering what we was doing. We could come down there and help them.
Booger has a lead on a bull for Brett and a job for the Cowboys, but they must go to Louisiana for both.
Be gone, what, a day and a half?
Yeah.
So Bubba asked for permission from Brett to leave work for a few days.
So I was hoping that you would be okay with us possibly staying an extra day, maybe 2.
And the Cowboys hit the open road.
Road trip.
We need to get there, get it done, and get back to work.
Bubba, no matter where you're going, there you are. You just remember that.
Yeah. We'll try to wad them up down there and just ride the bulls out. Being Bubba ain't here today, we might just try to pin the whole herd, then get the bulls out.
Sounds good. Today's a pretty simple day. These bulls have been running these cows about 90 days. It's time to pull the bulls off, put them in the pens. We don't want these cattle getting bred past this point. Bubba's out sick today, it just makes the job harder. So, I mean, instead of getting done a half a day, now it's probably gonna take most of the day to get these bulls rode out.
We'll get across, and I'll go back around here to the left. We'll push all them cattle.
And we can see them from way up yonder.
Yeah, but you see that tree over there? That's gonna be more the style. We'll bring them up that fence running across. They'll be in that corner. We'll bring them up that fence. So just ride over that hill till you see cattle.
Instead of taking all these cows and driving them way up out of these pens, the easiest thing to do is to bunch them up and ride the bulls out. If we can get them bulls rode out and then hold them up, then we can take them to the pens. Instead of taking all the cows all the way to the pens, stressing them out, stressing the calves out, just ride the bulls out, ride the bulls to the pen. There's 2 rode out right here. Do you see anything in the middle?
No. Walk on. Walk on. Talk to him.
Get out here, fool!
Come on, big boys.
All these women out here and them two kissing on each other.
Hey, we got them rode out pretty easy. Obviously, there's only 2 bulls in the bunch.
We've got the 2 bulls out, now we're still short 2 bulls. So we're fixing to have to go back ride, take the dogs, and really comb these branches and these woods out to see if we can find where these bulls are squatted. They'll be in a small spot, nice and cool, if I had to guess.
He was laid off over there in the dang corner.
That gives us 3. Now we got 1 more bull to find, and obviously he ain't in here. Well, let's go find that last bull.
Yes, sir.
Got him. That's all 4 of them right there. Let's hold these cattle up right here. We'll sort our bulls out and we'll drive them to the pen.
Ain't but one way to get the bull where he needs to go, and that's to drive him.
Yeah, stay with him. All right, let's take these bulls on these cows and go back out the gate hole. Step up there and out here.
Hey, boo. Hey. Horseback with dogs, that's all you can do.
There you go.
Good?
Yeah. Go down that hole, bud. Whatever you do, don't jump in the trailer with these things.
Don't worry, I'm getting the cut gate.
Let them all go up there. Let them straight. If we keep them close, maybe we won't have room to fight.
Hey, boo! Hey, boo! Hey, boo! Hey! Hey, boo! Hey! Hey!
Got that rubber burning? Catch that front cut, that's the one causing all the trouble.
This rascal is aggravating. He's already run 1 bull out of the trailer, now we gotta load them all back up again.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. I suck right there, Jill, as a dog.
Most of the time, he's the king tut.
Hey.
Ow! Whoa, that's a good way to lose a hand. Here's right.
When we finally get these bulls up to the pens, you know, it's been a long day. We've drove these bulls a long ways, and it was a lot harder with not having Bubba here. But we finally get the job done, get the bulls loaded up, another one down.
Well, that went pretty good, didn't it?
It's sure too bad none of these bulls will work for Mr. Brett's deal, you know it? Them some nice bulls.
Them bulls are way too big to go for Mr. Brett. He needs something to be on heifers. Hey, don't worry about the bull deal. I think I got us a bull worked out for Mr. Brett.
Really?
A buddy of mine, Chick's got one down in Louisiana. Only kicker to that is he's in Louisiana.
What part?
Grand Chenier.
Grand Chenier, that ain't too far from old buddy Jade Connor's place. I know you've heard me talk about him. Bunch.
Calf roper.
Heck, I'm up for a road trip.
Well, he mentioned he had some more cow work we could do while we was down there, too.
I mean, 7, 8 hours. I don't care to drive it in one day. If we go down there, stay a day.
That'd be pretty good. Go there and pick up a bull, do a little work.
Yeah.
Might make a little bit of day money to help pay for the fuel.
Yes, sir. I say we do it.
I don't know. We need to talk it over with Bubba. We probably need to go check on him, see if he was just playing hooky today or if he was really sick.
Well, I'll haul the bulls. You go by the store and get Bubba a lollipop, maybe popsicles, chicken noodle soup.
Anybody home? What are you doing?
Oh my gosh.
What, you sick?
Yeah, man, I don't feel good.
What's wrong with you?
Got a case of the pukes.
Well, me and Booger get this job done. I think we need to go by and check on Bubba. And when we walk into Bubba's house and he's laid up in that chair like a beach whale, he looks pale. And you can tell that baby's sick. He does not look like he feels good at all. You need a vet?
Need something. Kaylee just went in town to get me some medicine.
What about this?
Huh? That make you feel better? Say, look, I brought you something to eat, too.
Yeah, man.
You did? You brought me something to eat?
Yeah, I brought you some soup.
And a balloon?
Are you contagious?
No.
What'd you get sick from, Bubba?
I ain't quite sure, man. I ate chicken yesterday afternoon, but I ate beef last night. And I don't think it was the beef.
It's a well-known fact that I am not a fan of chicken. And here goes Bubba out eating chicken, getting a tummy ache and can't show up for work. I would love to say I told you so.
What y'all been doing?
Got them bulls out of them cows.
You have any problem?
Nah, it's normal problems. Speaking of bulls, Chick gave me a call this morning.
What do you have to say?
He said he's got a pile of bulls down in Louisiana. Probably have a good heifer bull we can get from Mr. Brett.
Well, that'd work, huh?
We just got to go to Louisiana to get them.
When are we supposed to be headed to do this?
Well, here's the kicker. You also got a bunch of cattle down there they're fixing to start gathering out of that swamp area. And they was wondering what we was doing. If we could come down there and help them. We're starting to slow down with everything else we got. I was thinking we might can ease down there for a week or so and go down there, hang out a little bit, make a road trip out of it, pick up a couple bulls.
Draw a check.
Draw a check.
Exactly.
Draw a check.
You ain't kidding on that.
This deal we've got going on with Brett, we haven't received a paycheck. Going down to Louisiana to make a little bit of money is what we need right now.
Kaylee's got a list of people she can call, and we can hire a few boys to come help out, look over the cattle for us while we're gone. And I can just run that by Brett, and then we can all just leave and go find Brett a bull.
Pretty much sounds like to me, Louisiana is the place we need to go.
You like your little balloon?
That's pretty nice, man.
No, that's good. Let's get to work. Party's over. Now get up. We got stuff to be doing. We'll see you a little later. Glad you're feeling better.
Appreciate it.
It cost me $3.
Coming up.
There's a guy we know out there, and he wants us to help him catch some cattle while we're down there, so I was hoping that you would be okay with us possibly staying an extra day, maybe two. Hey, you're in the wrong spot right here, son.
No, we in the right spot.
Listen, this ain't our spot.
Yes, it is.
Howdy, Mr. Brett.
Hey, Bubba.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good.
Right, man.
Hey,
So
Brett,
you
how
brought
are
the
you?
boss with you today.
Oh, yeah.
Both
Hey,
of
pretty
them.
girl.
Say hey.
What's up, man? What brings you around?
Well, I come to talk to you about some good news.
What's that?
That bull that you were looking for, we found one.
For them heifers?
Yes, sir.
Brett's so satisfied with the cattle that he wants to keep back some of these heifers and turn them into replacement heifers of his own. So in order to do that, he wants us to go find a bull for him to put on these replacement heifers.
The only problem is he's not local. He's in Louisiana.
That ain't too bad. Be gone, what, a day and a half?
Yeah. Well, I need to take an extra day off. There's a guy we know out there, and he wants us to help him catch some cattle while we're down there, so I was hoping that you would be okay with us possibly staying an extra day, maybe two, depending on if we get them all caught, because you know, things have been tough. We haven't drawn a paycheck in quite a while, and I know our families could sure use the check and help us keep the lights on.
Well, I ain't got no problem with that. We got to figure out what we're gonna do with the cattle, though.
See, I've got my lovely wife here, who's also the secretary at the cattle company. She's got a list of good hands that we can hire to come in and help. I know all the guys, and they would do a good job for us while we're gone.
Bubba, I hate not to take you up on offer, but my boy's gonna be in town for the next couple of days anyway. What if I just get Dakota and Dalton and Dylan to help me? Besides, I take advantage of a little bit of free labor. Kaylee can go off and enjoy herself a day or two. I imagine you probably about ready.
That sounds amazing to me. Brett, you're on my level. Today, I think Brett Dalrymple is my best friend.
And you and Cody and Booger's all gonna be trapped in the same car?
Unfortunately, yes.
Good for me, I can't go.
You sure you don't want to swap with me?
Nope, I do not. I'm glad it's you going and not me. Well, y'all have a safe trip.
All right, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Road trip. We're gonna take some boudin back to Alabama.
Yeah,
I like
sounds
some
good.
boudin.
Good old
You
boudin.
ain't kidding.
Boy, day's the day. We finally get to load up the truck and head west. We going to Louisiana.
Here in a few minutes, we're going so slow, we're gonna see some grandma on a moped pass us.
Where are you in such a hurry for?
You're only going 40, speed limit 65. Man, we got this thing mapped out. We need to get there, get it done, and get back to work.
Why?
I wonder if there's any good fishing
We got work
around
to
here.
do.
Bubba, no matter where you're going, there you are. You just remember that.
Yeah.
We start on our trip, and you tell Bubba he's wanting to stick to a schedule, stay on this highway, travel this many miles. That's not what a road trip's all about. When you make a road trip, you want to see new places, see new people, have a good time.
It's time to load up and ride around. We're gonna go to Louisiana to buy some bull and act like a clown.
Yeah. Booger's just obnoxious. What I need is some earplugs, something, because with Booger sitting behind me, I feel like I'm in a daycare with a bunch of wild kids. I'm gonna go nuts. That's good.
I got a question, gentlemen.
Don't do that.
Now y'all can hear me.
About run off the highway.
Now y'all can hear me.
Where did you get that?
Who's that? What is that, Harry?
Can you please stop? Booger, stop that! Oh my word, oh my word, oh my word. I'm
Hey, now.
about to flip out here.
Look right there, Bubba.
Mississippi!
Mississippi!
Hammer down, son.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
You guys want to come over here? You can set your shoes and all of your bags down,
Wow, it's
and then
hot.
just come back out. Yeah, so it's going to be about 90 degrees in here today. So
I thought yoga, hot yoga was yoga without air conditioning.
Me and Jacqueline have been exercising together ever since she moved here with Booger. Today, she has this great idea to go to hot yoga. I have never done any version of yoga in my life, and this room is so hot. So I don't know how this is gonna go.
Okay. They're like, ladies, if you want to come up right here, we've got a couple spots set up and some blocks.
So when we walk in, everybody's really quiet, and it's like they're meditating or something. I think these people are really serious about yoga.
Take a moment to set an intention for your practice today, and then pull forward into a tabletop position.
Are you hot?
Wrists right underneath your shoulders. Breath out. Exhale, belly button to spine. Inhale, pull your knees up and back, downward facing dog.
I have no clue what she's talking about.
Big breath in. Warrior one. Good. Inhale as you reach up. Front foot's at 12 o'clock.
I can't even tell how Kaylee's doing because I'm so focused on trying to not fall over myself. But every time I look at her, I can't help but just start to laugh.
Nice, so try to bring your knee up to the sky. You're good. Bend that foot towards your glute.
Sorry.
No, you're good. One more big breath in.
Oh my gosh.
Breath out. Knee to nose.
Which knee?
Left one.
The hardest part about this class is how close everybody is. When we bend over, we're putting our behind in someone's face, and then I'll turn around and there'll be a foot in my face. It's just really hot and really close.
What is that called? I don't know.
We might not be the most flexible people in the room, but we're definitely having the most fun. Am I going the wrong way? I'm on your mat.
And when you're ready, completely relax into your mat for Shavasana.
It's Shavasana.
Final relaxation.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There was definitely one part of the class that I really enjoyed. The end.
Kaylee.
Jacqueline.
I am so sorry. I am never taking a workout recommendation from you
Okay,
again.
look.
If you don't want to be my friend anymore, I totally understand.
Yeah, well, that's good because it's over.
I don't even want to be my friend anymore. I'm ready for some air.
I'm ready for a smoothie. I'm gonna go get smoothies. Something cold. Yeah. Refresh.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, I can barely walk. I ain't kidding. My legs are jello.
Coming up.
Josie, we're gonna try to talk Cody into roping a few today. He's kind of crawfishing already.
If you're scared, say you're scared.
Oh, Harris now. I think she called you out, Harris.
She did.
We ain't far from Mr. Ken Ray's place.
Mr. Who?
Ken Ray, the saddle maker.
That's what, let's stop by there.
Want to? Well, he made that saddle I ride. I've never met him.
It'd be pretty cool to meet the guy that made my saddle.
Yeah, let's go
I'd really
down there.
like to meet him, man.
I'd love to. I heard about Ken Ray my whole life.
I've had that saddle since I was 14 or 15 years old. Good riding sucker. I'll be glad to meet the man. Heck, what's up?
You're driving, I'll get it.
We can call him and tell him we was coming. Heck, he might not even be there.
I'll find his address. He's a saddle maker. He's probably in that shop making saddles or making some equipment.
Hey, I'm fixing to get me some stuff. And every day we get to go by a good saddle shop.
Now, don't
You know,
You better call Jacqueline and ask her if it's all right first.
Yeah.
This man has built saddles for years now. He builds custom ranch saddles, tack, hobbles, riding saddles, anything to do in the cowboy world that has to do with leather. This is a cowboy candy store right here.
We got some stuff for cowboys now.
Yes, sir. Mr. Ken, I actually got a saddle in the trailer that you made, believe it or not.
Really?
Yes, sir. Says
Well, that's cool.
Ken Ray Roper, Baton Rouge, Louisiana on it.
If you got it, I got a book. We'll look at the serial number on it and see just when it was made.
That'd be
and
cool.
what
That's
the
pretty
deal
neat
of it
right
is.
there now.
Yeah.
My dad bought it for me when I was 14, maybe 15 years
Really?
old. My dad always said, you need to find the man that made that saddle, and I'll be dang, here we are.
Yep, that's cool.
To meet Mr. Ken for the first time, it's really an honor. This guy knows what he's talking about. He's had good saddles out in the market for a long time. I ride one of them. I love my saddle. I've won a lot of money out of my saddle. And to finally be able to meet this man is truly an honor.
That saddle's at least 20 years old.
You think you got it wrote down? I'd like to know how old it is.
Let's see that. Like 94 or something. Let's look and see. A full tooled saddle, huh?
Fully tooled, yes, sir. Mr. Ken doesn't hire out his saddle to be built. He custom builds every single saddle that he makes. And that says a lot for the man. It says a lot for his business.
So we say 94?
Yes, sir.
08 of 94, James Corson.
I'll be dang 14.5 inch seat.
Yep. TM Roper, full tooled, number 8 horn, full double rigging.
24 years?
Yep.
That saddle's almost as old as me.
Yep.
I'm blown away by the history on the saddle. It's special.
Well, while we're in here, I'd like to get my mare off the trailer and get you to put a few of these trees on her and see which one fits her the best, because the saddles that I have, I feel like they don't fit her correctly, and I really like to have something that fits her the way it's supposed to.
No, we can do that.
Made.
My saddle that I have right now, it doesn't really fit my mare too good. She's a little on the small end, and her back's shaped a little bit different. Well, while we're here at Mr. Ken Ray's saddle shop, I'm gonna find the right saddle tree to fit my mare and have me a saddle built.
A little spot, huh?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, that definitely doesn't
see
fit
how
her.
that real wide saddle won't fit, sets on her with her?
That's what's been rubbing her, but you just got to buy the same tree.
It's gonna be a little more narrow fit here. It fits her a little better.
Yeah.
You gonna sit in it, Bubba?
No.
Huh.
No.
The 15-inch seat.
Yeah, keep him in there.
I can't fit in a 15-inch seat.
We heading down to Grand Chenier when we leave here, Mr. Ken.
Hey, Bubba, let's get in here and see if we can't do a little bit of business.
Okay.
All right, come on.
Let's go in there and discuss one of these saddles, see what we come up with.
Thanks for my smoothie. I really should be picking yours up.
Yeah, you should. You tortured me today. Oh, they look good. Once we finish hot yoga, I just want something cold. So we find a smoothie shop where we can just sit, relax, and talk about how we're never doing hot yoga again. I wanted this during that class.
Mm-hmm. It's what got me through.
Are you ever gonna want to do hot yoga again?
No.
That
I
didn't
really
take
did
long.
not even have to think about that.
I can guarantee you I will never, ever, ever do hot yoga again, no matter what.
How do you think the road trip's going with the guys?
I know exactly how the road trip's going. Loud.
Oh, yeah, because of Booger.
Booger's in the car.
Well, Bubba called me.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
I have not heard from Booger yet since they left.
Well, the reason you haven't heard from Booger is because he won't stop talking long enough to call you. Bubba said he will not be quiet, like nonstop. They seem to be like having a good time though, overall, besides that. But I know they're doing cool stuff along the way.
So Bubba was positive about all this. It wasn't totally negative.
The Booger part was negative. Everything else was good.
I really don't know how they're gonna all three survive in the same truck. I've been stuck in close quarters with Booger before, so I know what they're going through.
So how's everything going with school?
It's not.
It's not? I think like doing it straight out of high school, you know, that's all you
Different.
have in your life. But now
Yeah.
you've got, you know,
a husband and a child.
Okay, so what do you think you're gonna do now?
I started an online women's boutique.
Really?
Yes.
You have been busy.
I know. Well, I had my mindset on like doing the school thing, and I quickly realized it's not for me. So I wanted to find a way to stay at home with Andy, but also do something to be like still a little bit independent and contribute to like the family, you know.
This online boutique is perfect. I handle 100% of everything from the house.
I have the website built and all that, but I do want your help if you're willing to help.
I've got a lot of extra free time now.
Yeah,
so
you can
if
help
need
me.
help,
That's
like,
what I want to talk to you about. I want like you to come over and help me pick out certain clothes.
I would love to. Like, I like this, let's order this one and I'll buy one.
Yes.
I can take like pictures, you know?
Yeah, I would love that. You're gonna be my model.
And then I'll take pictures of you.
No, you're gonna be the model.
It's
I'm
your
the photographer.
boutique. You're the photogenic one.
Oh, girl.
Pictures of you.
I'm the businesswoman, you're the model.
No. You might need some more yoga if I'm gonna be a model.
Hey, you're doing yoga.
That's so exciting.
I think it's good. It filled the void that I was feeling, if that makes sense.
And it feels like the right path, kind of, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You just feel kind of like settled in where you're at.
You seem pretty at peace with it and everything. Yeah. I'm glad I got caught up on everything that you have been doing over the last couple weeks.
Oh my Lord.
All right, let's go get the kids.
Let's go get our babies.
Yeah.
What a day.
Oh, I'm sore.
Coming up.
First class. What is this now?
This would be escargot.
Dig it up there, Cody.
I'm about to treat y'all the best steak in Louisiana now.
Well, I hope so. Harris, how do you know this is the best steak in Louisiana?
Because I've heard.
Huh?
I've heard. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere from Canada to Mexico, New York, California. You name it, I've been there.
You know, I ain't really sure if Cody's gonna be able to find the best steak in Louisiana. All three of us, we cowboys. And we're dang sure hard to please when it comes to a good steak.
Then to have me about a 16-ounce bone-in ribeye with all the trimmings. What's your steak, Bubba? Medium rare?
Medium rare, bone-in ribeye.
You, Bogger?
Oh, pretty much same thing. Be good with me. Bone in, bone out, either way. What are you looking at, the menu, Bubba?
Yep.
What's it saying?
Which one are we going to, Harry?
Home house.
I ain't really got much on their menu. You got to go 5.3 miles and turn left on the Highway 44. Then it's gonna be down about a mile on the right.
Ain't far, boys.
This is a steakhouse?
Look how pretty it is. Look at it. Look at the scenery.
It's beautiful, man. It's really nice. This way we gotta go. I can smell it.
Bubba's got his nose in the wind.
Hey, find a table and find it quick.
Wrong spot right here, son.
No, we in the right spot.
Listen, this ain't our spot.
Yes, it is. This place is upscale, and we are not dressed for the occasion at all. You know, when you're riding on a road trip, you got to expect the unexpected. But I really didn't expect formal, fancy dinner. I wouldn't have brought us to a place where we were total outcasts.
Welcome to the carriage
Yes,
house.
ma'am. Hey.
Table for 3. This will be where y'all seated. We'll be out shortly with some bread to go with the cane syrup butter with pecan. And also we have a 4-course menu that will be coming out for y'all.
So we don't even have a menu to look through?
Nope.
The server comes over and tells us that they have a prefix menu. Well, that means we don't get to order what we want. The menu's already been made for the night.
Is there steak on the menu?
Yes, there is.
What is it, though?
We're sort of particular about our meats.
But meat, well, the beef tonight will be an A9 Wagyu for y'all.
A Wagyu?
Wagyu? Yes.
Wagyu?
Wagyu.
Oh, Wagyu!
I'll do Wagyu. She tells us there's a prefix menu. I don't really know what that means, but you know what? At least there's steak on it, so heck, I'm so hungry, I'll just eat what you bring me.
Is there anything we're supposed to do here?
Just enjoy yourself, like y'all been trying to get me to do. Just sit back and relax and get ready to eat some of this
You see that right
cane syrup with pecan butter.
Here you go, first class.
What is this then?
This would be escargot.
The who?
Escargot.
I don't really know what escargot is, but I'm fixing to learn. Kind of sounds like something that come over from Cuba, if I had to guess.
It's called escargot. It's snails.
Dig it up there, Cody.
First course that they bring out to us is escargot. Well, me with my refined taste, I know what that is. It's snails. Cody and Booger, they're not too sure about that.
You all right? Well, this ain't bad right here now.
I like it. I was kind of leery at first trying this snail, you know what I'm saying? But I tried that first piece, and I'm here to tell you, that escargot is on point. I'm gonna start looking for snails out in the yard.
You don't like it?
Need some hot sauce or something.
You'd ruin it with some good hot sauce.
I don't know about this now.
Oh, but this is pretty good stuff.
That about like eating an oyster?
No way.
I'm not sure why escargot is considered a delicacy, because I don't think I can get past the snail part. That's nasty.
Them snails kind of.
Obviously, they know people love them. Whoa, now, what we got here?
Here would be a foie gras with a strawberry compote.
What's a foie gras?
This would be duck liver.
Y'all don't need to waste your breath. I ain't eating the liver now.
The second course that they bring out is foie gras, and apparently that's duck liver.
Do you know what that does?
Liver?
It's a filter,
It's
right?
a filter.
I'm not eating liver, okay? It filters your blood. Why do I want to eat something that has filtered your blood? I'm not doing that.
You eat oysters?
Bubba, you worry about the silliest stuff in life.
Oyster is a filter, too. She
Bubba.
talking about good.
Now, why they decided to name that foie gras, I don't know, but it's good. I mean, really good. Like, pretty good stuff. Bubba, he ain't liking it.
You talk about it good. You just drink that and eat that.
Well, right here would be an A9 Wagyu.
You know, I was a little nervous, but when this steak come out, I could tell right away this is what we come here for. This thing is so tender, it's just melting in my mouth.
Oh, my God.
Boy, that's a fine piece of meat right there now.
Wow. You talking about good now.
And that's pursuit. That's the best steak I ever ate in my life. I swear to you.
Guys, I mean, I'm telling you right. Harris, you did a good job, buddy.
You know what? I'm gonna toast, guys. I appreciate it, us coming off down here and getting away from work a little bit. We're all down here. We're all great friends. Let's have a good time while we're doing it.
Let's do it.
Coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cody Harris.
I'm telling you right now, I promise you I'm rusty.
Let's see what you got. Good start, Harris.
Go with it, son.
What are we gonna do when we get over here at Jade's?
We're gonna go over here and see old buddy.
You never met Jade?
Jade's a cool man.
Oh, he's always got something going. He's got some cows, got a bunch of roping calves. He gives roping lessons. That Jade Connor is the best roper I ever seen that never made NFR. That sucker could get it on.
Well, I tell you right now, if I'm fixing to meet somebody for the first time, I'm fixing to change clothes.
Oh, yeah. Gosh, dang. We done got soured. Well, Jade don't live at about 2.5 hours west of here. I haven't seen him in about 6 years now. It would mean the world to me. Mr. Jade Connors was good to me back in the day when I used to rodeo. I used to stay at his place. He used to let me rope. His family took me in like I was one of their own. Jade's done a lot to this place since the last time
I tell you what, the place is pretty nice, ain't it?
Speaking of the devil, and he
Hello,
shouts here.
Cody.
What do you say, Jade Connor?
How you been, buddy? How long's it been?
It's been a while. Should we hug?
No, we'll skip that
All right.
step.
I met Jade at a rodeo, actually, and he said, you need to come by the house. I think I can get you even better. And so that's what I did. I just went to Jade's house, didn't leave for about a year. They just took me in like I was one of their own, and it feels good to be back. He really helped me turn out to be the man I am.
What are you doing over here?
Man, we come to get a bull from Grand Chenier. Booger found some bulls down there, and we're picking up one for our good friend, Mr. Brett. We're actually gonna go work a couple days with him.
Did you bring someone with you that knew what they were doing?
Yes, sir.
Right here.
Okay,
Right
I
here.
see. I see.
Shoot, okay?
Well, look, I've got some kids out there. We're roping. My daughter and 2 other kids that rope with me. We're getting ready for the state finals next week. And why don't you run some? How long's it been?
3, 4 years, Mobile Rodeos.
Really?
Oh, man, I watched Josie rope. I ain't seen her.
Come on, let's check it out.
He
definitely does.
I'll watch a little
No, he's gonna run some.
The last time I roped a cab was 4 years ago at my rodeo in Mobile.
Come on, baby, right there, right there, right there. Son, that's what I'm talking about. Get it. One time, one time. Come on. One time. Whoa!
I'm telling you right now, I promise you I'm rusty.
Josie, y'all ride down here, please. Josie's on the gray horse. Kylie and Matt come rope with me about every day.
Do you remember me by any chance?
I do.
It's hard to,
You're
it's
hard
hard
to
to
forget.
forget a pretty face.
This is Matthew Glover.
Hey, buddy.
Matt's
How's it going?
in 8th grade. And Kylie Connor, she's freshman. This is Bubba
Hey,
and
y'all. How
Booger.
y'all doing?
Hi.
I remember you.
How are y'all
Josie.
doing?
Josie, we're gonna try to talk Cody into roping a few today. He's kind of crawfishing already.
If you're scared, say you're scared.
No, Harris
I
now.
think she called you out,
I believe
Harris.
she did.
Hey, I'm all for it. Cody talks all that talk. Let's see what he's made of. Let's see some action, Harris.
You girls get in there and get roped. Let me watch how it's, you know, remember how to shake my face and all that good stuff.
Rodeo runs, okay? Get your concentration level up. Josie, you'll run one. Kylie, you're next. Josie runs another one, then Kylie, and then we'll let Matt run a few.
It's pretty simple. Girls do what you call breakaway roping. They rope the calf, and the rope breaks off the calf's neck. They don't have to get off and tie the calf down. The guys, they have to rope the calf, run down there and flank them and tie them down.
All right, Josie. Good. Good shot.
I'm telling you what. You know.
Same thing, Kylie. Good start.
Go, 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 go,
Get
go,
up.
go, go, go.
Woo! Left hand.
Go on, girl.
Oh!
Yeah. Man,
It's good roping, girls.
I might need to stretch you out there one time.
That's what I was thinking.
Harris, you stretching down there?
I'm stretching.
I'm about ready to see you run one.
You know what? I used to rope for a living. I mean, it's like riding a bike. Let's rope. It's time to rope.
First run of the roping right here. Cody starts us off.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cody Harris.
All right, Harris.
All right, Gay.
Let's see what you got.
Probably like that one time. Just rail it.
Matt, you've got him scared to nod. Good start, Harris.
Go with it, son.
Wait, clean.
All right, good run, Harris.
And the time for Cody Harris is 10-4.
Oh, all this air out here and I can't get none of it.
You done a fine job, Harris.
I need some water.
He needs some water. He has worked for almost 10 seconds. Bubba, you all right out there?
Somebody take the batteries out of that speakerphone, please.
Okay, let's go. Be ready. Good.
Go ahead, bud.
Go on,
You
go on,
bet.
go on. Big strong pull. Just tight.
Set, you bet. Come on.
Good run.
Good run.
Good run, Matt.
And the time for Matt's 10 flat.
Good run.
Matthew winds up getting a faster time than Cody, but hey, Cody was a good sport about it, and I know Cody was just excited to be able to rope again.
Hey, man.
Pleasure, Mr.
You're a
Cody.
talented young man. Congratulations. Thank you for letting me ride your horse.
Yes, sir, anytime.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'd hate to be paying entry fees at the same rodeo as you this weekend. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Cody, pretty good, buddy. What are you breathing so hard for? Good to see you guys. There's your hug.
Thank you, buddy.
Y'all come back
Yes,
anytime,
yes,
okay?
man.
Good
Appreciate
to see
you
you.
letting me borrow your
Y'all be
mirror.
careful on the road, okay?
Thank you.
Come on, Harris.
Come on, buddy. You got it?
Come on.
Come
Don't
on,
get in
bud.
trouble. We're proud of you. Talk about washed up. Mayday. Man down. Man down.
I just brought out a few outfits for y'all. This is the stuff I haven't taken pictures in yet, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna get y'all to help me with. That is my coat, so whatever. Today, Jacqueline and Misty are over to model some of the clothes for the boutiques. This is a huge help for me because now I can take their picture, throw it on the website, and be done. It's always good when us girls can get together, especially when the guys are out of town, and just have a nice, fun day. They're all smalls. I pulled smalls because y'all are skinny little heifers, so.
Technically, we're cows. We all have babies now.
I think this will look really good on you.
Well, you try that on, and I'll try these two on.
So
Because I've
there's-
got jeans on anyways. So.
Yeah.
Modeling is absolutely not my thing. I do not feel comfortable modeling. I have never done it before, but I'm gonna put a smile on my face and do the best I can.
Here comes my mommy.
Oh, I like that.
I like it.
Yeah, I like the pop of color, yeah. Jacqueline looks great. I know she's probably thinking she doesn't look that good, but she really does look good.
I think it's super cute, don't you?
Yeah,
I
I
like
do
that
too.
one yeah.
Look at the sass. It's really fun for us to have like this little moment of girl time. We're always so busy and the guys are out of town, so it's the perfect opportunity.
Oh, I like that one.
I know, I love this.
Yes.
Definitely perfect for
like
a tall person.
Exactly.
And it fits your waist good.
I like that one.
I do too.
Yeah. Do y'all mind coming outside and
baby.
let's get a few pictures of y'all in these outfits so I can use them?
The girls coming over today and helping me is huge. I mean, it is so much work for me to try to set the camera timer and run over there and model that today, this has took a lot of work out of my situation.
I feel like I need to do something to show the movie.
Just like, are there pockets? Put your hands in your pocket.
Oh, I do. I have
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like do a little like side.
So cute.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go. Perfect. Oh, look at you go, girl. Oh my gosh, you've done this before.
That looks good. It's like,
And the wind's blowing your hair
I feel
too.
like perfection. Okay, that looks good, Misty. Thank you.
$5, please.
I think this modeling is a lot more up Misty's alley than it is mine. I mean, look at her. She's tall, thin. She looks like she belongs on the runway.
Okay, I've never modeled before.
That's cute when you're laughing. I'm so glad this is y'all and not me.
Okay.
Hot mama.
Oh.
Jacqueline Brown on the loose. I think we got it.
Coming up.
Are these all heifer bulls? Absolutely. As far as confirmation, now the paperwork's where it's at. If we're breeding these things to heifers, it's gonna be sort of important.
Right.
And if we don't get a live calf, we get backing up. Yes, sir, this must be it.
About time.
Golly. Whew. Morning, boys. Hey, Chick, how you been, man?
Good, Booger. How are you, Bubba?
Good to see you.
You know, this is the whole reason we come out to Louisiana. We're finally here to buy a bull. We're at Chick's Ranch. We're ready to look at some good cattle and get us a bull bought.
Now, I've got 4 head of these little heifer bulls here. Get him loaded and get what you need.
Good deal. Y'all got the papers on them bulls already?
Absolutely. The paperwork's ready to go.
These replacement heifers that Brett's breeding are small heifers. We don't want a real big bull, but we don't want a small bull. We want one that's just gonna be right for these replacement heifers.
Are these all heifer bulls? Absolutely. As far as confirmation, now the paperwork's where it's at. If we're breeding these things to heifers, it's gonna be sort of important.
Right.
Well, if you know your business, let me guess you like the 10 bull.
Absolutely. You're right.
10 bulls, he's out of a 10X bull and a lemon cow, and he's a really, really nice deal. You know, it's what you want. He's a nice bull. As far as confirmation's pretty good, we're gonna be breeding these things to Mr. Brett's heifers, so. Well, once them calves are on the ground, that confirmation will come into play.
We're looking for good confirmation. We want something that has a good calf ease. That way that heifer can have that small calf and everybody will be fine.
And if we don't get a live calf, we get backing up. Well, you won't have no problem with that, and he'll be great for you. He'll be great.
Well, guys, we all decided we want the number 10 bull for Mr. Brett.
Sounds good to me.
I'm in.
Now that we've got this bull situation handled, it's time for us to get some rest because we got a long day in the swamp tomorrow.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
Come on, big boys.
Booger and Cody handled bull business while Bubba was out sick.
Let them all go up there. Let them straight.
Hey, move!
Speaking of bulls, Chick gave me a call this morning.
What do you have to say?
Said he's got a pile of bulls down in Louisiana. He also got a bunch of cattle down there they're fixing to start gathering out of that swamp area.
Booger got a lead on a bull for Brett and a job that would give the Cowboys some needed pocket change.
Draw a check.
Draw a check.
Exactly.
Draw a check.
You ain't kidding on that.
The guys hit the open road.
Road trip.
The Cowboys managed to squeeze in a few stops along the way.
This is a cowboy candy store right here.
It's called Escargot. It's snails.
Before getting to their final destination.
We all decided we want the number 10 bull for Mr. Brett.
Sounds good to me.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
Look, we signed up for T-ball.
How are we gonna have time to play any T-ball with everything else going on?
Booger comes home to an unexpected surprise from Jacqueline and Matthew.
Come play T-ball with me.
If you wanna play T-ball, I'm all in.
But after realizing family is more important than work,
Good job. There you go.
Booger steps up to the plate.
Matthew, run fast.
Faster, buddy, faster. That was really good.
Well, welcome to the Alabama Department of Archives and History.
The Cattlemen's Association sends Cody to the History Museum on a fact-finding assignment.
We have your great-great-grandmother and grandfather's marriage record from Conecuh County.
And inspires Cody to get to the root of Booger and Bubba's family trees.
Do they look anything like seriously right now? Look at them.
A little bit, yeah.
They do, don't they? Y'all need to do a test.
You want to do it? Let's do it.
We'll do it. We've been blowing and going every day, all day. And I'm over it. I need a break. Something needs to give.
The Cowboys' commitment to the deal has them missing home.
So I've been thinking all three families need a getaway. Just like a day for you guys to relax and clear your mind.
So Kaylee and Bubba set up a day on the water to reconnect with friends and family.
Booger, I got this for you, because I know how much you love your rubber ducky in the tub when you was a little boy.
I'm surprised you didn't eat it before I got here.
Going on?
Hey, fellas.
Morning, boys.
Morning.
Hey,
morning.
How you been?
Thank y'all for putting us up last night,
Not
guys.
a problem. Not a problem. Hey, buddy. Good to see you.
There's a couple reasons we come down to Louisiana. Mr. Brett asked us to get a bull. Booger's buddy Chick has a good bull. And plus, Chick needs some help rounding up some cattle. We can make some extra cash while we're down here.
Now, what we're going to do is we're going to send you guys around the cattle in the airboats and the Marshmaster. You two boys, put your ball caps on. Them hats are going to blow right in the fan, and they'll look like shredded wheat when they're done with it. So you're going to be on the Marshmaster.
All right.
The reason you're in the Marshmaster instead of an airboat is that way you can take that Marshmaster and ease around them cattle if they really get in the marsh.
Okay.
And then we'll get horseback and we'll kind of hold the front end up. Y'all go around them and we'll start towards the pens. We'll go down the levee and go right into the pen.
Okay.
Ranching down in Louisiana is a lot different than Alabama. You have marshland and dry land. When them cattle get in the marsh, you can't get them out by horse. You got to go in by airboat. The horses get bogged down. I mean, there ain't nothing you can do. If something goes wrong, you can't get them out. So you drive them cattle out of the marsh on the dry land by airboat, and then drive them the rest of the way with horses.
Say everything you need to say before you get on, because it's going to be loud enough ain't nobody going to hear you.
Hey, that's my dude best talking.
That's really when I want to be around you the most. But, okay, this is going to be Louisiana style. It don't get no better than this.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's go. Y'all ready? We burning daylight.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Let's go. Chick, you go sit out of your horse. I'm finna show you how to ride an airboat. Today, everybody's got a job. Me and Booger are on the airboat. We're gonna ride around and gather these cattle around. Where we can't go, Bubba can go on the Marshmaster. And he's really just kind of lagging behind looking for stray cattle. Our job is to push these cattle as far out of the marsh as we can so the guy on horses can push them across the levee.
Over there to the left. Go to the left, son. There's a cow right there.
We need to make sure we don't leave any.
Airboats are perfect for gathering cattle in this marsh country, because you never know, you might be going through the water, a bunch of mud, or even dry ground, and an airboat can run on all of it. You know, when you're in this airboat, you got to be paying attention. You got your driver up here, and he's paying attention to where this airboat's going. You need to be looking for cattle, because a lot of times cattle will just squat out there in this brush, and you'll blow right by them on a boat if you're not paying attention.
The cattle's heading towards the marsh. I would say the most difficult part of this job, these marshes are rough. They got canals, you got gators. I mean, you really don't know where your next turn, what's gonna be there. It might be a cow, might be a 12-foot alligator.
Patrick, watch him on the far side.
Can you see any calves?
We got to push these cattle from behind, that way they won't double back on us. The good thing is they're moving right along just as we had planned. These airboats, they make the job a whole lot easier. Now that we got these cattle all pushed up on the levee, we just got to keep them from getting back into the marsh while we drive them to the pens. This is a pretty quick job out here on the marsh. I'd say it's a success. We got all the cattle to the right pasture. Nobody got eaten by an alligator. Not a bad way to cowboy.
That's the last one. They're all on the levee.
Well, guys, I guess we'd call that a wrap on this deal. We've got the cows pinned. Everything went pretty smooth. I'd like to tell you thank you for coming and helping us. We appreciate y'all having us down here. Was able to trade on a dang sure good bull. Well, you did a good job.
Thanks for not giving me that airboat, Patrick.
Oh, no problem, man.
Good
We did our
God.
best.
That sucker will roll.
Yeah, it was a little sticky and a little dry today, but we made the best of it. We got them pinned.
All right, guys, well, let's head back to the ranch. We got a lot of work to do.
Do it, man.
We got a drive ahead of us.
Enjoyed it. Thank you.
Missing our wife and kids.
Yes, sir. Enjoyed everything.
Thanks, bud.
I'm glad we got all the cattle moved safely to the pasture where they belong. We got to pick up a nice bull from Mr. Brett, and we got to make a little bit of money on the side. Now it's time to get back to Alabama and handle our business.
Well,
Shoot.
what's the plan?
Head home. I'm at home to see our wives and kids in a minute.
Man, we got a drive ahead of us.
What's this we? We got to drive ahead of us.
You drive me home.
Here.
I drove all the way here.
It's your truck.
So? Hey, but when we get home, we can't stay home long. I need y'all to come to Montgomery with me.
Montgomery?
Yeah.
For what?
We're gonna go up to the History Museum. I got my first assignment from the Cattlemen's Association to go up there and kind of see if the History Museum want to get more involved in the Cattlemen's Association. Kind of marry up, you know, be a sponsor.
Cody, we don't have no problem helping anyone do anything. But you kind of signed on for this Cattlemen's Association, trying to be on the board and everything. And we still have cattle and life to look after.
No doubt. I ain't gonna pressure y'all. Just when we get a free day, we'll ease up there. They're very flexible.
Cody wants us to visit the History Museum with him, and to be honest with you, we got a lot of work to do, but at the same time, it's for the Cattlemen's Association, so I'm all for it.
I'll go turn the truck on, get the AC running. I'll be sitting there waiting on you guys.
Back it up that chute, me and Harris will bring the bull. Come on, Harris, you gotta help.
You know, looking back, this trip was so awesome. When we got the bull for Mr. Brett, we got this job done successfully. I got the road son, we met Mr. Ken Ray. I mean, it was just a great road trip. But I'm ready to get home and see my family. I miss seeing my little boy smile and hugging my wife and telling her I love her.
I'll tell you one thing, that was the best steak I've had in a long time. And I walked out of that saddle shop with my wallet being a little lighter. But it sure feels good to be heading home. It's been a long time since I've actually had just a single night with my wife and daughter, and I'm ready for things to get back to normal.
After 4 days of looking at Cody and Bubba, I'm really starting to realize just how beautiful Jacqueline and Matthew really are, and how lucky I am to have them. But if I ever get a chance to eat more duck liver, I believe I'm gonna do that.
Coming up.
Look, we signed up for T-ball.
How are we gonna have time to play any T-ball with everything else going on?
Are you saying I shouldn't have signed him up for T-ball?
I'm just saying we don't have time to do anything as it is.
Well, let's introduce old boy.
I reckon. Let's do it. What you think, Brett?
He's a little thin.
Look who's home!
I'm home.
Oh.
Hey, buddy. What are you doing, partner? Oh, Hey, sweetheart.
Hey, I'm so glad you're home.
Oh, being back at the house sure enough feels good. I mean, going to Louisiana was a great time and everything, but it sure is nice to come back to my family.
So how did it go?
We had a blast while we was out there. We got Mr. Brett Dalrymple bull, went by Ken Ray's place and looked at saddles.
Oh, really?
Pretty cool though, pretty fun. Running around on airboats gathering cattle.
Well, we've missed you.
I missed y'all too. Why is them socks so long?
They're his T-ball socks.
T-ball?
Look, we signed up for T-ball. See? His shirt just came in today, so he wanted to try on his whole outfit. Turn around, show him the back. Show him the back, look. That's his daddy's old number.
Well, that's pretty cool, but
Yeah.
how are we gonna have time to play any T-ball with everything else going on?
Are you saying I shouldn't have signed him up for T-ball?
I'm just saying we don't have time to do anything as it is.
It's the first year he can play T-ball. There's no way I would skip it. Booger seems annoyed that I signed Matthew up for T-ball. This is not the reaction I expected at all. I really thought Booger would be happy about doing a father-son activity.
How are we gonna get him back and forth to the games and all this good stuff?
I cannot even believe you're not excited. I thought you'd be super duper excited that he's gonna be playing ball. I mean, we've gotta make time for some things. This is a priority. I thought you were gonna be so excited.
Well, I'm just thinking realistic, how are we gonna get him back and forth to practice and games?
Why don't you want me to play T-ball?
Matthew's big enough now to really start understanding an adult conversation, and I think he can tell that I'm not that thrilled about him starting T-ball. But it ain't that I don't want you to play T-ball. We just have a lot going on.
I would love for us to be able to take him as a family, and that's how I pictured our life, taking Matthew to stuff like this and watching him together.
We just got so much going on.
Don't you want to play T-ball with me?
Do you really want to play T-ball?
Yeah.
You do?
That hits me right in the heart. You know, that's the last thing I want him to do is think I'm not going to support him.
Come here, Matthew. You really want to play T-ball, buddy?
Yeah. Come play T-ball with me.
If you want to play T-ball, I'm all in. We can make time. We can make time to go have some fun for a change, can't we?
Yeah.
I'm really going to have to change my tune and step it up. I want him to know that I'm proud of whatever he's doing in life, and I'm going to support him 110%.
I sure love my boy. I love his mommy, too.
I'm glad that Booger's finally starting to get it, that this is something that's important to me, and it's something that Matthew really wants to do. And I know he's got a competitive side. The moment they start playing T-ball, Booger's going to want to be involved.
I like your new glove. That's a big old glove. We got to get this thing broken in if we're going to play T-ball, you know it? Have you been practicing any?
Yes, sir.
Hey, well, let's go get busy. If we're going to play, we got to be good.
You can show him how good you can hit the ball.
Okay.
He can hit it really far.
All right, let's go.
Hey, buddy, you want your hat?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, guys.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Well, welcome to the Alabama Department of Archives and History. Have y'all ever been here before?
No, ma'am.
We really wanted to get some history. I know most of my family's from Alabama. I want to see how far back it went. Today I'm heading to the History Museum, and this is another assignment from the Cattlemen's Association. They want me to go up here and do a little bit of PR work. Going to this place today and just getting a chance to learn about some Alabama history and some of my history as well. I mean, that's perfect.
Y'all ready to go?
Yes, ma'am. Sure. Let's go.
And this is the Museum of Alabama in our main galleries, which we have the first Alabamians, which starts with the very first people who lived here in the Native American tribes that were here. These folks were expert hunters, and they were using everything.
Look, we're having competitions right there. Oh, that was Florida.
This is really the centerpiece of the Museum of Alabama. I know you guys are interested in getting to the reference room, so we'll go ahead and take you downstairs now.
Well, we really want to try to find something out about Cody's family.
You bet. I'm looking forward to it, man.
To the left behind you.
All right.
How you gonna go, man?
All right.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you doing this.
Yeah, no problem.
End of our tour, it ends up in the research room. I am plumb tickled to be able to come in here and learn more about my family history because I'm a history buff. I love history.
We're going to start with our county government records here at the archives. So we've done a little bit of background, and we know that your family's originally from Conecuh County. Carly Ann has already pulled up a record for you.
Yes. Really? We have your great-great-grandmother and grandfather's marriage record from Conecuh County.
Brooks.
Yes.
John.
You're Brooks and Black. So it looks like they got married in 1895 in Conecuh County.
1895. To me, keeping knowledge of your family history and your roots is very important because that's your kin. Them are your people. It's really important to me to keep up with that kind of stuff. Because everything we can do for them, they don't have any kinfolk. Y'all don't have any kinfolk from Alabama?
No, we're Florida boys.
Since they're from a different state, we wouldn't be able to get you any original records here at the archive since we focus on the state of Alabama.
Sorry, guys.
There's a lot of history in Florida about my family.
Mine, too.
Bunch of Browns, all the Thompsons from Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Well, your mother's last name's Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
My wheel's starting to turn a little bit. All right, Bubba's last name is Thompson. Booger's mother's maiden last name was Thompson. They're both from Florida. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I might be on to something here.
Don't even, I know what you're thinking.
Y'all heard both? Wait.
No.
Your dad's obviously last name was Thompson.
Right.
Your mother's last name's Thompson.
All right now, Harris.
Are they spelled the same?
Absolutely.
Do they look anything alike? Seriously, right now, look at them.
A little bit, yeah.
They do, don't they? Now that I think about it, y'all, look at y'all. Get over there, act like you got some sense, son. Look at them two. Look at the nose. I just realized that. I'm telling you, them two might be kin. That's crazy.
I'm not related to Booger Brown. I can promise you that.
Y'all need to do a test.
We're not
related.
related.
We need to do a test.
It's a waste of time. We got stuff to do.
Like what? We're at the
We're
museum.
not giving no blood, Harris. We're not related.
Are y'all scared to do a test?
We ain't scared. We just already know it's a waste of time.
What could it hurt?
You want to do it? Let's do it.
We'll do it.
Cool.
Especially to get you to be quiet.
Here goes another one of them crazy harebrained ideas of Cody's. But if he wants us to do a test, hey, I ain't scared. I went my whole life taking risks and gambles and on new adventures. You can count me in on this one, too.
Thank y'all.
You're welcome.
They say this bull right here, he throws low birth weight calves, and I'm hoping that that's gonna happen, because I sure don't want us to have to pull one.
So we've been working on this deal with Mr. Brett, and he's extremely happy with the cattle. He's also decided to keep some of these heifers back to turn into replacement heifers. And today we're gonna turn in this bull that we bought for him in Louisiana, and hoping everything goes well, and I'm hoping he's happy with the bull.
I think this bull's gonna work out for you, Brett. He had a good price on him, so I figured that would sure help us out around here and definitely help you out.
Absolutely. Put out just a little bit of feed and keep these girls content for a minute where they can
get to meet their new friend.
They can meet their new friend.
Well,
let's introduce old boy.
I reckon. Let's do it.
And every day you get to meet 30 girlfriends at the same time. Come on here, boy. Well, he's a good-looking joker. I'm excited to see what happens.
I am too. Well, I'm glad you like him, Mr. Brett.
I do. You need to. He's a little thin. We put a little weight on him.
Yeah.
But really and truly, I don't want him that heavy.
No, sir.
On top of these little 750-pound heifers. I've been doing this a long time. I've run a lot of help, and I ain't never had it this easy. You've done what you said you was gonna do. I know we ran into a little snag with you didn't like my old barn, but dadgum if you didn't turn around and make it work. That's a nice deal. I mean, that's a nice deal. Excellent job on taking care of the cattle.
Brett's extremely satisfied with this bull. That's really exciting because we've been working really hard, and the hard work's been paying off.
Well, if they shipping off in about a week, you'll get to see some of that money you've been working for the last 7 or 8 months. Huh?
That's what we're excited about.
Well, me too. I kind of use it myself. Good deal, man.
Full time.
Let's do it.
All right, bud.
And now the next step is to find a buyer. We've got to get that done quick.
I believe he's gonna fit with him pretty nice, Bubba. I think y'all did good.
Coming up.
This is so silly. Me and Bubba's not related.
Don't you want to know your genetic
you
lineage?
you already found out your heritage. Why did you buy one?
I want to go further. There's royalty in me somewhere. I'm just here to tell you, some great philosopher I had. If I had to guess.
Hey, babe.
Hey, honey. How you?
Good, how are you?
Hey, sweet baby.
She just took her a long nap.
Did she? Good. Good.
These last few weeks have been really hard. We're either at work all day and all night, or we're on the road for work. And I've been missing my family.
Ooh, you like the horsey?
How's your day been?
Just stressed out. These cattle are getting the best of me right now. I'm worried about getting them sold. We want to find one buyer to buy them all and get them shipped out, and we want to get a good price for them, but the way the market's been, I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I'm really hoping that we get a good price for them and get them sold for bread. The more money we make on them, the more money all of us guys make.
The board has been fluctuating a lot lately, and not up. It's been going down.
We won't receive a check until all the cattle are sold. That is, if we can sell them.
I don't know why you're gonna stress about it, babe. You know it'll work out in the end. It always does.
You want your mama? You getting fussy? I'm probably not putting off good vibes anyways, Andy. We need a check because we've been doing all this work. We've been blowing and going every day, all day. And I'm over it. I need a break. Something needs to give.
Well, I know y'all have been working hard, for a long time now, you know. So I've been thinking all 3 families need a getaway. Just like a day for you guys to relax and clear your mind.
The guys have been non-stop lately. They went to the chuck wagon races, they did some traveling, and they've been working so hard to make this deal work with Brett. Our husbands have been so busy that I think they're overlooking what's actually important here.
What are you suggesting?
I was honestly thinking about a river day.
I think that's a great idea. I love the river, and we used to do that all the time before we had Andy, and we hadn't taken her out there yet, so I think it's time to gas up the old river boats and head to the river.
I know all 3 kids love the water, so they'll have a blast, and then us adults can just take a breather. So how about I reach out to the wives, and all of us will get all the food stuff, we'll take care of all that, and then you get with the husbands and get the boat and the tents and the gas and all that good stuff.
I can handle that. That won't be a problem. Well, I think that's a great idea, honey. And I'll go ahead and get up with the guys. You call the girls, and we'll get this thing planned.
I love you.
I love you. Let's go.
I got y'all a gift.
A gift?
Boys, this is a DNA test.
Personal genetic service. Find out what your DNA says about you through online genetic reports. Cody, why'd you go buy this junk?
Look, man, you
We're
can
not
choose
related.
your friends. You
My
can't
last
choose
name
your
is
family.
Thompson, his last name is Brown.
Yeah, but he was a Thompson.
They look so much alike and act so much alike. You know, they just don't like the idea of taking a DNA test. They're just a bunch of negative Nancy's.
Look. Okay, it says, is intended for non-invasive collection of saliva samples.
I gotta fill this up with spit.
Hang on before you do that. Everybody point to the fill line.
This is so silly. Me and Bubba's not related.
How do you know?
I've never really known anybody to be proven to be related just through a little bit of saliva. But I tell you what, it's either just go ahead and do it, than argue with Cody about it.
Don't you want to know your genetic
you
lineage?
you already found out your heritage. Why did you buy one?
I want to go further. There's royalty in me somewhere. I'm just here to tell you, some great philosopher if I had to guess, you know.
Let's just do it and get it over with.
Let's do it. Cheers. Come on. Cheers. Y'all finna be kin. I'm so proud of y'all.
The more Booger and Bubba resist me, not want to take the test, it just shows they're more like each other every day.
I don't know what to say about your DNA test, but what I do know is I got us something real cool planned to do.
What?
We're gonna go hit the lake this weekend, all of us Cowboys and our families.
Let's do it. Heck yeah.
Jack Lynch, you're gonna be excited.
I know, man. Hey, I'm gonna take Carter, my pawpaws, and my dad. So I have me, Carter, pawpaw, dad. We all going brim fishing in a couple days.
That's cool.
Before we go to the lake, so. He ain't gonna be able to swim brim fishing. They'll be able to swim down there at the lake.
That's right. We'll bring some floats out there. We'll bring the boats. And
where you want to go to?
Lake Jackson.
Lake Jackson is part of the Yellow River watershed. The water drains out of Lake Jackson into the Yellow River, which leads down to Pensacola Bay.
That place is so pretty.
It's one of our favorite places to spend the day on the water with our families.
Well, let's go, boys. We got work to do. Beanie wasted all of our money. We're gonna have to go work double now.
Help me clean it up.
Nope.
You take care of it. It's your idea.
Y'all going by the post office?
Come on, buddy. We fixing to play T-ball. I'm gonna make a ball player out of you. I promised Matthew I'd play T-ball with him. So today, I'm gonna make good on that promise. We're about to have batting practice in the front yard. Keep your hands together from here, whack, okay?
Okay.
Hold on. Good job, there you go. I got it, you stay right there.
Go get it, Dad. Dad, that was a good whack.
Hey. Good hit, buddy. Matthew, that ball's way out there. I'm really tired. I didn't realize running down the ball was gonna be so much work.
Okay, I'll go get it.
I thought we was gonna just work on Matthew trying to hit the ball today. He can hit the ball pretty dang good. I wish I'd have brought some more balls, because keep running after this one, that's getting exhausting. You know what?
What?
I'm tired of running. So I got us a new little plan.
What?
Fixing to tie this ball on here, and then you can hit it. Instead of me running it down, I'll just reel it back in. What do you think of that?
That's a good idea.
Get over here.
Yes! This is going to be fun.
Look, you gotta hit the ball that way, so stand right here. Okay, ready?
Ready.
Oh, yeah. Good job, buddy. This is one heck of an idea. You know, this is working out really good. This is cowboy ingenuity at its best. That's what you call using your head for something a little bit more than a hat rack. Whoop.
Oh! I might need a helmet.
Don't hold your bat. You see how you're holding your bat on your back? There you go. Hold it up there and hit the ball. Good job, buddy. You know what else you can do?
What?
You can even hit off the tee. Put it on there. Look at there. Now I don't even have to hold it. I just sit here. Hit it. Oh, yeah. That was a good hit, buddy.
Thanks.
Look at that. I don't even have to run out and get it. Just pull him in like a big old bass.
Get that fish.
I got that fish. Oh, good job.
I'm gonna do that again.
Coming up.
Na, 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 na.
Matthew, go, 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 go.
Na, na, na,
Come on.
It's funny. You're not laughing.
No, he's out. He's missing the ball.
Look at what I got caught.
Look what he's
Look
got.
at that. Look at there. That's Carter's gonna catch a fish.
Look at there, boy.
Carter's gonna catch a fish. Take that pole.
Hey, thanks, Popo. I've been on a real history kick lately. And to celebrate that today, I'm gonna take my dad, both my pawpaws, and Carter, and we're gonna have our first 4-generation fishing trip. What we're gonna do, me and Dad fish, pawpaws fish together, have us a tournament. $1 for the first, $1 for the biggest, way it's always been.
And $1 on the most.
So $1 for the most, $1 for the biggest, $1 for the first. Where y'all want to start at?
You'll go down to Hannah Banana Beach.
Hannah Banana. Handle that. Well, don't y'all get your hook in the water before I get there now.
All right.
That's pretty darn cool to have 4 generations out here fishing together.
It sure is.
Hey, William, remember when you took Cody fishing when he was about 6? He was gonna let the anchor out, and you was telling him, don't let the anchor out because it wasn't tied off. And he threw the anchor out, and there went the rope. I'll never forget that. I went up there to Montgomery, the state capitol. I ain't been long back from the Alabama State Museum. Learn about the history of the state of Alabama and all the different big family names and find out
We should be quiet. I'm trying to fish.
Look.
Carter's getting the bite. Carter's getting the bite. Hey, fish in the water. Look at him. All right, look at that.
Look at that,
whoa, Doug, what a good one. All right.
To be there with both my pawpaws and my dad and Carter to catch his first fish. I know that was gonna make my pawpaw's day. I know it made my day. I'll remember that for the rest of my life, my little boy catching his first fish. I appreciate y'all coming fishing like this. I hope we get to do this the next 10 summers in a row, 20 summers, 30 summers.
You bet. You bet.
Ready to play today, buddy?
Yes, sir.
I'm so excited to see Matthew play his first T-ball game. They have been practicing twice a week, and he has been getting better every time. I'm so excited to see what he'll do out there.
Come on, throw the ball. Go.
Oh!
Come on, guys.
Good job. Get it, Matthew. Get it. Matthew, catch the ball. Look at him being all goofy.
Come on, Matthew.
You can do it.
Matthew, pay attention.
What the heck?
Hey, buddy, pay attention, okay?
You know, we play ball, they run us to death. Look at that. I mean,
It's okay. They're only like 4 years old.
they ain't paying attention. They're playing in the daggum dirt. They gotta pay attention.
I think they're doing really good for their age. You don't?
Well, I don't know.
Well, I mean, there's no Major League Scouts here, okay? It's gonna be okay.
This first T-ball game I have been to. These kids are just running around everywhere. There's no organization. I don't even know what's really going on here. They're not keeping score. They're like a bunch of feral cats coming out of a trash can. They're going every which way. They need some structure.
Oh, look, Matthew's doing the moonwalk. He's dancing it up out there. Get ready, Matthew!
Matthew, pay attention.
Matthew, that ball just went right by you. He missed it because he was...
He's out there moonwalking.
I know, he missed the ball. Don't get mad about it. They're just little kids.
Hey, but he's out there moonwalking. The ball went right by me, and he still hasn't seen it.
I knew Booger had a competitive side, but these children are 3 and 4 years old. If Booger doesn't stop trying to coach from the sidelines, he's gonna go in timeout. It's funny. You're not laughing.
No, he's out there. He's missing the ball.
He's singing.
Matthew, go. Come on.
What's wrong?
Not just, I mean, the kids need to be paying attention. They're never gonna get a chance at the ball.
I don't see why you're getting so stressed out about this. I think they're doing a great job.
Well, they are, but they gotta pay attention.
I'm glad you're a horse trainer and not like a kindergarten teacher. All Booger can do is focus on what the kids are doing wrong. This is supposed to be an encouraging, positive environment. Booger needs to get with it. Maybe you should go help. You know, you got all these opinions, why don't you go help? It's volunteer, you know? Those coaches, they're outnumbered a little bit.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
I think every kid needs one coach, maybe 2.
Yeah.
I know, I'm gonna talk to Candace and Dylan and see if I can't get on there. Start helping them.
Good. Now you can see how challenging it is for those coaches to get those kids even to do what you just saw.
Oh, there's no doubt. Come on, let's go get a drink.
Yes.
Coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We're fixing to find out if Booger and Bubba are kin. Hey, look here, look here. I knew this whole time. The results are in. Mr. Thompson, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We're fixing to find out if Booger and Bubba are kin. History could possibly be made here in this very moment, right now.
British and Irish, I knew that. French and German, 5% of me.
What's your say, Bubba?
Says I'm British and Irish.
How much percentage do you have in you from British? Mine's 66%, what are you?
66.3. The coolest thing that I see is my bloodlines date back to the Vikings.
Bubba, how much Eastern European do you have in you?
All I see is Northwestern and Southern.
Hey, look here, look here. I come from Marie Antoinette. Now, y'all know who that is. I really don't know a whole lot about Marie Antoinette, but I know in the French history book, she's a pretty big deal. I'd be willing to bet if I'm kin to her, she's good looking too. All I'm saying is this, I'm from royal blood. That's all I got to say about that. I knew I was royal blood this whole time.
One thing about it don't say me and Bubba is related. So now,
I'm gonna get my money back in.
You can quit pondering and worrying about the situation, and you can get back to work. You only realize why he did this, don't you?
What?
Is that way he could see if he was out some kind of king and queen royalty.
Well, thank you, Harris. I appreciate you doing that for us, buddy.
You know,
That's
you
pretty
guys
cool.
were so worried about being brothers.
We knew from the moment we met that day, we weren't related.
I knew I wasn't related to Booger. I mean, we look totally different. He acts like a 12-year-old and I act 36.
All I know is what I learned today is the fact that I come from royal lineage.
Since you're royalty, you want us to go get you like a sandwich and bring it back to you?
Actually, my stomach's hurt like a yogurt.
All right, just
You
stay
want
right here.
yogurt?
We'll be back.
Yeah, we'll bring it to you. Just hang tight
We'll
right
be
there.
right back.
Appreciate you guys.
No problem, buddy. T-ball's a lot more about positive reinforcement than it is winning, and it takes all the parents to really enforce this on the kids. But as for me, I try to coach them the Cowboy way, and that's get in there, try hard, and don't give up.
I'm glad the other coaches were cool and didn't mind when he jumped in there and wanted to coach too.
Matthew, throw it to first base, okay?
Okay.
Brian, you awake? Lucas, you awake?
You should see him run them at practice. Makes him run bases.
Judson, get it, son! Get it, Judson! Judson, what are you doing? All right, pay attention. Get right on the line. Y'all boys ready?
Booger really looks like he's enjoying himself out on the field. I am so glad that he took this whole T-ball thing and ran with it.
Matthew, catch the ball.
Okay.
Matthew, catch the ball. Matthew.
Mommy.
All right, everybody get their helmets on.
Go, 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 go. Come on, Sophie, right here.
That was good.
Good job. Give me 5, Sophie. Yeah. Good job.
Matthew's on deck.
Matthew, get your bat up. Pay attention. Watch him. Run, 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 run. Good job, buddy. Good job. I can't take all the coaching credit here. I mean, it's a team effort with all these other parents. But I know one thing. Being a Cowboy, you got to give it your all. And that's the same way with T-ball. If you don't try your all, you're never going to win.
Get ready, Matthew.
Come on, Matthew, get up there.
Oh, Matthew's up. Matthew's batting. He's ready. Oh, that little stinker.
Matthew, put your bat back. Come on, Matthew, look at the ball. Hit it hard. Go, go, go. Run, son. Come on, run. Matthew, run fast.
That was really good.
Good hit. Good foul.
Over the last few weeks, it's clear that Matthew's practice has really started to pay off. He's really starting to understand the game more and more.
All right, Matthew, get ready to run, okay? Pay attention. Go, 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 go. Come on. Go, 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 go.
Go, Matthew. Run, run.
Run, 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 go.
Run.
Good
me this T-ball thing, I was a little hesitant, but I'm really glad that Jacqueline pushed for it. Coaching these youngins and being part of Matthew's success, that's something that's real important to me. I can't justify putting it off for the right moment in time. This is it. This is the right time.
Matthew!
Coming up.
The cattle are doing good, but hey, if we don't sell these cattle for good money, we're gonna be out of the system.
The problem is that the market's been up and down so much here lately, it's got a lot of people scared. Oh, yeah.
That's better, huh?
This is the life right here.
Here you go. This one's better.
Today, me and Bubba have set up a day on the water for all the families. Bubba and I have two spots that we like to enjoy our time on the water, either Lake Jackson or the river. But Lake Jackson has this cute little kiddie slide that I knew Matthew would love, so we decided to go here today. It's gonna be so much fun.
I'm a pro at shovels, Andy.
Here comes somebody.
It's Booger.
What do you know?
You better move, Bubba.
Look, there's Matthew, Andy, found the girl, Carter, and Andy.
Hey, guys.
Howdy. Hey.
Horn kettle.
Horn kettle.
Atta boy.
Hey, Carter. Hey, Andy.
Hey,
Pop my rubber ducky now. Booger, I got this for you, because I know how much you love your rubber ducky in the tub when you was a little boy.
I'm proud you didn't need it before I got here. You know, joking ain't really Bubba's strong point. I mean, there's 10,000 comedians out of a job, and he's trying to be funny. But all joking aside, these last few weeks we've been spending a lot of time away from the house. And a good, slow day like this, just spending it with our family and good friends, this is exactly what we've been needing to show us what we really have and appreciate.
Is it slimy?
You can float around in that, Matthew. Go swim to Bubba.
Hey, buddy, kick.
You got it.
Swim, boy.
Good job.
Matthew, get my feet.
Get him. Hurry, Booger's floating away. Get him.
Matthew, get my feet.
Save him, Matthew. Save him. You're almost there.
I'm coming.
What are you doing, my man?
I got it.
Yay, Matthew saved me.
I was so worried.
It was rough out there. Matthew. Let me watch your boy.
I'm coming, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
Come on, Matthew.
Now, you got this, baby. You got this. Hey, I'll hold your hand the whole way.
Dad, would you please get over here?
You have this.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
Ooh, he's a strong boy.
Matthew.
Ready?
Go fast, boy.
Here we go.
Wait.
That is not what I expected.
That ain't quite what we was talking
No,
about.
that's not what we were wanting.
Come on. Come on.
Dad, would you get
Come on.
right here?
Okay, jump. Whoa. Wipe
Dad,
out.
would you get right there?
I'm right here.
Good job, man.
He's the champion.
It is so nice that our husbands actually agreed to this day at the lake. All three families have finally gotten together. We're out here enjoying the kids, and we're all making memories. These are the moments that I cherish.
Matthew, now you get to sunbathe with Andy.
You know, things got tight around the house. I just sent 2 horses back. I've had them for 60 days training them. I've got that money, and that kind of helps buy some bread, you know what I mean?
Yeah, plus the money we got when we went to Louisiana and worked them cattle down there.
Hey, that went straight to some bills.
Yeah.
If we don't get the cattle sold and we don't make any money, then all three of us are gonna be walking around right here. That's how we're gonna be able to walk through our house at nighttime right there looking around. Honey, are you over there? I can't find the bottle of milk because I can't afford to turn the lights on.
My thing is we got to find a buyer. Everything's looking pretty good. The cattle are doing good, but hey, if we don't sell these cattle for good money, we're gonna be out of the system.
The problem is the market's been up and down so much here lately, it's got a lot of people scared.
All the families are having a good time. But when me and Booger and Bubba sit down to talk, it always leads to business. Well, the problem we're dealing with right now is we got the cattle ready. We just haven't sold them yet. We don't have a buyer. If you have all the cattle in the world and don't have nobody to buy them, you have nothing.
We're gonna get the cattle sold. I just need to get them sold for a profit.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, fellas. If this deal doesn't go through, I can almost guarantee you that Brett Dalrymple will not partner with us again.
There ain't no doubt.
What are they talking about up there? They look so serious, like we're supposed to be having fun today. They need to come on and have a good time. We're not gonna put up with this.
You know, in the worst case scenario, we break even. That's break even.
Well, we can't be breaking even.
Guys.
I totally agree with you. Yes,
Are y'all talking business?
What are y'all doing?
Talking about business.
Now, this is family day.
Talking about selling cattle. What's my man doing?
We're supposed to be having fun.
You know, we're kind of worried about things. We ain't got our cattle sold yet.
All these mouths to feed.
Y'all know it'll work out, it always does.
Look, let's just have fun today. Y'all could deal with it tomorrow.
That's right.
I agree.
You know, you're right. Today's got enough worries.
Well, maybe we should get over and build a fire. Heck, we can roast some of these marshmallows y'all want to.
Hey, and I tell you what, we got some hot dogs too we can roast.
You
Oh,
bet
man,
you.
I could just about eat a hot dog.
You want a hot dog, man?
I ain't on a hot dog.
I'll get it going, guys. I'll
Get that fire started, Bubba.
A day at the lake is something that needs to happen way more often. Us being together and us watching each other's kids grow up is exactly what we need to be doing.
Yeah, man, they should eat a raw weenie every now and then.
Let me show you something. You boys only got 2 done. That's how you do it, right?
Did you see that? You're such an overachiever there, Bubba.
Here, just take the whole bun, honey. Don't pick at it. I am so glad that I pushed for this day out. There is nothing more important in life than to spend time with your loved ones and make new memories. I really think the guys needed a little bit of a reminder of that.
Kaylee, Bubba, I appreciate y'all putting this on for us today.
You're welcome, buddy.
Bye, everybody.
We're glad to be here.
Hey, we don't get to do it very often. Ever. It's just nice to be able to
Relax.
Enjoy ourselves while the sun's still out.
I'm very thankful that Bubba and Kaylee put this day together for us. We needed this to slow down and realize what's more important is our family, our time together, the fellowship that we have with one another, our friendships, and just slow down and enjoy life a little bit. Because if we don't, I mean, life's gonna pass us by.
Did you take the kids?
Oh, wow.
He bit you.
Dude.